After 2 days in Bologna, we have our Super 5 taking shape. We know that Venezia, they automatically have qualified for tomorrow's Super 5 stage. They were joined by Trentino, Aquila and Lucas EC from Group A. Today we'll find out which two teams from Group B will top the table and join them. So it's all hotting up. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Italy Bologna, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. Well, it's day 3 of week 3 of our Italian summer adventure. We're really enjoying the lifestyle here in Bologna, and hopefully you enjoy 4 games of T10 cricket coming your way today. We have the final group matches, Group B matches in fact, and by the end of the day we'll know exactly which 2 teams from Group B will join the 3 teams that have already qualified for the Super 5 stage, which will take place over the 2 days following today's play. So it's going to be a really interesting day, that's no doubt about that. And we're starting with match 9. It's Bologna versus Cricket Stars. I know that both these teams had some success yesterday. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Stefan Gooch is with the 2 captains.
Okay, Cricket Stars to call. Heads the call. It's tails. Black fans. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game. All the best. Good luck.
So it is Bologna that have won the toss, and they've elected to bat first. So I do think that's a pretty good confident move. I think it's pretty good conditions for batting, pretty clear. And yeah, I think that they will want to put a decent score on the board. Bologna, again, they're a team that just missed out on the semi-final stage last year right here. And so they'll want to make sure that they can lock their place down in the Super 5 tomorrow. And look, both these teams, they do have aspirations, I think, of being in the top 2. So I think that the 2 winning teams so far, they're clashing here. I think whoever wins this game, they're pretty much in. Maybe not 100% in, depending on their performance later on today, but I think they can be pretty confident of qualification. But let's talk about Cricket Stars. They've recruited heavily, and they have a lot of the Royal Palmer players that did make the final last year. As many as 8 or 9 or 10 new players in their lineup with the captain Lovepreet Singh. They'll have to chase, so they will be under pressure slightly. They put a huge score on the board in their first match of the series, scoring 148 last night. But this time they'll have to do it chasing. So, Bologna, I think that's a smart strategy from them. Don't give Cricket Stars the bat first, make them chase, maybe put them under pressure. But to do that, they're going to have to bat well. So, yeah, really looking forward to this clash in the first match of the day. Let's talk about the conditions today. I can tell you, plenty of sunshine again, not a cloud in the sky. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 33 degrees. It always feels a little bit hotter, to be honest, here on the ground as well. Currently, it's already up to 21, and I think it's only going to get hotter and hotter. So looking forward to this. Well, here's a man. Well, things were hotting up last night, no doubt about it, when we were out on the town. But right now, Corey Ruckers is cooling off in the giant ice cube. Corey, I can tell you, in the first match of the day, match 9, it's Bologna that have won the toss. They're going to have a bat. Over to you. Let's get day 3 started.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Bologna. More T10 action coming your way. And wherever you are in the world, I hope you enjoy all 4 live matches brought to you by the ECN Network. And really excited to bring you this coverage. This was a look at the match summaries yesterday. Lucas EC, they got up early in match 5. And just a low-scoring fixture, that one. But Diaz, he had a really, really good game. And that 26 off 12 proved to be the difference. And then his bowling unit, a couple of threefers there for Fernando and Lakshitha. Got them the win by 26 runs. So a low-scoring affair, but as the day continued, the scores did improve, and they did get bigger. So plenty of cricket coming your way today, as Vinny mentioned. 33 degrees, it's sunny, it's warm, and it's a great opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world on YouTube, especially on the YouTube chat. Great interacting with you all. Get your questions throughout the day, and everyone on FanCode in India, I hope you are ready, and good luck with your Dream 11 teams a little bit later for all the matches. I'm going to have a little summary of match 7 because match 6 unfortunately did not go ahead due to some errors. And, well, match 7, a little bit more high scoring, as you can see. Umar Gujar, he came here and hit it to all parts. 50 off 21 for him, one of the first 50s of the week. And the bowling effort from Padishu Fernando, good effort from him, and Kamara Lakmal, both getting 2, but they couldn't restrict Bologna too much. They ended up with 124 for 6, Padova CC. Well, they gave it all they could, but they left their run a little bit late. Padesha Fernando also, he had a good game with the ball and with the bat, made 37 off 17. He was a little bit disappointed not to go on and get the winning runs and bat deeper. I think he got out in the 7th over. And in the end, they fell out 7 down for 108, losing by 16 runs. Bologna, that game for me, their fielding was a little bit better, and that's what got them the win. And then it took us to match 8. And, well, this was the final match today. And we saw the new look cricket stars, as Vinny mentioned in the pre-game just then. There's a lot of recruiting going on. Atik Rahman, 58 off 19. That's a sensational T10 innings. Well supported by Nazir Ramzan, Baba Hussain. Everyone chipping in, 148 for 3. That's a big, big score. And for Luka United, well, it never really got going. Haseeb Khan taking 3 for 10. Sukraj Singh, 2 for 2. And Sukhpal Singh, 2 for 14. They were bundled out for 52. A huge loss of 96 runs. So, very disappointing indeed for them. It'll be interesting to see how they bounce back. And Cricket Stars, I think for many, have now become maybe the slight favourites. They look a pretty well-drilled unit, but I think they're going to have a bit more of a test today. And it's going to be interesting to see how they respond when they are tested. That was all our fixtures yesterday. A good amount of T10 action, as always. And again, 4 more live matches today. Plenty of cricket coming at you. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups once more. Both teams with the win, 1-0, so they're both confident. And we've mentioned a few names just there in the matches yesterday. So let's have a look at some that we haven't mentioned. Akash Deep, he's going to be pretty good for Bologna down there, as Wazim Shazad. I've heard good things about them. And for Cricket Stars, I'm looking forward to seeing Lovepreet Singh again. And Nalan Harda, he's right there at the bottom with the ball. I've heard good things. Apparently he gets it through. So this should be a good game of T10 cricket. We look at the expected scores. Well, apparently we're plus 350 odd games for the golden ball. Well, the supercomputer tells me we're going to be 1 run away from a golden ball. So maybe this is the moment. I know Vinny's been pretty upset lately that we haven't had one in a long overdue period. Maybe today is the day, as the fielders, umpires have taken the field, and we're almost set to go. Looks like they'll be operating with a deep long on, deep square leg as the 2 boundary riders. And Bologna, who looked pretty good with the bat yesterday, they're going to be up against a better bowling attack in Cricket Stars. So we're almost set. First ball of the day. Here we go. Oh, and it's hit him right in the belly. Tell you what, that really came through. Bit of a slinging action, old Singh, and that just pinned him. Bang. And cop that. How's your morning going? Hope he's had a couple of morning coffees, because that came through pretty quick. And Sukhpal Singh, he's got Kang on his back. It must be a nickname. Not too sure of the reference. Oh, he beats the bat this time, but also signalled a wide. So that does open proceedings in this match, with the first run coming from a wide. I'd like to know the analytics of how many games start with the first scoring run being a wide. I dare say a fair few. It's going to be another wide, so just losing his radar a little bit. 2 wides to start here, and yeah, looking forward to interacting with everyone today. I'm sure there'll be a few polls. We've got to do the shirt vote for day 3. It's 1-1 between me and Vinny. Bit of a few topics from last night, bit of disappointment. I had a dinner voucher that, well, that'll have to be discussed. Controversy early. Shot, gets enough on it, over point. He came down the wicket, lofts it over, and Gujar, that's the first runs off the bat here today. You can see advancing down the ground. He got a lot of width. I think that would have been signalled wide as well. And sort of swats it away over backward point. So no one back there. Like I said, the two boundary riders are on the leg side this morning. Deep mid on, deep square leg. And Gujar, who made that very quick 50 yesterday, maybe he wants to repeat it today. Once again, pins him, slide inside edge this time. And they will scamper through for a single. That's good running. That's what you need your non-striker to do as well. Can't always just be sitting on your bat at the non-striker's end. Got to get through. It was signalled runs as well, or not signalled runs, I should say. So he'll move to 5, will Gujar. Balwinder Singh now, his first ball of the day. Oh, wow, that's cut him in half. He is getting quite an amount of movement in his big Kang. I'd like to know why his nickname's Kang. Once again, tying him up for him and hurrying him up. Got a bit of an innocuous sort of run up. He sort of lopes in. Doesn't look like he's got too much rhythm getting to the crease, but right at the end he explodes and gets right over the top of his action. See here, sort of a loping sort of run up. And then really explodes at the point of delivery. Beats the bat that time and another dot. If he can make sure this last ball doesn't go for a boundary, anything under 10 in a power play over, you could be pretty happy if you're the bowling unit with that. I want to mention again how good the Cricket Stars do look. I mean, Bologna SCC look good as well, but Cricket Stars, I love that outfit. Oh, it's got big on him. Oh, no. Tell you what, I reckon that's the first one put down this morning. They're going to double back for 2. This is close. God, this will be gone. He is gone. Oh, it's a massive, massive error. It was never on. Well, he was given a life about 8 seconds ago. It was dropped by the keeper, and he said, you know what, I'll give you another chance, and he's gone. Poor running. Oh, we're going to have a look at this. There's a lot to analyse. It was put down by the keeper. It wasn't an easy opportunity. But then he tried to double back for 2. The keeper gets to the stumps. He isn't even in the frame there. That's poor running. And, well, that's a long trudge off. I don't think he had his morning coffee. Poor cricket education there. And you can see the keeper, he'll be happy with his effort in the end. That's Nazir Ramzan. He made good ground to get to the stumps after putting it down. And the first wicket falls. That takes it to 8 for 1 after 1. Good opportunity to welcome good friend, co-commentator Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, these were the run rates by the day last year.
Yeah, this is comparing last year to this year. You can see we had a bit of a slower starting with the bat anyway. Tournament, we had 89 first day per 10 overs. Did crack the 10 yesterday. A lot of that's thanks to Cricket Stars, actually, who cracked 148. But you can see last year, I mean, all days were double digits. And one day it was up over 131 per 10 overs. So I expected to get high scoring probably as the week goes on. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on those run rates as that goes. Yeah, but good morning, everyone. Good morning to Corey. Good morning to all of our viewers watching on FanCode and everybody else that is watching around the world. A lot on our YouTube channel, Eastern European Cricket Network. Great to have your company. Day three of week 3. So if my calculations are correct, this is, up to today, it's the midpoint of our Italian summer adventure. Anyway, here is Haseeb Khan, left armour. Starts with one a little bit short, and it's well fielded.
Whoa.
Yeah, this is the kind of attack. We're going to see this from both these teams. They are herring around in the field, and they are really willing. I mean, both these teams, they have aspirations. They can go all the way this week.
Yeah, you sort of feel the team that might go through here might win the finals week. They've looked really good so far in this competition. That was great fielding, by the way. I've liked the look of this man, Haseeb, with the ball.
Yeah, this one ties him up. Yeah, so I know you like left arm seamers always, don't you? They provide good variation.
Especially in the T10 format, because they bring it in. And when they bring it in, they're attacking the stumps and the body line. And when they're not swinging the ball, they're taking it across the sort of wheel arc. I think left arm seam, definitely in the shorter formats, is something that can be utilised, and it offers a nice, healthy balance of variation.
Yeah, Cricket Stars, I'm not afraid to put in some catches as well.
Yeah.
Slipping a gully in at the moment.
Gully's popular this week, Vinny.
Pushed and sends his partner back.
So that might look like a normal delivery, but that's the difference. The previous ball jagged back in, the natural sort of swing or deck, and that one's just held its line.
Yeah, the one that
across.
does nothing is dangerous
Correct.
as well. So everything's dangerous if you get it in the right spot.
They should create a cricket league where no left armers are allowed and no left-handers. Just make it a right-handed game.
I worked in hockey for a long time.
Yeah, should have.
Short and pounded. This one's out of here. Forget it. Maximo. Safras. That's how you get off the mark. That one's in the Crocs.
Well, first big one of the day. We need to maybe check the ball counter because we have lost an abundance of little white kookaburras over in those shrubs.
They're not lost. You can go get them. But this is the thing. The shrubbery is a year more overgrown than it was last year when we were here. So there's nothing like this. There's a fair bit of bush protecting the river, which is dry at the moment.
Yeah, okay.
We got to take a walk down there. If we get a break in the game, we're gonna I'll show you around. Anyway, Hasib got to pitch it up. Better ball, much better ball. You can see this is going to be exciting. I mean, for me, unless I see something remarkable happen today, these two have to be big favourites to qualify from Group B. And so I think this is a bit of a psychological contest as well, because there's every chance they could still be battling each other later in the week.
Yeah, I agree, Vinny. Both look like well-drilled outfits. Both very confident. They both have a lot of match winners in those starting 11s.
Another good ball, and this one should be out. It's battling the sun, though. He'll take it. Nice catch. Really good catch. That was a lot harder than it looked. And so Hasib breaks through with the last ball of the second. And Cricket Stars get a vital wicket. And both those openers can be dangerous. He just gets that one wrong, tries to go off the front foot. Not an easy one, but it was skewed up in the air. The catch was taken, and that's the end of 2 overs, 15 for 2. And so, yeah, the run out, and then our first wicket for Hasib. Not the finish to the second over that Malik Safraz would have wanted.
No, unfortunately for him, tried to overhit it. Gets miles in the air, and look how pumped up he is. It's a fair catch, to be fair. It is early. Maybe your eyes haven't adjusted yet. The sun was in the background over the mountains, but he took it pretty comfortably. And yeah, you're right, 15 for 2 early poles.
And that's Rajmani Sandhu, who's a really good player. I mean, we haven't really seen him with the ball yet, but he's also used for bowler. He's another guy who probably opened the batting, although Cricket Stars have a few options that they can call on.
Yeah.
But he's a good cricketer. He was playing as trade for Royal Palmer last year. So Gajjar will face up start of the third over. Flicks this one away, and this is going to travel as well. I think he's got most of this. So this is out of here. Maximo! Umar Gujjar, I mean, he's impressed us with everything he's done over the first game and a bit, Corey. And I think, especially in the absence of his opening partner, Malik Safraz, I think he takes on more responsibility. But he flicks this one away dismissively for 6 off the first ball of the third.
Yeah, and that's another kookaburra gone. I'm actually going to keep a little spreadsheet today about how many go over the fence that we don't retrieve. So that's 2 in the first few minutes.
All right.
Have a guesstimate today?
I hate the word guesstimate.
Really?
You can guess or you can estimate. But anyway, I'm going to say we'll lose 14 for the day.
I'll go 11.
Okay. Anyway, Sukhpal, we get the line right. Comes a huge wicket. And this is a nice shot, and he's going to cut it away. It will not be stopped. So intelligent batting from Gujjar. He expects one outside the off stump, and he gets it and doesn't try and do too much with it. He just deflects it away, and there's no third man, so 4 more. And this is good stuff by Umar Gujjar.
Yeah, what's good about this shot, Vinny, he rides the bounce, and he doesn't look to overhit it. Obviously, big Kang here gets it through, but he just stayed on top of it. Rode the bounce beautifully, 4 runs. And he's starting to motor, isn't he? Just a leg by this time. Just getting a little bit too straight is Singh. He's got that natural angle in and also seems to shape the ball in quite a bit. Needs to maybe start on that 5th stump line and try and hit a length a little bit more consistently.
I might want to take this opportunity to welcome everyone in our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. I see Neville Russ is in there. Good morning to you.
Hello,
to
Nev.
Sundori as well. I think the robot has been a little bit active as well. Nice to see the robot in there.
Where's Keanu and Helix and everyone? What's going on?
Well, they take a bit of time to get in. I don't expect them any time. Yeah, a bit of extra bounce. So Sukhpal, you can see why he's a dangerous customer early, because he often gets that little bit of extra bounce off that length, doesn't he?
He's tall. He's tall and pretty big. He does get it through. That was the right area this time.
Sundori saying this is the most beautiful ECS ground of Italy, isn't it? Well, a lot of people think so. Certainly is normally in the conversation Europe-wide when we're talking about favourite grounds we've been to. Couple of balls left in the power play. Rashid gets to score. Oh, now he will score, and he's going to get 4. That's another good shot. Again, using the pace of Sukhpal against him. He just drifts into the pads. Rashid catches up with it. I know you liked his fielding. He had the floppy hat and sunglasses. Right now he's got the helmet on, but still looking like a class act for runs.
Rashid's played a good level of cricket. You can just tell by his mannerisms in the field, the way he bats, his technique. Looks like a gun player. Not wearing the sweatbands today. Slightly disappointing.
Not too sweaty yet. Pitches up, pushes, runs, intelligent. He'll retain the strike. And that will also be the end of the over. The end of Sukhpal, who goes for 23. 3 overs down. It's 31 for 2. Well, Corey, also want to say hello. Got a few lurkers. I didn't really put the lurker call out, but I will just acknowledge them if they come into the chat. And Claire Sky is lurking. I think Claire is from Victoria. Am I right? From Melbourne or somewhere around Melbourne? Tell me if I'm right, Claire. Nice that you're joining us. And settle in. Let's have a look at this this standings board. And for me, Luki United, after that whacking, I mean, they still could qualify. I think they need 2 wins, though. But these 2 were the successful on the first day, so they're in the box seat for qualification. Only the top 2 of these 4 will make it into Super 5s, which is tomorrow. We already have 3 of the teams in the Super 5 that have been worked out. So, yeah, 2 of these sides in Group B will be the end of their journey today. Here's Hasib, so they're bowling him out in the 4th. I think they're just trying to bowl him out while the ball's fairly new, and it might straighten for him. It's taken off the stumps pretty expertly. Just a single to Rashid.
Looks a
to
player,
the
doesn't he?
show.
Looks a player.
He looks organised, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the Super 5s. So you can see that Venezia have automatically qualified because they were the winners of their week last year. Everyone else had to qualify through the group. So Trentino, Aquila and Lucas CC have qualified from Group A. Group B, well, we can't fill those in for you yet, but they will play 5 matches a day. Those 5 teams tomorrow and Friday. The bottom team will be out. The other 4 will make it to the finals on Saturday. So
what's Venezia like? Strong?
Decent. I mean, they were undefeated in Venezia last year, 10-0.
Okay.
Not a bad,
Yeah,
not
pretty
a
good.
bad series. But one thing I would say is that they did kind of tend to rely quite heavily on their captain Nazmul Haque for runs. He scored a very good 120 amongst a few other innings last year.
It's not a bad innings, that.
Not a bad innings. Also, very, very good fielder. At the Super Series, though, they disappointed slightly. I think they finished 4th in the end. So the question is, can they do it against maybe some of the stronger opposition? And I think that's the question that we'll have answered over the next couple of days.
Be interesting to see how Trentino Aquila will go up against these sort of lineups as well. It's going to be pretty spicy by the time finals day Saturday comes around. Seeing some pretty good cricket. Good level anyway here in Italy.
Yeah, for sure.
Central Italy?
Yeah, it's more north than centre, but yeah, kind of. Probably Rome is central, believe it or not. We haven't gone down to the south. We'll definitely get down to the south one day. This is flicked away, and well, I'm going to make him hustle. I'll get there in the end.
This is one of those ones where the Tortuga bounce isn't your best friend, because that was rolling on the ground, and watch it bounce. Oh, it just bounced up perfectly for 45. Yeah. Good pick up, but he would have been safe anyway.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, you don't mind the Tortuga if you have a bit of time to see it. The problem is when it's so close to you, you can't really adjust. Hasib He's cut away, yeah, and that's class. Again, it's a minimum risk, isn't it, from Gajar, who's making the most of the field at the moment. So just spotted no third man. Anything short and a little bit wide, he was prepared to just cut it away and place it for 4 more.
Yeah, well, what I like about Gajar, yesterday we saw him smack 58 off 19, and he has that power game, but he's also got that touch game. That's beautiful batsmanship, just using the pace. Last ball here from Khan. Are you surprised they've used both opening bowlers bowled out?
A little bit.
Is that telling you that they think we've got good death bowlers that will bowl out?
I think so. I think that they consider Haseeb's the kind of guy they want to bowl him out because he's dangerous when he can straighten it down the line. They've got some other options they can use towards the end. I mean, we haven't even seen Rajmani Sandhu with the ball towards the end. They've also got someone like Shekhar White who can kind of go through the middle. So, last ball of the over. Pretty good one. I was happy to see it out. It's the end of the 4th over. And the score at the end of 4 is 38 for 2. Very warm welcome to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo alongside me is Corey Rutgers. And Corey, we did celebrate your 250th game last night, didn't we? We had it, and in the end, you're a bit lucky it wasn't, I know what you're going to say, but go on.
No, I'll wait. I'll let the viewers know that. No, because we'll wait.
People have been asking us about our night last night, so go on.
Well, I had won a voucher.
Yep.
Lovely voucher from Vinny saying free dinner on me.
That's not what it said, but yeah.
In the end, I bought dinner.
Corey makes a big song and dance saying thank you to the whole crew. There were 6 of us. He said, this is on me. You know, thank you so much. And we can talk about the food in a second. And I knew this is what the angle you were going
dinner.
at. And now he's going to come back and say this. We're going to make a big song and dance about.
You gave me a voucher promising a free dinner for my 250th.
Just said dinner with Mr. Maximo. Bit high. Start the 5th over.
Technicality.
What I will say, regardless of who paid for it, and let's just remember who paid for absolutely everything else during the night.
Doesn't matter. We'll let the viewers decide later if you still owe me one.
What I will say is, for dinner, we had the tagliatelle bolognese, which you would have in Bologna, right?
Yeah.
That's, you know, everyone knows bolognese pretty well. I think no matter where you are around the world, this is the authentic stuff.
Shot.
Yeah, that'll be 4. We'll bang off the fence. And so, yeah, just losing his line a little bit. This is Haider, who's come in to bowl over number 5. Just gets it slightly wrong. And you can't afford to get it slightly wrong to these guys. That's a really nice shot by Mohammad Rashid.
Yeah, I'm really liking the look of Mohammad Rashid. He looks an accomplished batsman. That's a gorgeous cricket shot.
So
good contest.
We had the bolognese, and it was in meal so nice that we ate it twice, wasn't it?
In all seriousness, we all doubled up. We all had 2 mains.
We did, because this was good.
This was
really
good.
I mean, I almost went for thirds. It was pretty reasonably priced as well, wasn't it? Probably why you wanted to pay for dinner.
No, I still.
It's all coming together now.
I'm emotionally hurt from yesterday. We'll have to we have to have a rethink about our friendship because you had promised. I got the voucher on the
Corey
screen.
Makes a big song and dance. Guys, this is on me. Where the surveys is talking.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vinny. That is the shot of the tournament for me. That is gorgeous batting. Where's this man played? He's definitely played a high level somewhere. Look at this. Flickington's.
Yeah.
That was off stump as well. That wasn't the worst ball in the world. And
got the length to work with, didn't he, to play that shot?
Well, yes, you just saw in that last replay. That was over off stump, maybe even 4th stump. What he's doing, he's got fine leg in the ring, so he's just manipulating the ball beautifully.
Goes over the offside now, or does he? I mean, he's going to go zombie style. I think this is going to go most of the way to the fence, but ends up going for 4.
Well, let me paint a picture for the viewers. They just put fine leg back because of these last 2 shots, so they brought the deep cover up. This time he stays leg side of the ball and lofts it over the offside. So what we call this, he's just manipulating the field beautifully. I think he's the best batsman I've seen in the competition so far. He is gorgeous to watch. Big call, but he is good.
50 up now for Bologna before the halfway point. On the charge now, and he crunches it. Well, that's 4 more.
Yeah.
I know you're liking the work of Rashid.
My
and
word.
A bit like the tagliatelle bolognese last night is going down a treat, and you feel like you want to see more.
I do want to see more because this is beautiful. Not all the time. I mean, no disregard to some of the players you've seen there. They're all just slogging across the line. This is batting. This is a man batting right now. Great to watch.
It's a very, very good start. Now he just tries to play one of the most ridiculous shots I've ever seen in cricket. And he almost knocks himself out trying to play a reverse ramp here.
Well, he's got third man in the ring, so he's thinking, I'll just loft it over them. And he almost gets pinned.
Oh dear, imagine hitting the most stylish 23 you've ever seen and then getting knocked unconscious, because that's pretty much what happened there. Anyway, it is the end of the over. 54 for 2 at the halfway point.
We're in for a treat. There's some real good players on both teams here. Good over there for Bologna. Let's have a look at the scorecard. These two men are set, both 21-23 respectively off 11 balls. So they'll be thinking if one of us can bat to the 10th over and keep exploding, we're looking at maybe 120 if things go well.
Could be. Some interesting stats as well so far, taking shape over the first couple of days. Let's hit to the leg side just for one. I mean, Gujar, he had a really good start, but Rashid's really stolen the show, hasn't he, over the last couple of overs?
Oh, they're on the same sort of score comparatively, but yeah, Rashid's sort of style of shots will always steal the show. Let's have a look at what they've got the field here. Third man's in the ring, point cover in the ring, and short fine leg, 45.
Sometimes batters can get carried away with their own hype, though. I mean, that reverse was probably unnecessary. Delivery, though. One thing that
we've had pretty consistent, the balls have swung this week.
Yeah. So you get a batch of swinging kookaburras. Sometimes we tend to find some that tend to swing.
I guess the ball never gets more than 10 overs old, but yeah, it's been quite a lot of swing for a lot of bowlers this week.
That's if Hussein's enjoying it. I think this is good cricket from Rashid. Not the best shot he's played, though, as he tries to manoeuvre this to the leg side.
Yeah, that was
So this is something I found interesting. Last year we're dead even. 12 wins batting first, 12 wins batting second. But so far, all 7 matches, the team winning has been batting first. So nobody's chased.
Is that just a statistical anomaly?
Could be. Runs on the board standing up.
Interesting.
Let's test it this game. This one's hit back. It's just over the bowler, and it will be stopped. That's a very good stop. I'll probably have a look at this, but to me, this looked fine.
Yeah, I think he's done very well there. He saved 2 runs indeed.
That was motoring, but this is a really fast outfield. It's super hard underneath. So he has to judge it perfectly, and it's a perfect slap.
Yeah, well done.
Excellent stop that, and that is Atiq Rahman.
Every run counts. Atiq Rahman, well done.
This could be a high-scoring thriller the way things are going. Here's Dipendra at Shakwat.
Oh, no, it's a dangerous game, an unfair game sometimes. He goes for the expansive drive, Vinny. A little under edge. Is that the French cut?
Yeah, it is. You make your own luck, don't you? And Rahman, he's played a lot of stylish shots. This wasn't one of them, but it's effective. 4 runs.
Fortune favours the Brave. Disappointed he didn't get it away on the offside, but 4's a 4. They really need to break this partnership, do Cricket Stars.
Oh, hello to Neville Russ, who's having a mixed time trying to get the chat working. But I can see one of your messages, Neville, so keep them coming. It's Shekwat. He takes this off the stumps, takes a bit of a risk, but gets enough bat on it. They're looking for 2. Now with the fumble, they won't. It was a perfect fumble because it went straight to the other fielder. So end of the 6th over, 62 for 2.
Yeah, Shekwat, he'll be pretty happy with that over. He came in when the other team's motoring, only went for 8, and there was a boundary that was sort of a bit of luck for the batting side. So a good over from him. 62 for 2 off 6. They've got a perfect platform, don't they? So
yeah, well, they do.
You go 12s, 48, takes me to 110. Maybe more, they want more?
I mean, they would want more, but I mean, they'll take what they can get. I mean, they're going to have to bowl and field really well. Don't forget, Cricket Stars have a pretty long batting lineup of their own. So yeah, Bologna team that ended up ultimately finishing 5th here in Bologna last year.
Yeah.
Seem a better team than 5th this year, don't they? And Cricket Stars, well, they finished dead last. They couldn't win a game, but they have a very different looking team. Here's Rajmani, who I talked about, and he might start with a wicket, but he might not, because it sails over the fielder, and it goes for 6. Maximal to Rashid. That's what I think, and I can see how this happens. The boundary rider doesn't think it's hit that well, takes a couple of metres in. In the end, it sailed well over his head for 6.
Mohammed Rashid, what a shot. That is just standard deliver. Check drive for 6.
Welcome to the crease to Sandhu. Oh, this is driven inside out, and that's really good fielding once again. And yeah, just stays inside the field to play. They'll get 2.
Yeah, they're doing all the little things right at the moment, Cricket Stars, with regarding to their ground fielding. Nice shot again, square drive. And look here, gets down low to his left. Was he touching the rope? No, I think he's okay. Benefit of the doubt.
Jackson asking, why is the offside short? Well, it's not. They're the same both sides, I think. If anything, I would have thought the leg side's a bit shorter because of that fence. It's a slightly slower ball from Rajmani this time.
Yeah, good.
He's a clever bowler. He's the sort of bowler, like I said, they'd want to bowl towards the end of the innings, so he's getting his opportunity here to 2 set batters.
Yeah, Gujan's on strike now. Been starved of the strike maybe the last 2 overs. It's been all Rashid. Oh, he's got an absolute license to try and hit this a long, long way.
Pace on, hit pretty well. The fielder's got a lot to do, does well. Going to push for 2. Again, they've done lots of the little things right, haven't they, both teams? I mean, the running between the wickets has been good. I think most of the fielding's been good on the boundary.
We're watching a proper cricket game here.
Yeah.
This is high level. And, Meeta Noor in the chat. Good morning, Vinny. Good morning, Rico. Hello, Meeta. Doing well. Bala, bala, bala.
I'm liking it. Who was that in the chat? How did I miss that?
Meeta Noor.
Okay. Yeah, clever ball. And they refuse the bite. It's the slower one again from Rajmani. Disguises it well. Let's have a look at this ball. See, it's that one that's kind of a back of the hand slower ball.
Yeah, sort of like a rolling leg cutter.
Yep.
Yeah, good game of cricket this so far. I really enjoyed the batting of these two, but also the bowling, the smarts, the ground fielding, and what can be said is a tricky sort of outfield.
Driven nicely, and it should just be 1 again.
Oh.
They're going to see the fumble. That's probably the first one that I think they've probably missed out on, the batters. But I do think Gujar is hungry for a bit of strike, and he'll get it now. Into 7 overs. It's 74 for 2. Rajmani's over. Ends up going for 12. Let's have a look at this format. And we just talked about the Super 5, and we have 3 teams that have qualified already. And they'll be joined by the top 2 teams in Group B, which we'll know by the end of the day. So tomorrow and Friday, I know you're excited, Corey, because you get an extra game every day, 5 matches a day, because we've got to get through Super 5 teams playing each other.
So does that mean we work later or start earlier?
It means we work later. But it doesn't feel like work when we're having so much fun, right? Anyway, the bottom team will be out from the Super 5 at the end of Friday, at the end of match 22, and then finals on Saturday.
Yeah.
The normal Final 4 system with the top 4. The top 2 of the Super 5 will get the double chance, and that could be crucial. Because I think you have a lot of high-quality teams sticking around.
Yeah, that double chance makes a world of difference. It's like the immunity cloak for 1 game, Vinny.
Yeah, it's handy. Anyway, join us, the winner of the week, of course. I go to the Super Series just in a week and a half's time. We'll be starting the Super Series. The top 5 performers in Italy will be playing each other in Rome for the chance to go to the European Cricket League in 2023, the Champions League of European Cricket. Tournament you know very well because you were part of the OC Rotterdam, who won the trophy in 2019.
Yeah, it was great to lift that trophy. Good memories.
Shekhawat's back, beats him in the slot, just trying to go slightly across it there, Gujar.
Yeah, when you bring up things like that, it makes me feel like I'm one of those pundits that played years of the sport and now have come onto the commentary box.
Pretty much has happened. I used to have been playing. I mean, I haven't played for 11 years now.
Yeah, is that a weird feeling?
And if you saw me batting yesterday, probably
Oh, I saw it.
it probably shows. Anyway. Goes after this. Could be a chance. Taken. Excellent catch. Atiq Rahman. Now take a bow. We know that both these players have been hitting the ball really well. But unlike his compatriot a couple of overs ago, he doesn't rush in there. He knows it's gonna be carrying to him easily. He just has to take a bit of a jump. It was going to be 6. Instead, it's out. And it's the end of Gujar for 25. The score 74 for 3. Good partnership, though.
Brilliant catch. And with the circumstances of this partnership and where this game is sort of balanced, a little moment like that can definitely sway the momentum. And it's a great catch. I'll give Cricket Stars a lot of credit here. They've kept their head up. They've kept their voice up. And even though it was a partnership, they haven't let Bologna get away to something that's insurmountable.
Yeah, that's true. And remember, the batting Cricket Stars have at their disposal. They scored 148 yesterday. That partnership was worth 59. And they only used 33 balls. So
they're just stuttering here a little bit. They just...
It's a flashpoint in the innings, isn't it? Because there's a quarter of the innings left. You've got the captain, Mohammad Adnan, coming to the crease now. So Cricket Stars, I feel that's reward for a bit of good work.
Yeah.
And it's not that they have scored slowed the scoring. I mean, not to 0, but
this is
just 1 boundary in the last over and 1 boundary in the over before that.
This is game of the week for me so far. This has been a really good level of T10 action. Still a long way to go. Oh, he beats the bat. And that's what a wicket does. You bring a new man to the crease that's not adjusted to the situation just yet, and you get an extra dot ball as a bonus. So that catch from Atik, I mean, it could easily have been 80 for 2. Instead, it's the wicket, and the new man comes to the crease. Shekawat, he's bowled pretty much a doozy of a spell here. 1 for 8 with 2 to go.
He's been really good. It's a good player. This one's worked away by Adnan. The captain gets off the mark. And leaves Rashid just 1 ball to play. And I think Rashid, he did his best work, didn't he, when he had the strike for long periods. I think he showed a little bit of frustration the ball before that when there was a dot, which meant he stayed away from the strike. Now he's going to face the last ball of the 8th over.
Yep, 39 off 19. He's the key here.
Well, it's going to be a wide. So it turns out to be a good miss.
Yeah, good miss.
Well, if he hits this, he spoils a wide, right? He
Yeah.
goes close to hitting it. It's the kind of ball you can edge and get
So
caught behind.
if you had an option of a wide or a 4.
Take 4.
Yep.
I often say, if you're going to hit a wide, make sure you hit it to the boundary. He's just
Lost his shape,
yeah,
hasn't
he's
he?
got a little
bit.
bit too eager, hasn't he, there? But Shekawat, good spell from him. He finishes with 1 for 10. The score is 76 for 3 after 8. Well, you know I'm a man of statistics. You know that's my background, right? So the reason I'm taking 4 over a wide is a run and it gives you an extra ball. On average, probably get 2 a ball. So I think that's just kind of 1.5 to 2 a ball is the average that people tend to score. So if you can get 4 off a ball, that's a good result. If you get a wide, well, even if you hit the average, let's say 2 off the next ball, then you're getting 3 off the ball. So I just think strategically, and 4 is better than a wide.
Okay.
Anything can happen, though. You might get another wide. Might hit a 6. Who knows? Well, speaking of hitting for 6, this is not it because Rajmani goes full, goes straight. He knocks over the opposition skipper. Adnan can't move the needle. He goes for just a single, and it's 76 for 4. Good bowling.
My word, what a nut that is. And how was the amount of energy leaving his body after the wicket? That was a big celebration. They are fizzed up this morning, the Cricket Stars. I know they've done some recruiting. They want to win this competition desperately. You can see it in their body language.
Yeah, and also remember that 7 or 8 of these guys played for Royal Palmer last year who lost the final. So they've got a point to prove. That was well bowled, full straight. It was a lot of energy, but about 10% of the energy we saw from Ilyas yesterday, who I think there's already a clip on our social media that's gone on. I think it's got the potential to go a bit viral with one of the most interesting send-offs you've ever seen. That wasn't really a send-off. That was just more celebratory from Rajmani. So he chips in with the wicket, 76 for 4. He batted to the crease is Haroon Cheema.
Well, very impressive from Cricket Stars. They've just pegged them back. They've fielded well, and that's a bit of reward there. That's a perfect Yorker. We saw a perfect one yesterday from Fernando. This is the second most perfect Yorker I've seen this week.
Rajmani, we saw him playing for Italy in the European Cricket Championship last year.
Okay.
Good player. Potentially will open the batting. And this is in the air. This will be out as well. So 2 in a row. Rajmani with a double strike. He's on a hat trick. And, well, Bologna hitting the skid, 76 for 5.
Who took that catch, Vinny? Because I reckon that's shared. Did he have it long enough? He passed it to his mate. Did you see that?
I didn't see. He just threw it up as far as I saw.
Watch this, Vinny. Well, it's a second 2 in 2. That's the big moment. But have a look at this catch.
All right. It was edged. And then catches it. There you go. All right.
Okay, if his friend doesn't catch that, what is that?
Out. No, that's out, regardless. Because he's disposing of it after he's got full control.
No. So because his feet are moving, in the actual rule book, he doesn't have full control yet.
No, he's saying you got to be in control of the ball and your movements. If you're moving, you can still be in control of your movements.
It's a technicality.
That would have still been out.
I have a feeling we're on for a hat-trick here. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, he's just having a bit of fun. Anyway, hat-trick ball.
Oh, that's close. Oh, I tell you what. Was that canning into leg stump? I thought it was clipping, maybe.
I felt I was missing.
Oh, see, if I'm an umpire, I'm giving it because I'm caught in the moment.
You are, but you're quite an emotional one. It does sneak across a little bit.
Give it. Just give it. It's missing leg, but
this
give
time
it.
yesterday we had one given that was pretty much exactly like that.
No, that's a great decision by the umpire. That's definitely missing leg, but I would have given it just for the
Yeah,
moment.
you just says a lot about you.
Rashid.
There's that slow ball. It's cut, and it's going to be 4. Class batting. And he waited, and he cuts it late. He gets 4, and maybe gets a little bit of momentum back for Bologna, who have really hit a wall here.
Well, isn't it quite funny watching Rashid bat? When he's playing his normal sort of non-elaborate game, he finds the boundary. And when he tries to slog, he's not that sort of player.
Yeah.
So when he's really technical, he still hits a lot of 4s.
Yeah.
And, well, that's not true. Rajmani Sandhu is not on a hat
We're
trick
just
now.
still buffering. He was. But anyway, this game is happening so fast. And this is the other thing.
Good game at
Pace of
cricket.
play. Remember we had like 10 penalty runs a couple of days ago?
Oh,
we
love
had, this game is moving, and it's moving quickly. It's what we like to see.
Look, he's batting on off stump now. Interesting.
Wants to flick to leg, I think. Oh, it tries to get ultra funky. And
So it's perfect bowling, Vinny. So they had put third man back and kept fine leg and square leg in the ring. So the right thought process from Rashid, but also the right process from the bowler, Sandhu. He goes wide.
Yeah.
Really good. Oh, I'm loving this.
yeah, I
Vinny.
don't know.
This is
Look,
I'm
when
awake.
the cricket gets
Feels
up,
like
get up.
Feels like I've had some magic pills or something. I'm absolutely wide. I'm loving this right now.
Yeah, well, I'm always happy when you're up and about. Last ball of the over, low full toss. Slightly awkward one, but, well, now we might have a run out here. We will have a run
leave
out.
your crease.
Yeah, well,
What,
this
get out of
is
your
poor.
crease. Oh, you silly,
Oh.
silly man.
Well, this is crazy. I mean, yeah, there's a mix-up, but Nazar's got to give himself up here. He's got to give himself up. I mean, Rashid, he wants the strike back in the 9th over, but now he's just going to have to walk off. I've got to say, that's quite poor decision-making. You got to play the team game. And look, you can see 77. He wants to come back.
And he's going to the danger, and there's
And
always
they have
two.
heaps of time for him to give himself up, but he doesn't. He just stands there. I've got to say, that's selfish cricket. I know he hasn't had a bat yet, and no one likes making ducks, but I think you get a lot more respect from your teammates when you do the right thing in that circumstance, because they've lost their key playmaker there. Rashid run out for 43, and the score is 83 for 6.
Oh, Vinny. Who's the captain for Bologna?
The captain is Adnan. He's already been dismissed for 1.
Oh, if I'm Adnan, I'm grabbing Nazir out. I'm taking him behind the shed later, and he's getting a bit of a whacking.
Retire him out. Teach him a
I
lesson.
wouldn't be
Anyway, watch
happy.
him whack 30 off this over.
Oh,
There
wow.
you go. All right. I never doubted him. Faisal Nazar has come out and he's smacked over the fence. And he's
Yes.
probably said, well, Rashid, you've had your time. Now it's my time. The perfect reply. We don't know what we're talking about.
That is the greatest reply I've ever seen. He's just gone, shut up, everybody. Watch this.
Talk about putting pressure on yourself. This is Hyder coming back last over. And now this gets whacked as well.
Watch the bounce. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Why did he attack it so much? Watch the bounce.
Yeah, well, I mean, trying to get it before it bounces twice. So Nazar is gonna get 6 and 4.
Well, Nazar's shown everyone wrong. He's 10 off 2. Look at this. He attacked it too much and then tried to kick it.
There's confidence, and then there's ultra confidence, and then there's whatever Nazar's displaying here.
This is good.
Who's just run out a guy who's looked like a modern day Bradman. And then he's on 0, and then he's whacked them all into the river, and then he's caused a misfield that's gone for 4.
Well,
You better get 20 off this over. That's all I'm saying.
You see it all.
Because he's just run out a guy that's...
He's already sort of made up. 10 off 2.
Yeah,
He's actually made up for it straight away.
I mean, I still think if I'm in the shed, having been run out for 43, like Rashid, I'm still steaming.
Yeah.
It'll take at least 20 or 25 to settle me down.
Oh,
No
it's a
ball
Noe.
called.
What's it a Noe for? Let me have a look here. Must have been front foot, yeah.
Gotta be.
Let's have a look here. Does he overstride? You betcha.
Yep.
That's a no ball. Oh, what's happened here, Vinny? While we're
Well,
looking...
that was so late.
Well, hold on. Don't tell me he's run out here.
Well, what is going on here?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold
Now,
on.
Here we go.
Okay.
Now, how long is this taken, okay? He's there. He's back in his crease. Says no. And then he's saying, I want some gloves. Nah, that's a dead ball.
That's not out.
No
surely.
way that is out. Because he's gone back in his crease. And then, yeah,
What's going on?
that's no good. He's been given out, I think, but I don't think you can give that out.
No, he went back into his crease. That's definitely not out for me.
Yeah, what's going on there? I mean, I'm amazed if this is out. This is not a good decision because he's gone back in his crease. He's walking he's doing a good job holding it together.
Well, he's off the field anyway, and it's a free hit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
No ball run.
I'm speechless with that.
Was that no ball stumps then? And why did he
he's run out?
And why did he just block the free hit?
He probably knows what's going on. That's not a good decision. I've got to say, when a guy's gone back and he's re-established his crease, I guess probably not smart batting either to walk out, but he's calling for something from the bench.
That's ridiculous. I've seen it all, Vinny. I've seen it all. I have no idea.
We don't want to be critical, but that's not good awareness.
By anyone.
He's never looking for a run there.
It puts a little bit of a dampener on what's been a really good innings.
Because, I mean, everything's been high standard, and look, I hate to say it, but that's just...
Is that poor sportsmanship by the keeper? Go on, you can say it.
Yeah, probably. But then also, I'd hate to say it, it's an illogical decision. It's one thing if you make a judgment call, but that's one where you got to realise. Okay, if he'd never gone back in his crease, fair enough. Right? If he'd never gone out in his crease, there we go. They'll have another run out.
Yeah, so that's another out. So this innings is starting to peter out.
It's been a weird few balls, hasn't it? Even starting with the last ball of the ninth. But I mean, the only thing you could say is we didn't really see the keeper's actions. If the keeper always acts like the ball's alive, then it's probably still alive. But I don't think he does. I think he takes the ball and kind of stops. And then when he sees at that point, the ball's dead. Then when the batter leaves his crease, the keeper gets interested again. So, I mean, it's going to take a little while to get over that.
Yeah. Disappointing end to what's been a fantastic innings with just the standard of this match.
I'm surprised he went so quietly. I mean, I would have gone kicking and screaming.
I would have thrown the bat at the umpire.
Well, I can't say that.
No?
Not at the umpire.
Well.
Settle down. Harder. Hit straight. So, yeah.
Well, I said before, Hyder might want to take Nazar out for a whack. He might want to take the umpire out for a whack.
Well, let's not condone.
Just behind. Can we go for a walk behind the shed?
I don't know what's happened here. In the end, it's 96, I'm going to say.
Okay.
96.
96.
Look, here's the thing. I'm very pro. We love umpires. We love the fact that, we're trying to improve the standard across the board. And if there's judgment calls that they kind of see wrong, that's one thing. But that, for me, seemed like a poor reading of the game, poor reading of the situation.
Well, the thing is, with the situation, Vinny, they were 94 for 6 with a free hit, and Nazar was 10 off 2. Now, giving him out there means you have a new batsman that hasn't faced. So Nazar, who's 10 off 2, had a free hit and 4 balls to come. That could be a game killer.
Well, let's just see what happens. Game on. They don't make triple digits in the end. Looked like they would, though. Even though we had a couple of wickets early. A bit of an unnecessary one there. There's a run out. That was off a drop catch behind as it was. And the keeper, Nasir Ramzan, will feature prominently in this highlights package. And you see that was the second one. And Alex Safraz had to go. But then this really good partnership between Umar Gajjar and Mohammad Rashid set up what we thought was going to be 100-plus total.
Yeah, absolutely. These two looked really good batting in that middle section. And Rashid and Gajjar showing that they don't just want to try and power hit everything for 6. They were timing the ball beautifully all around the ground. There were some gorgeous shots that you could hear in our voices how much we were appreciating Rashid. And the way he sort of manipulated the ball through the offside and on the leg side, they were changing their fields. There was a bit of cat and mouse going on. There was some really impressive ground fielding from cricket stars, which helped this score not to blow out to something like 110, 115. And that was probably one of the shots of the innings from Rashid. But this moment, Atiq taking a great catch off Gajjar right on the boundary line. That big dismissal changed the momentum of this game completely. Adnan, he came and went. That was a really good Yorker and a golden duck for him. And a few more boundaries came throughout the back end. This was a bit of a juggle chance, I thought, but another wicket. This put him on a hat-trick. There was no chance for a hat-trick in the end. It was sliding down leg. This was a big moment. We thought that Nazar made an error and Rashid had been sacrificed. We thought, why has he done that? And then Nazar made us sit down and be quiet in the commentary box. He went 6, he went 4. And then this was the controversial moment. Look, he walks back into his ground. Then he's calling for something like a helmet. And the keeper goes up and ran him out. Yeah, interesting. Hard to compute that one. That gave the last few balls a little bit deflated, if anything. There was another run out as they tried to scamper through for a single. But in the end, that brought, well, the end to the innings. And let's have a look at the scorecard. 96 for 8. It was those two men, Kujar 25 of 18 and Mohammad Rashid class innings 43 of 22. 7 extras helped. A little cameo from Faiz and Nazar with 11 of 5. Unlucky to be dismissed there, we feel. But 96 for 8, I think from where they were, they will feel they should have got to 110. They're not out of this game, but they maybe left a couple of runs out there. Let's take a look at the bowling scorecard now, and well, it's pretty good reading for most of them. They really shared it around, and 5 bowlers bowling the 2 overs. Sukhpal Singh, he bowled 2 overs for 23. Maybe he'll be disappointed, and Nalan Hudda disappointed with his 29, but the other 3 kept it very tight. Hasib Khan 1 for 14, only economy of 7. Shekhawat, he had 1 for 10. And Sandhu, he had 2 for 17. So 96 for 8 is the total. 97 required for Cricket Stars. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to Bologna. It's day 3 of week 3 of our Italian summer right here on ECN. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN with you today, and we are getting ready for the chase. It's match number 9. Two very good cricket teams, Bologna and Cricket Stars. In the first innings of this game, it was Bologna that put 96 on the board thanks to top score of 43 off 22 from Mohammad Rashid. Umar Gujar also prominent with 25. They just seem to fall off the pace a little bit in the last few overs. Scored 54 in the first half, just 42 in the second. So not quite the triple digits that we thought that they were set up for. We were even talking perhaps something like 120 at one stage, but it's a good fight back from Cricket Stars to tie them down to a score in the 90s. Now getting ready for the second half, and Wasim Shahzad is going to open the bowling for Bologna. Bologna team that ended up finishing 5th last year in this corresponding series. Cricket Stars, well, they didn't win a game, but they look a completely different side. So almost ready to go. Umpire says ready, steady, and in a minute they'll get the play signal and we'll get moving. The Maiden Waters saying this is going to be a spicy innings. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Great time to join us. ECN European Cricket Network. Let's roll. 97 to win for Cricket Stars. Starts with a gift, and well, it's going to be compounded by the keeper not being able to reach it. Barwinder Singh down the leg side. 5 wides. Worst possible start. So you can send 5 off the target straight away. Already, you see the left-hander causing problems for the bowler Shahzad. It's Rajmani Sandhu who's out there. Abdul Rahman is the other player out there at the moment. Abdul Rahman played some cricket in Germany. Last year we saw him playing for Jandral Brescia. Also a player we've seen playing for the Italian national team. Plays and misses as Shahzad gets this one right. I want to say a quick hello to Keanu in the chat, Keanu Nolan. Hope the rest of your birthday went well, Keanu, and it's great to see you in here. Hello to Chris Smith as well. Ian Johns saying this one too close to call. I can understand why. I think probably just favour the Stars, though we haven't seen a successful chase so far over the first 2 days. Does certainly get him through with that slingy action, Wasim Shahzad. This one clunks off the pad for a leg by Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me in the commentary ice cube is none other than Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey.
Hey, thanks for welcoming me back, Vinny. How are you?
Yeah, I'm well.
Good.
And I'm interested to see how this chase goes. Haven't seen a team win chasing yet.
Well, I think you've odds on that you might see it this time, but what we witnessed in the first innings was an exceptional game of T10 cricket. I've really, really enjoyed this fixture so far, so wouldn't mind a close, enthralling affair. A big fan of Shahzad's whippy action here. Seems to get it through it. Good clicks.
This is reached at and misfielded, but it cost him 1. Just took his eyes off the ball there, Hardeep Singh.
Yeah, just lifted his head at the last moment before he had the ball and gathered. So, given an extra run, they're going to have to be pretty perfect here, Bologna. This is not easy. 96, 97 target, Vinny. Do you think they feel like they left maybe 15 to 20 out there?
Yeah, for sure. It seemed that way. Just a couple of strange moments towards the end, the last 7 balls of the innings. We had a run out where we saw the set batter sacrificed. We saw a no ball, which turned out to be a run out that everyone seemed to think was dead ball. Just kind of fell off the wagon a little bit. That last over, when I looked at it, how many it went for 13, but remember that 6 and 4 came in the first 2 balls of that last over. So essentially the last 4 balls went for 3. Yeah, it was
well, let's not talk about what happened in those last 4 balls again. We'll try and move on from that controversial incident.
A little bit. But when it comes down to it, we've got a game on, that's for sure.
Well, I think the key here is they're going to need 2 or 3 really early. We know they've got Baba Hussain, who's also batting at 3.
Oh, this could be out, and it is. So they get Rahman, and the slinging action of Shazad gets results. Just reaches for this, doesn't really try to keep it down, but doesn't get it over the top either. The catch is taken. Cricket Stars lose an early one. It's 8 for 1.
I'll tell you what, when you're a batsman, you always feel a little bit hard done by when you get caught with a flat one on the offside, because he's got a fair piece of that. Unfortunately for him, it's not on the ground, it's not over the top. It went straight to the man. And after the missed field a couple of balls ago, he might have been a little bit nervous. This time he holds on. Geez, he couldn't have picked him out any better. A metre either side, a certain boundary. But he has to go. That's the wicket we were talking about. Shazad bringing his team back into this game. But this man coming to the crease for me, Vinny, he is the key.
You're exactly right. He's a guy that we've seen do a lot of good things on ECN this year as well. He scored a century in the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of European cricket. And so I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do here. I mean, he's one of a bunch of good performers.
Great to welcome everyone back in the chat. Good to see Keanu, Man Waters, Chris Smith. I know there's been a few messages about the dinner last night. And we've got sad reports that unfortunately I ended up paying for dinner.
Well, you insisted, and you actually made a big deal about how you're so thankful for everyone that you were treating everyone to dinner.
No.
For making such a big deal of your 250th. We all had a suspicion that he'd be making a big deal of it today, and we've been right. Oh, pretty well bowled. He's got a slightly awkward arm slot, doesn't he, Shazad? But anyway, pretty good first over. Ends up going for 9. So 9 for 1 off the first. But remember, 5 wides came before the ball was bowled.
Yeah, it does happen. It's sort of funny what you're saying, like that slingy sort of bowler. It's always a little bit tricky, isn't it? But we have a look at this. Well, when does it stop?
355, isn't that? That's a famous cricket number. Isn't that the amount of wickets Dennis Lilly got and the amount of catches Rod Marsh, or the amount of dismissals, I should say, Rod Marsh got?
Late Rod Marsh. Career. Yeah, correct. Well done.
355.
It's upsetting me seeing that go up and up and
We're
up.
We're over 100 past our old record now. The old record was 253.
It's real sad.
Is that, well, you know what?
Can we manufacture a golden ball?
No, we never manufacture anything.
Okay.
But I'm excited because when it comes, it'll be like a big release.
Oh. Yeah, definitely need that big release because I miss golden balls.
Well, last time we had a golden ball, it was you and me in the commentary box. That was Portugal, 31st of March. Anyway, let's go to over number 2. It's the captain, Mohamed Adnan, with the ball. Slip in place. This is a full toss. Baba Hussain will turn that to leg and just get 1.
See, for me, Baba Hussain, he's just one of those players that if he bats to 15 or 20 balls, he'll sort of master this run chase. He'll end up on 30 or 40. They need to get him out very early. Maybe Sandhu as well.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen the best of Rajmani Sandhu with the bat yet.
No,
either.
You spoke him up. You told me he's very good.
Yeah, he's one of those players that has a bit of class about him when he gets in as well. I mean,
yeah.
Sometimes T10 format can scramble even good players' heads, I think.
He's got a sweatband on, Vinny, and you know what I feel about batsmen with sweatbands.
Yeah, so it means they're going to do well. This one seems away from him, but he goes over the top. And yeah, I think this will go all the way. Can you believe it? Maximo! And that one didn't really seem like it was quite off the middle, but he kind of uses the bounce and he slams it over backward point for 6.
Yeah, it sort of just leans on it a little bit and times it beautifully over backward point. We might have lost that Kookaburra as well, Vinny. No, she's coming back now.
Not many go through the fence.
Good timing, good batting, not many runs to defend. We feel they should have ended up on 115 from where they were.
I want to say hello to Nico Fernando, who's in the chat. Hello, Nico. Missing you.
Good name.
Are we going to see you in the Super Series this year? Because it was last year playing for Pianoro. Let us know, Nico. Love to know. And also, it was Keanu's birthday yesterday. Today is Keanu's dad's birthday.
Oh,
happy birthday, Keanu's dad.
You want any more applause, Keanu?
I mean, why you're always trying to grill Keanu?
It's a love-hate.
Keanu is one of your biggest supporters.
Yeah.
So you better be good to Keanu. Keanu's one of our biggest supporters as well.
Not out. Not out. It's a huge appeal, and I can understand because emotions are high. But for me, he's come down the wicket. If there was an underneath edge, it's gone then into the turf.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I'm not convinced there was an edge anyway. We'll see here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's missed that by a long way.
Yeah.
I see.
Even
daylight.
if he did, there would have been it would have gone into the
Actually,
turf.
with so far the bat, it's hard to tell exactly when it bounces in relation to the bat. Good appeal, though.
Oh, 10 out of 10 for the appeal. Sometimes appealing can buy you a wicket.
That's for sure.
That happens in any form of cricket.
Interesting junction in this game. Now the full toss. It almost presents a return catch. And,
He was just jogging through, and Rashid almost was trying to fox for a run out.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting story about Rashid.
yeah, go on.
I talked to him in the halfway stage, and people were asking me a little bit about why we enjoyed the floppy hat batsman so much. Plays in the Manchester Premier League for a club in Cheshire. He's got a strong British accent, wears a nice white floppy, and you could see before the way he batted, quality player.
Class act.
We find him everywhere in
Nice
Europe.
to have him in the European Cricket Series.
He was saying he loves the experience.
Yeah.
Loving. First time he's heard about it, doing it.
Yeah, spreading the word.
Mm.
I like it. He's had none. He's gone for 8 in the over. Good block hole delivery. Just bunted away. No run. So it's all about just staying that 10 and over for Cricket Stars. I think they've got the firepower to do it. They don't have to be too conservative, but also, you can respect good deliveries, and that was a decent one.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have to go helter-skelter, but also you don't want to let that rate just grow to 11 or 12. If you can you try and win this in around the 9th over?
Down the leg side.
Yep, marginal, but definitely down the leg side. Wides and wide. You've got to be careful of the extras column as well, Vinny, especially with 96 on the board. Don't want to give too many extras away. Both these opening bowls with the slingy sort of action. There's been a couple of good slingers over the years. Malinga. Remember Sean Tate?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
How
he
could you forget
slung it.
Sean Tate.
My word, he slung the pill. Jeff Thompson.
Some good slingers. I've got an interesting fact from the first innings, which I didn't pick up at the time, as we get into the second over. Score is 18 for 1. Do you remember the catch when you said, no, the guy threw it away really quickly?
I got it right, didn't I?
Did you know that they gave the catch to the second fielder?
Good.
It's not correct.
Good. That is 100% correct.
It's not correct. Because he's in controlling the ball and he's in control of his movements.
He wasn't in control with his body.
No, you don't have to be completely still. Well, that means that any time that you take a catch...
No, you don't have to be completely still, but he wasn't in control.
Yes, he was.
He was not.
He was taking the...
what. Go buy a dinner for someone.
He was taking the bodily fluids.
Shock, you probably won't.
Away. But
That's
I mean,
all right. I'll pay for another dinner.
It's different if you're on the boundary or something like that. He was in the circle. He takes the catch and he throws it away. If there's no fielder there, it would have been out.
Once again, I was right. You were wrong.
Everybody is wrong but me.
Back to the action. Wasim Shazad, the slinger.
Yeah, interesting over this. Good contest. Rajmani's after him, and he's going to get him. Maximo! Now gives himself a bit of room, and he swipes across it. He picks the bounce just right, and the result is 6 runs.
Yep, nice shot. Gets a length he can work with, puts it away. And they're taking a bit of a gamble going the opening bowler again. Yeah, name me with some more sling fast bowlers. Malinga, Tate, Thompson. Who's that? There's a new one in Sri Lanka. He played in, maybe it was the IPL.
Did I tell you I played with Jeff Thompson's son in grade cricket? And he had a similar action.
Different
So
conversation.
it must be genetic. Will you ask me for some slingers? Gone! Yeah, it's a good comeback, isn't it, from Shazad. And Rajmani gets a little bit carried away, gives himself room again. But this time, can't make contact. Stumps akimbo, and the Cricket Stars lose both openers now. It's 24 for 2.
Well, he just tried to play an expansive shot. He moved down the leg side to go over the offside. Everyone was in the ring. I sort of understand his thinking. Was it required at this stage? Maybe, maybe not. But you miss, I hit, and he blew the stumps apart then. Look how hard he tried to overhit that, you know, just time the ball.
Yeah, it doesn't need to. Like I say, he's a touch player.
This is, you know how many touch players I've spoken to that it just takes them between the 5 to 10 game bracket to figure out T10 cricket.
Yeah.
Because they come in and they try overhit. And when they just stand still and time the ball, you can check drive sixes. It's a 50 to 55 metre boundary.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. Again, it's easy to get carried away. It's easy to give yourself the license, which Rajmani does there, I think.
This is a good game of cricket, Vinny. I'm very excited.
Yeah, it is a very good game of cricket.
We're going to have to get the... Can you do the polls as well? I want the shirt poll soon.
I'm not in charge of the polls. That's the robot's job. Ramzan is the new batter coming in number 4, the keeper.
Oh,
Well, slight misunderstanding. In the end, they turned the single down.
tell you what, that's pretty well played from Ramzan. First ball, slinging Yorker, full.
It's zeroing in on the stumps, isn't it?
Yeah, like a little missile going into that middle stump.
Yeah, credit to the bowler for getting it right.
I dare say it, this has the feeling of a last over thriller.
Would you even go further than that?
I would go further than that,
Are
Vinny.
you tingling, Corey Rutgers?
I've been tingling for a couple of weeks now.
Too short, and it's going to get punished. So Ramzan jumps all over it. It's going to be 4. And yeah, that's what you got to do. When the bowler errs slightly, when they're bowling well, you got to make the most of it. And he pulls this one away nicely in front of square.
Well, pretty confident shot for the man without a helmet. I mean, he's not bowling slow here, and he played that well in front of the wicket, in front of square. Nice batting.
Say quick good morning to Helix, who's watching from Australia. Also,
Good day, mate.
I want to say hello to Mesnil, man. He's watching from France. He's a cricket umpire in France.
Wow.
And we might be going to France for an ECS next
What
year.
did you say about French cricket yesterday?
I said only good things about French cricket.
Attaboy. Oh, that's an absolute peach. Oh, I tell you what, and I reckon he's given him a bit of a spray, and I don't mind that. Why not? He's been pulled over mid-wicket for 4. This is an absolute seed. This decked in, hits the top of the stumps, that slinging action. Game on, Vincenzo.
Wow, how about that? It's the top of the stumps that you like to talk about, but it's got a little bit of movement in it, doesn't it? So Shazad, he's going to finish with 3 wickets. He might have a ball to go. Look at that. Definitely comes back in, and he's only trying to keep it out, to be honest.
That's decked back in. That's the top of leg. Oh.
Yeah. Have a look at that. And he's going to kick the stumps over.
He almost kicked the stumps,
to
yeah.
finish the job. But, I mean, that is just too good. Gets through the gate of Ramzan, who goes 4 and out. And now 28 for 3. He's got 3 for 18. Still has the ball remaining.
That's as good as the Yorker we saw yesterday from Fernando, if not better. I mean, with that slinging action, so when your wrist position comes so low, you can either get behind it and it's an away swing, but if your wrist position collapses, you'll get this natural variation that goes in, and this time it just goes in. Oh, that's an absolute peach. Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. This is a great game of cricket, Vinny. Game of the week for me by an absolute mile.
Fair
Yeah,
comment.
this has been a proper game of cricket. 22 men out there fighting for their lives.
The length actually helps there because it allows, by the time it reaches the batter, the movement to take effect. Definitely decks off the pitch. New batter out there. How good was this guy yesterday? Atiq Rahman. He absolutely banged him. And he gets a full toss and he bangs it. First ball.
Brave.
And this is going to be 4. You don't want to miss that because that's crashing into the stumps. Instead, it's 4. So the real mixed bag, wasn't it, from the slinger? Wasim Shazad. He finishes with 3 for 22. And the score at the end of the power play, 32 for 3.
Well, that's what you sort of get with the slinger. Usually it is a mixed bag. We look at the comparative power plays and pretty similar. Just that one extra wicket. We look at the back end of Bologna, though. That was just W's everywhere.
It's a bit like the cherries on the Sunday there. A couple of triple bangers at the end of the innings.
Tell you what, Rahman there, that first ball 4, that's brave batting. I mean, their main bowler had 1 ball left in his spell, and he thought, no matter what, I'm going at it.
I don't know if it was no matter what I'm going at it, but when he saw a full toss, he said, well, what is it? It's a full toss. What would I normally do to a full toss? Whack it. So we did.
This is the partnership, isn't it? Baba Hussain, Rahman. Game on. Hope you're enjoying this at home.
But if you remember, I mean, Rahman, took a very good catch in the first innings, but yesterday he scored 58 off 19 balls, including 7 maximos and 2 fours.
Not a bad person to come out at 5.
Yeah, we did that at 5 yesterday as well. That's what makes it so tough. Adnan comes back for his second over, the captain. Worked away for 1. So Baba Hussain just happy just to take the single.
Bubba will play the sort of glue role with the odd boundary, and you can just see he's not going to try and do anything crazy. I mean, when you've got Rahman there that made 58 off 19 yesterday, like you just mentioned, Vincenzo, you imagine that he might play the loose hand, the hot hand.
It's exciting to watch.
It is.
So he faced 19 balls. 7 went for 6, 2 went for 4.
Well, that's T10 cricket, isn't it? Pretty exciting format.
Who's ahead in this game right now for you?
Oh. Tough. I'd say 50. This is a genuine 50-50 right now. I don't have anyone ahead.
I've got a feeling Cricket Stars are ahead.
Nah.
Just because of the form of Lamar. He becomes super important for me. He's facing up now. Steps away. Reaches at it. Slightly loose shot. I guess there's one thing to do at batting first. I mean, they already had a bunch of runs on the board when he came in. So the situation he came in yesterday was 57 for 3 off 5.1. No particular target in mind. Could bat with freedom. This is what makes batting second a little bit different. So I think it's also why statistically we see slightly less teams winning batting second. Goes over cover, but might have found trouble, and he completely loses that in the sun. Wasim Shahzad, well, he went searching, and he came up with absolute fresh air. Rahman gets lucky, and he gets 4.
Well, he could have dropped the match here, Vinny. That went straight to him. He overran it. He was charging in. He never steadied his feet, and that's almost hit him in the head. That could be dropping the game. That should have been dismissed. It should be 4 for 33.
Huge moment in the game. But to be fair, you can see the shadow there. He's looking straight into the sun. It's a bright day.
You put your sunnies on. I'm sorry. No excuse.
Rahman survives. Well done. The captain won't be thrilled. Steams in again. And this one gets through everybody almost.
Brilliant keeping, Vinny. How good's his movement here? That easily could have gone away for 4.
This is another one that seems. This pitch, I think of it as pretty flat normally, but it certainly is giving a bit of sideways. Look how much that goes.
Good work by the keeper. Saved 4.
Very good game.
Yeah, you can feel it's quite tense out there. This is on a knife's edge at the moment.
Some of your coaching styles are just rubbing off in the chat, by the way.
Mm.
No full toss. He's got that clearing the front leg, kind of over clearing it really at the moment. Make it hard to access those balls.
What's going on in the chat?
Some of your coaching that you would have suggested, now she's suggesting it in the second innings, saying, Keanu Nolan agree. If I was captain of the bowling side, I would just say limit the bad balls as much as I can. I'll also take that fielder behind the shed after the game.
Oh, there's a couple of people I'd take behind the shed for a whacking. Nazar, umpire, and that fielder.
Hold on, you're going to get suspended. Behave.
That was close. Oh, closer than you think.
Nobody wants to field it. Everyone waits respectfully for the umpire's decision. Then the ball's standing by itself, and they say, all right, we'll take a leg bite. I thought it was just sliding.
Yeah, just to tell you, it's only close a little bit because he shoved, but it's sliding. It's the right decision. Unfortunately, the bowler, got to go get the ball, buddy.
Yeah. We're really committing to the appeal. Give him some credit there. So it's the end of the over. The score is 39 for 3. And, well, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me is Corey Ruckers, who's sharing it with a few flies at the moment in the Comedy Ice Cube. Corey, we made a purchase last night, didn't we? We met our friend, Saeed, and this was another present. So who bought these for you?
Okay, to be fair, you did buy me these, but €5 sunglasses.
Hey, don't say how much they were. And also, I did bargain down from 10 and up from 3.
Oh,
but thanks to Saeed, he was a lovely guy originally from Bangladesh, and then he told him all about European Cricket Network. And what are you seeing there?
To be honest, it's like being in the Aurora Borealis right now.
It's very red.
Very red.
It is a very red. It's a very red landscape.
No, but thank you for the gift.
Hey, great to have your company, though. Hey, you know, let's do it quickly. Lurker call out.
No, shirts.
First, lurker call out. Come at us. If you're lurking, I want to hear from you. If you don't normally get to jump into chat, say hello. Maybe let us know what you think about Corey's glasses. Do they look good on him? Do they make him look like he has a small head? Here's Harun Shima, who's going to start with a big filthy wide down the leg side. Just the single, though. But, yeah, lurkers, let's do it quickly.
It's an early lurk call, isn't it?
I just think, why not? I think it's a good game, and it deserves a lurkers call out. Helix thinks there's a bit of Elton John about those glasses.
Big fan of Elton, Yellow Brick Road.
Loves his cricket as well, Elton John. Did you know that?
Yep.
There's a few famous people that like the cricket that are not necessarily cricketers. He's one of them. Tim Rice, another one. Here's Chima. Worked away.
You can really see Bubba is just setting himself up to bat the innings here, isn't he?
Well, he knows the type of player Rahman is.
Yeah.
He's reckless. So, he's saying, all right, over here, let's see if it's your day or not.
Claire Skis said lurking, and she loves the shades. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, she's lurking in Victoria, in Australia. Nice time of night to watch. It's always, Australia's a pretty good time zone to watch this, actually, because you can watch it into the evening. I think right now it's about 6 in the evening. This will be interesting. Roman on strike. Gets a bit of length, he goes with it, and he gets it out of the ground. Maximo! Gives him a bit of length, doesn't he? And Roman says, thank you very much, I'll take 6.
Yeah, just got enough bat on it. I mean, he's got the hot hand this whole tournament so far. He's just one of those players that can score an extremely good strike rate. 15 off 6. And doing a really good job. And Helix jumping in. How was the Macca's for dinner last night? Helix, unfortunately, I bought my own dinner.
Corey has made a big deal last night about paying for dinner. And I don't know whether it was the 3 beers talking. You were making a big effort, and thanks everyone for making a big fuss of me. This is my treat. There were 6 of us at dinner. And today, I think you've got buyer's remorse because you're making a big deal about, oh, this is past the bowler before he knows about it. It's pretty good fielding.
Well, there's a beautiful moment. 2 floppy hats in the screen at once, and that is called good captaincy.
I know you like that.
Well, when you've got the 2 men with white floppy hats at deep mid off and deep mid on, as that ball almost decapitated the bowler. Yeah, that's all.
Helix thinks there's going to be a Corey shed lineup shortly.
Oh, Jules is in the chat. 4 p.m. from Karratha, Australia.
Karratha in the Pilbara. Beautiful part.
Very far away.
Beautiful part of the world.
Get me further.
Wow, we almost played in Karratha conditions the last couple of weeks. You've never seen so much red dirt in.
Like, was it dirt or dust?
It was kind of
like, so Karratha's known for its sort of famous red dust. If you wear white shoes in Karratha, you got them for about a day.
It was a bit like this. It was more reddy browny dirt, not quite as red as the red of the outback in Australia, but close.
Yeah.
So I want to say hello to some of the lurkers, such as you, Claire. Nice to have you, and Julie's been lurking. Good to know, Julie Rutgers. Here's Runchima. Short, he hasn't got this. Is all. This will be gone. And so taken. Roman goes. Yesterday's hero. He only goes for 16, and he's just late on that pull shot, isn't he? It skews away to point. The catch is taken. Fairly simple one for the captain, Muhammad Adnan. And the score now is 49 for 4.
Well, in the game context, that's a huge, huge moment. I actually think that opens the game right up now, because the danger man goes. It got big on him. It just got big on him. He couldn't get his bat swing through in time. And a nice safe catch in the end. Tell you what, Bologna CC, have they snuck themselves ahead? This is a pressure cooker. Look at this stage, what the score was for the Bologna side. They were 50 for 2. This is identical.
Lost 4 wickets now, Cricket Stars. But I mean, they have a long batting lineup. That's true. So, yeah, looking forward to it. Now, Corey.
Yeah.
Everyone's making a big deal about the fact you paid for everything last night.
Upsetting.
Now, whose idea was it for you to pay for dinner?
No one else stood up, and I had my voucher code, and apparently it didn't work. So true, though. You promised everyone in the chat.
I promise you dinner with me. It was about, let's get away from who paid. And also, then we haven't even talked about the rest of the night. We're talking about now. 50's up. And it's also at the end of the 5th over. It's 50 for 4.
Beautiful little city, Bologna.
Very nice. We walked around for a little while.
Quintessentially Italian.
Then we went into one of the other districts, and we had a few cocktails, didn't we?
Pecan shandies.
And you and I paid for a few cocktails for you, didn't I?
Doesn't count. Wasn't on the voucher.
Do you remember what they were called?
Penicillins.
Penicillins. We had some penicillins just to celebrate. Yeah, they did seem to ward off any...
Actually, and I was still in bed by 11, so it was a pretty nice evening.
Yeah, I think it was a good night. Getting around probably not as easy here as some other cities.
My calf muscles are a bit sore today.
We're doing a bit of walking, but that's okay. Anyway, here's Gujar. He's normally a class performer. He's coming on to bowl over number 6. Edged, but doesn't carry to the keeper. Does get a glove on it, though.
To be fair, that's an absolute nightmare for the keeper, isn't it? It bounced right in front of his right glove here, Vinny.
He edges it down, basically. Look.
And it just shoots.
I
mean, look how high that ball's bounced. It's obviously taken the glove as well.
You just got to hope that you can judge it right. Yeah, so we had a few penicillins. That was nice. What else do we have? I mean, to be honest, the Bolognese was next level. and we all
Is that because psychologically we are booming it up in our own heads already?
I think it was pretty good.
Okay.
I mean, you're not going to get better Bolognese than you will in Bologna. This one's in the air, but it's going to be away from the fielders, all of them, and that's going to be 4. So Shekwat's getting his opportunity with the bat now, and just leans on this and gets 4. Smart batting. I think he knows where the fielders are, and he just makes sure he deflects it into a gap.
Well, the thing is, when you've only got to chase 97 for the victory, you only need that one sort of big over, and that changes the whole context. They've got 8 off 2 here. If this turns into a 15 or 16 run over, it could potentially kill the game.
I think for them, because they've got such a long batting lineup, they're happy if they're going at 10 and over, and that would be 60 after 6. So you can see that they're kind of where they need to be, slightly ahead of where they need to be at the moment.
Yep.
Cricket Stars.
Oh, that's a seed.
It really is. We'll just come through for 1. They might think it's 2. Geez, took an age to get hold of it, but he wasn't really running hard there, Shekwat. Claire is asking me, and this shows that Claire's watching. She remembers something I said a while ago, and I actually might have mentioned it yesterday. She was asking me, have I eaten a meal in reverse yet? And we talked about having the ice cream first, and then...
Where'd you come up with that idea?
I just think it's be interesting to have dessert first and work backwards. And yeah, but I haven't yet.
High.
Yeah, high. Agreed.
No lacking of effort from the appeal. No overthrow. Good backing up. But, yeah, always looking high.
Just felt that way, didn't it? We thought the same thing. Hits him above the roll, still climbing. Yeah, hits him above the pad, I think, in the end. So, good decision. Yeah, so I did have some gelato last. You didn't want to go for gelato.
Pacing my diet out.
I had 4 flavors. I went to the same place I went last year. These guys are gelato geniuses. Yeah, you should see the way they do it.
And that's a nice looking shot. 1 bounce 4. Well, sorry to interrupt your gelato story, Vinny. Oh, it's just starting to get away a little bit. Comes down the wicket. Bit of a hoy, really. You can see how they're really styling this run chase. Everyone else is just batting around Baba Hassan, who's trying to get them all back on strike. And, well, this over sort of feels like it might have broken the back a little bit.
A little bit. I mean, Gajago for 13, didn't see that coming. He had the gelato. These guys.
Vinny.
Got to go back to the gelato.
Vinny, we're done with the gelato. I need you to focus on the cricket.
Come back to that, the gelato in a minute then. We're at the end of the over coming up. This is worked away by Shekwat. I'll look for 2, but clean pickup. They won't get there. So pretty good over. 14 off it. And Cricket Stars in the box seat. It's 65 for 4 after 6. But you didn't see it firsthand. They kind of, they're so quick. And it's like, you know, when you see a painter or you see like an artist or maybe even like people that build houses, you know how they have the grout and they're like when they're doing a footpath or something.
They're flushings.
Yeah. It's very good. Anyway, I was very full after that. Joshua Alonso's asking, what country is this? Well, we're in Italy at the moment. This is week 3 of our 5-week Italian adventure. We've got Corey here for the middle 2. Just a couple of days in. I know you're having a good time. Here's Faizan Nazar. False shot. Should be fielded. And it is.
How do they get themselves back in the game? Just a couple of... They've got to remove these 2 and get 2 brand new batsmen.
Take your chances here. I mean, yeah.
I think they've left 15 runs in the batting innings. They really should have got to 115.
Yeah, agree. The end of the innings was not according to plan. Let's put it that way. Nazar. Short, doesn't beat the bat. And well, that's really the first bit
Take him off the field.
Well,
take him behind the shed and give him a whack.
Well, Wasim Shazad, he certainly delivered with the ball earlier on, but this is not a bit of fielding that we want to look back at.
Oh, that is a coach killer, Vinny. He could have easily gotten down. He goes with the shin, and he costs 4. This game is just getting away.
Chris Smith saying, at least this pitch, unlike the previous 2, is a bit more green than brown. Yeah, that's because of the slightly different rules regarding watering of fields. And here we're in a slightly different jurisdiction, so you can water the field. That's why we've got a bit more grass here. Nice looking field. Yeah, that hurts, doesn't it?
Oh, Bubba's nice to watch.
We're saying, how do they get back into the game? Sometimes you look at what you don't want to do. And that was one of those. Beats the bat, though, Baba Hussain.
I like watching Bubba and I like watching Rashid. 2 very class batsmen in this match, one for either team. See, in a funny world, let's say Bubba takes them home here and he makes 20 not out of 22.
Yeah.
I give him man of the match for the way he's played because of the circumstances and the wickets around him. Even though statistically it might not look pretty.
Get what you're saying.
Things like that need to be spoken of more. Shot.
Not underestimating that. Wow, they're going to take on 2 here. If he makes, he's a genius. If not, it's a terrible decision. But he does make it. Smart. I mean, that's experience, isn't it, from Bubba to get back for a couple there?
Just shuffles across. There's no fine leg in place. It's more of a straightish, deep mid-wicket, deep square, sort of covering both regions, and he just works it beautifully. And while he's there, they will get these runs, you'd imagine. They need to dismiss him right now to have a chance.
If I'm honest, individual contribution, I did love Rashid, just because they wouldn't have gotten to 90-odd without him. And he was run out. It wasn't really his fault.
Yeah, but you usually give it to the winning team, don't you?
Usually, but not always. Let's see how many he ends up with anyway. 25 to win now. There's just a kind of sense of control about Cricket Stars now as they're closing in on this target.
Don't know who he reminds me of when he bats, but there's an old player that... There's a bit of Muhammad Yusuf about him.
Yeah, okay.
That's pretty big raps.
Good player.
Yeah.
I'd be very happy with that comparison.
Yusuf Yahana. The way he tucks it off his legs and the way he leans on the offside shots, I love watching him.
Last ball, the 7th over. He says no thank you. Says you can have the strike. So Abba Hussain will face up at the start of the 8th. 7 overs down. The score 73 for 4. 24 required off the last 3 overs. Now you need a really good over to try and drive that rate back up above 10 once again. This is what's coming up, the second match of the day. Cricket Stars, they're back-to-back this morning, and they'll be chasing again in match 10 against Panama CC, because Panama, their captain, Nuwan Samira, has won the toss and has elected to bat first. So we'll have to see how that game pans out. It starts in around about 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. But Cricket Stars, depending on how this goes, they may have already kind of all but sewn up a spot in Super 5, but still they want to keep winning. And they want to be winners, and I think they've got ambitions of going a long way in this tournament, Corey.
Yeah, you'd think they would go into that game the strong favourites, but cricket's a funny game. Let's see how it pans out.
CC are very capable. They never seem to be able to string a whole game together. Here's Gujar coming back, starting with a wide.
Can't afford that.
So,
I mean, if 2 boundaries here kills the game completely. They need a wicket. They need a wicket right now.
Look, we saw what happened at the end of the Bologna innings. It just kind of...
I don't want to talk about it.
They hit a wall. But, I mean, who's to say it can't happen to Cricket Stars as well? Gujar gets manipulated to the leg side. Fielder, he thought he might be able to get there on the full. In the end, he gets it on the bounce. Does well to hold it. Just a single.
I'd definitely be moving that man that's sort of a bit straightish, a bit square for Bubba. He'd love to flick it over that square leg region.
Look, I mean, 7 over comparisons. It was 74 for Bologna at that stage. It was 73 for Cricket Stars.
Yeah, look, well, look, yeah, it's almost identical right now. It was just that poor finish.
Swing and a miss. And that's the other thing. If you can force a couple of dot balls here.
Need a wicket.
Yeah,
but you do need a wicket. If these 2 are there at the end, Vinny, they've won.
Dot balls can create a wicket, especially at this stage.
Thanks, coach.
Because they start to just kind of get a little bit, even if you've batted well like Shekhawat has, you start feeling the pressure, start feeling the heat.
I'd go a big, dirty, slow ball here, just to change it up.
Okay.
Oh.
He does. It wasn't dirty though, but it's a pretty good shot. He takes it out of the block hole and somehow drives it away into the gap, and he gets 4. So, well, clever bowling, but the batting was up to the task, and even more so as Shekhawat gets a boundary.
Well, I don't know if he heard me. It was the big, dirty slow ball, but unfortunately for him, he over-pitched it. It was in the zone and driven beautifully.
I mean, it wasn't quite a Yorker. I suppose it was a half volley, but still just a pretty good shot. Wasn't a bad ball.
He's raced to 20 off 10, hasn't he?
Good side, these Cricket Stars.
What I do like, and it's just outside our camera, but point, cover and mid-wicket have come extremely tight. So it's good to see they're thinking on their feet and not just sitting back. They're not going to give easy ones. They're basically saying, so you look here, see where cover is, floppy hat, tight. Points come ridiculously tight as well. And mid-wicket on the right of your screen staying pretty tight as well. So they're saying, you've got to hit it through us, and I like that captaincy.
Like that. Trying to manufacture a dot. And they
but
will.
You can't.
This
has to be out. Oh, hit him. Oh, he's missed.
Yeah, they still had a chance to run him out.
Oh, what's happened there?
Well, I mean, The non-striker obstructs the bowler, but I don't think it's intentional. He's just running. He's actually trying to run out the way.
Yeah, if this hits, that would have been
And
gone.
they still had the opportunity to run him out, so I don't think there's any issue with obstruction or anything there.
Well, that's a big moment. I mean, that would have brought a new man to the crease with 2 overs to go. That's a missed opportunity. He should have hit. He had 3 stumps to aim at.
Yeah, and well, it was an interesting moment, wasn't it? See, third umpire just running on and maybe giving some attention to.
Oh, it's the magic spray.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, he'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah, and he'll be running faster than he's ever run before.
If anything, he might grow an extra leg. Magic spray is one of the greatest things I've ever seen.
Malik Safraz getting the attention.
That's a half chance, maybe more than a half chance. That's missed. That could be crucial.
Yeah, fair point. Just got to stay in the game as long as he can now, I think, if you're Bologna. Here's the last ball of the 8th over. Goes
High.
for it, but it's high, and, well, good luck catching this. It's going a long way. He turns around and almost catches it, but he blocks it. Well, at least they don't get the boundary. I mean, he actually turns around and then has time to turn around again.
I just said they need to move a man back there because he loves to hit in that region. He got himself actually into a pretty decent position and then didn't touch it.
Goes through the O-ring, doesn't it?
Well, that takes us to 82
Yeah.
at the end of the 8th. And unfortunately, that's 2 opportunities that are missed. And you look here on the worm, look how many wickets fell. 5 wickets fell for Bologna in the last 2 overs. So that's 5 dot balls.
Look, I don't think they're out of it completely here, Bologna. I think there's a window back in.
Wicket.
But, I mean, that wasn't an easy catch either. No way that was an easy catch. But there are some that probably were easier. Remember the big... And some other errors that people talk about in the chat, such as the 5 wides at the very start of the innings. So, I mean, imagine having those 5 runs back. There was the one that Wasim Shahzad lost in the sun. There was the one that he tried to foot field and failed. All right, here we go with the 9th over. Starts with a low full toss. This won't be an easy one to stop, and it won't be stopped. So it's going to be 4, and that's the boundary that they need to check. What playing an important role here in this chase.
Game over for me, Vinny. I can't see them getting back into this contest now. That 4 just breaks the back of them.
11 off 11.
Yeah.
But nothing silly. But I tell you what, if I had $1 for every time I heard nothing silly and I saw something silly,
I'd have $2.
I'd be a millionaire. All right, here we go. This is Harun Shima, who's coming back. First over went for 11. Oh, what a shot. This is just caressed out of the ground. Shekhawat with the Maximo. And Shima, he's scratching his head. This one isn't a big swing. It's just pure timing.
That's a bit of tape ball cricket, if you don't mind. He just timed that gorgeously. Barely put his bat through it. Just a little flick of the wrist at the end, at the point of contact. And that boundary, with the 4 the previous ball, takes them to within 1 stroke.
I think they're in a bit of time trouble as well. That's not great.
Well, game over then.
Yeah, it would be game over if there's a 5-er. Don't know if we'll get there, though. Goes offside. Well, is this a chance?
Yep.
It is. And caught. Again, struggling with the sun. He hasn't seen a lot of that. Shekhawat goes late in the chase for 31. And Shima gets the 2nd wicket. But it does seem a little bit too little too late. But we'll have to find out. 5 wickets down, 92 for 5.
Good catch. Yeah, definitely a bit of sun in his eyes out there. Jeez, it went absolutely miles in the air. Little bobble in the hands, but steadied himself. Caught at the 2nd opportunity. But yeah, I mean, we've got to look back and you can see good round of applause for Shekhawat. That's a match-changing innings, 31 at more than 200 strike rate.
Cricket Stars don't look like a team that didn't win a game last year, do they?
No, they're a unit.
And they are, well, last year, between Cricket Stars and Royal Palmer, they essentially are run by the same sponsors, if you like, Ilmondo, which is Lovepreet Singh's organisation. So he's consolidated them into one side at the moment, looking very, very good. New batter out there is Haseeb Khan, the left-hander.
Need to just get a dot ball or 2 here. Everyone's come inside the ring. Love it.
That's a good move.
Yep.
He'll probably swing away here, Haseeb. No.
Dot ball.
Well, this is where you go dot, dot, dot on the new batter. The new batter doesn't want to take a risk. So I think it's worth taking a risk. You've got 5 wickets in hand. What do you think?
Not to be harsh on him, but he needs to be trying to hit the ball. You're in a game, you've just wasted delivery for no reason. Because they've all come inside the ring. So 1 stroke breaking the inner ring will win the game, basically. I don't think he's blocking this one.
Do you think we're going to the last over or not?
Yes.
Okay.
Now
Could be gone. No, it won't carry.
he was probably the only one that didn't come tight, was mid-on. So, okay, this is the big ball. If you can manufacture Bubba getting out somehow, just somehow, and have 2 new batsmen for the last, then crazy things can happen.
Yes, it can. Yeah, just keep an eye on the...
We called this, though, didn't we? We called that Bubba would bat through this innings. And he's still there.
He hasn't had much to the strike. He's had 15 balls out of 53.
He's a smart cricketer. Look, everyone's come inside. It wouldn't surprise me if he tries to break.
He can win the game here with the boundary. All right, here we go. Last ball of the night.
He'll try hit it through the offside, I think. Hit him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Vinny, it's a misfield, and that will kill the game. Bubba takes them home.
They sensed an opportunity to run him out and maybe get back ahead, but it will be the winning runs off the last ball of the night. Bubba. Yeah, we've seen the fielding being pretty good so far. That's Mohammed Rashid in the floppy, but he just over-attacked that one. And so it will be Cricket Stars that make it 2 in a row. And they are in really good position to qualify for the Super Fives after that. But still very good cricket match. Probably the best match I think we've seen so far standard-wise. But it is Cricket Stars that win with 6 balls to spare. Yeah,
quality game of cricket right from the first ball. And we've seen some really entertaining sport. And 19 overs of enthralling match play. Good game overall, Bubba, for me. Oh, look, I don't have a say on who the man of the match, but for him to carry his bat under that pressure, I knew he'd do it. He's a class batter, and he's taken his team to the victory. Good sportsmanship throughout as well, and a nice shake of the hands for everyone involved.
Yeah, so, I mean, those 2 teams, depending how Bologna go in their last game, if they were able to win it, then I think they'll make it through to the Super 5 stage. And so there's every chance we might see them again in the Super 5 stage, playing against each other. But next we've got Cricket Stars going back-to-back against Padova CC. Cricket Stars hoping to make it 3 in a row. And they'll really nail down that spot if they can beat Padova CC, who will need, I think, an upset to qualify. They would want to win this one or potentially their last game. We'll have to see how Group B pans out. But right now, let's look at the chase. It was 97 to win, and a big gift first up. That wasn't ideal. Got to say, I did think Wasim Shazad was asking questions early. His bowling, for sure, was impressive. But Rajmani hit a couple of nice shots and got a bit carried away, didn't he? Tried to smack this one to nowhere in particular. He was dismissed. And despite losing a few wickets, when we know the Cricket Stars, they have a deep batting lineup, and they continued with the approach. They just did what was required, I think, to get to the target.
Yeah, this was an absolute corker of a delivery, though, and at this stage, we thought, Bologna bowling themselves back into this contest. That was ball of the tournament for me. But some pretty educated batting by Bubba Hussain and some errors from the Bologna fieldsman sort of kept the Cricket Stars ahead in this match the whole time. This was a big wicket of a tick, though, and, well, you can see they were pretty wrapped with that. And there was some little bit of luck for each batsman, some edges that went away for 4, but there were some good cricket shots in between as well. And it always sort of felt that Cricket Stars had their noses in front, Vinny.
Yeah, it kind of did feel that way. But, I mean, we know that you can always get a bit of drama late, and that's what we were waiting for. And we just saw this really important knock, I think, from Shekhawat, who played some very good shots in amongst there. And late wicket. Brought a new batter to the crease, Haseeb, who essentially turned the strike over to Happy, the Bubba Hussain, I should say. And he was able to win the game with a boundary due to a misfield off the last ball of the ninth. So, very interesting innings. The 5 wides at the beginning. I mean, I'd love to have that back. But there's Shekhawat. He was the guy that got things moving, 31 or 15. And yeah, Bubba Khan at 3. He's allowed everyone else to bat around him, didn't he?
They should call him Bubba Glue, Vinny. He's the glue.
He was the glue that held it together. Teek Rahman went for 16 on the back of his half-century yesterday. And like I said, they get there with 6 balls to spare. Rajmani early, I mean, good signs from him, but he just threw it away, really, with a bit of a shot that probably wasn't necessary at that stage. With the ball, a couple of good performers there. I think Mohamed Adnan kept things pretty quiet, none for 15. Nazar chipped in with a handy over as well. He would have had the last, I imagine. 3 for 22 for Shazad. Did go for a few runs, but 3 very, very good wickets for him. I think that he's a real handful for the openers. Harun Shima as well chipped in with a couple of wickets of his own. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. When we do, it'll be match 10. Cricket Stars
Well, they will be shooting for 3 wins in a row if they can take care of Panama CC, who are looking to open their account in Group B. Join us shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckus. We'll see you for more ECN on the other side of this break. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to the Oval Rustignano here in Bologna, Italy. It's great to have your company on ECN. We're in day 3 of this ECS. Of course, the winner of this week goes through to the Super Series in a week and a half in Rome. So it should be really exciting to see what happens from this point forward. We're going to see Cricket Stars again now against the team from Padova CC. First time.
Okay, Padova to call. Tails to call. It is tails. Breakfast. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game.
So it is Padova CC that have won the toss and they've elected to bat. So I do like that decision from them. I think it's a bit of a risk if you're going to insert Cricket Stars, considering their batting lineup that they have at their disposal. And Padova CC, they're a team that seem to always have fits and starts of form, but rarely seem to be able to put a whole game together. They went down in the only group match so far. They do have 2 to play today, and I think the way things are shaping up, they'll probably have to spring an upset. I think probably in this game if they're going to be in the box seat to qualify, but they are certainly very capable, and let's see if they can put it together here in match 10. For Cricket Stars though, they have recruited heavily. We've talked about them a lot. They seem like they are building, and they'll want to sweep aside Padova CC and really nail down that spot in the Super 5. So all to play for here in match number 10. We're going to go across to Corey Ruckers now in the commentary ice cube. The news from the toss here in match 10 is that Padova CC, they won the toss. They're going to bat, so Cricket Stars will be chasing again in back-to-back matches. Over to you. Let's get this one started.
Thanks very much, Vincenzo, as we like to call him here in Italy, and welcome back to all our viewers around the world. We're in the beautiful Bologna, and it is a warm 33-degree day. I believe Europe is going through a bit of a heat wave at the moment, but I hope you're all enjoying the warm, sticky weather, and plenty of cricket action coming your way once again. Another T10 fixture, game 2 today, and looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Good opportunity. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're well out there, and good luck for your Dream 11 teams. Let's have a look at the 2 lineups. Well, Cricket Stars, we've spoken a lot about them. Let's have a little bit more of a look at Padova CC. Who's going to be the man to step up? Kumara Lakmal, bowled really well in his first game. Also was handy with the bat, and so did Padisha Fernando. They're going to need more help from maybe Rodrigo there, listed at number 4, and a couple of others to get up against this strong Cricket Stars team. Cricket Stars, they've got a lot of match winners, but that man, the glue, Bubba Hussain, he's my favourite. A beautiful batsman, very technical, and he's going to be hard to dismiss once again. Yeah, have a quick look at the expected scores. Well, it's saying a pretty tight affair. 117 expected for Cricket Stars and 103 for Padova CC. Let's hope for a close one. I mean, our golden ball counter is just coming off the charts at the moment. We haven't had a golden ball in something like 356 games. Quite unbelievable. Will this be the one? Imagine if it kept going. I know Vinny would probably lose the last bits of his hair. Fingers crossed he doesn't. So there's not much left. Fielders have made their way out to the middle. So have the officials. So we're almost ready to go in this one. The beautiful backdrop of the mountains. Might go for a hike up there one day soon to enjoy my hiking. Beautiful part of the world here in Italy. Good food, good people, and good cricket. Almost ready to go. Let's have a look here. Who are the 2 boundary riders? Deep mid-on, deep square legs, 2 boundary riders. Looks like it's out that man. Sukhpal Singh will have the new ball. Bowls these big induckers. He's got the name Kang on his back. Must be a nickname amongst the boys. Almost ready to go. Couple adjustments to the field. No slip in a gully this time. Just a floating sort of gully. First ball. Game 2. Here we go. No, we don't. Called that a little bit early as the umpire standing right in the way. And here we go. As you can see, those big induckers. So he gets it through at a pretty good pace. That was a little bit more gentle. But he really does swing the ball in quite prodigiously. Wow, what a shot that is. And yeah, that's going to be 6. It's going to sail just over mid-on's head. I thought he got a piece of it when it first hit the bat, but it went high, then it did long. That opens the account. 6 runs flamboyancy at its best. Good bat swing on that as well. What a start that is. Ishmael Fernando and Padesha Fernando. Not out. Good umpiring. You can see the batsman's actually asking for a wide. But what's happened there? So I think that the batsman feels like he's hit his pad, and the umpire feels like the ball's hit his pad. And I actually think the ball has hit his pad there. That's good umpiring. Good decision. So that's the right decision because it's not a wide for touching the pad and not out, caught behind. Good movement from the keeper as well. Moves across high in the air. This might be a catching chance. It is a catching chance. God, doesn't get enough of this one. Huge celebration from the bowler. He sends him off. And another wicket goes early in this contest. We're seeing a lot of early wickets today. He tried to imitate the shot he played 2 balls ago. And unfortunately this time didn't get enough wood on it. Easy catch for deep mid on. I mean, you have to wonder, I know he's swinging it in, but there's a deep mid on in place. Why not just hit the sight screen? There's no one back here. Instead, he chances his arm and he doesn't come up trumps. He has to go for a 6, and there's the celebration. He's a big boy. I tell you what, if he had to put that fist in the earth there, I think could have caused a bit of an earthquake. That's pretty disappointing. Always wonder that with batsmen. I mean, there's only 2 men allowed outside the ring, right? You've got deep mid on and deep square leg. So wouldn't you, as a batsman, sort of think about hitting it over the top of zones where there isn't someone on the boundary? There's that celebration again. It's only a small thing, but if he's trying to hit that a bit straighter and he doesn't time it, means it'll trickle away for 4 at least. Small margins in this T10 format. Small margins. Left-hander at the crease now. And Sedav. This might be tricky for him because this is going to angle across quite a long way, you'd imagine. Just a few adjustments to the field. Slip and a gully coming now. Other man running to the offside, so only 2 on the leg side. Evidently, they feel he's going to take it right across him here. Oh, high in the air. Well, I just said hit the side screen, and that's exactly what it does. Good batting. What a shot that is, first ball. My word, Sedev's come out. He's had some good breakfast this morning. Just a Chippington straight. I swear sometimes they can hear me in the commentary box. That's a much safer shot to play instead of trying to go over someone on the boundary line. What a shot, first ball. What a first over this is. A wicket, 2 sixes, a couple of dots, last ball of the first. High in the air, and that's going to be all she wrote, surely. What is going on? Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's going to get run out. Oh, he's run out. Oh, well, we've signalled for the limited review system. Oh, I can't handle this cricket. What is going on here? Well, Sedev's gone walkabouts. He should have been caught. I reckon he's gone with the limited review system here. The LRS has been called a simple drop. He picks up the ball, fangs it in. He's gone. Oh, no, that's not out. His foot has hit the stumps. I think this is going to be not out. His foot takes the stumps off. Not out for me. Yep, his foot has taken the stumps. I reckon that's not out. I can't see his gloves hitting the stumps here. His foot jumps into the stumps. This is an amazing amount of errors in a small amount of time. Look at the batting. What's he doing? What are you doing? And then watch this. He jumps up. Oh, now I'm confused. No, I don't. No, the stumps wouldn't be broken that hard if it's from his gloves. That's his leg. There's no way his hands have taken 2 stumps out. Not out for me. So look, the stumps get knocked out of the ground, meaning his feet have put weight on it. This is ridiculous cricket. What is he doing? Walkabouts. He should have been caught. The keeper then kicks the stumps over, and I think the right decision is made. He's been given not out. Well, great work by our official on the ground to call for the limited review system. First time I've seen it in a while. And great work by Stefan Gooch, our match referee. That is a not out. But what crazy cricket am I watching? Oh, I'm sweaty. Vinny Sandhu, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm back. Wow, how about that? Yeah, I did not see the kick out, the kick and the stumps out of the ground. Now, what I was looking for there also is, okay, if he has broken the bails with his foot, but then he can knock a stump clear out of the ground with the hand, and it still would count as breaking the stumps, but he doesn't. He just kicks two of them out of the ground.
I'm sweaty, Vinny. I'm very sweaty.
Wow. You want drama? You'll find it right here on the European Cricket Network. Here's Haseeb, who's going to get the second over. Starts with a wide. So, yeah, I mean, that was dramatic. Well, let's go back. Let's take a bit of attention away from the drop catch. That was a genuine sitter, wasn't it?
Yeah, pretty much a genuine sitter. What's worrying me is the batsman's mindset a little bit, because they played some good shots that first over and then almost threw it away. Really disappointing. Let's hit him high on the bat. Should be a dot ball. Will be a dot ball eventually.
It's quite an extraordinary potential misfield there that doesn't cost him a run. This ball's dawdling between two humans. Anyway, you can see that they're fairly well spread, considering you need to have two outside the circle. Oh, this one almost takes out his partner. It's well fielded by Atiq Rahman. So, well, we're seeing plenty of action. Whoosh. Yeah, duck for cover time. They do get through for a single there, I believe. Well, hello to everyone in the chat as well. Hello to Claire's. Who's asking about Rico? Rico's just taking a couple of weeks off. He will be back for the Super Series, though.
Yep, happy to fill in and give Rico a little bit of a break. He's done a lot of weeks in a row, hasn't he, Vinny?
Yeah, he has done a few in a row, but he's enjoying a bit of time with his family and a bit of R&R, hopefully, for Rico. You see he gets this one through Sadev. Left-hander to left-hander at the moment.
Yeah, left-hander to left-hander. So Sadev hit a 6, been dropped, should have been run out. Maybe it's his day.
Could be. Yeah, it's on the pads, but he's just scooped this one in the air. He's going to come a long way. We almost gets there. And look, someone like Atiq Rahman.
What's he doing?
Oh, no. What is going on here, Corey
Sadev's
Ruckers?
lost his absolute marbles. He has lost his marbles.
He's the bowler's saying, why didn't you dive for that? But if he dived for that, there's every chance he knocks it away. We wouldn't have had a run out. So Sadev, he gets lucky maybe that he's not caught, but he doesn't get lucky with the running between the wickets. And once again, we see a catching opportunity turning into a run-out opportunity, but this time it's cashed in.
Sadev might be one of the worst runners between the wickets in cricket history. What was he doing?
So he just pulls out of the catch, but then...
Watch this.
Let's see what happens here. He's lucky to get away with it.
Barely running. Fernando watches the drop
at the other
and then
end.
just
doesn't bother to
What
look.
is he doing?
He never looks at his partner.
Oh,
and
my
that's
word.
where he
But he
gets in
just did
trouble.
that. He just did that the over before.
Well, this time he gets punished for it, I suppose.
I'll tell you what, I'm taking him behind the shed as well. He deserves a whack, Vinny.
I tell you what, it's going to be busy behind the shed today, isn't it?
Then we're going to need more shed.
It's going to be 15 for 2 now after 10 deliveries. You see, he did all the hard work there. I'm still surprised that Atiq Rahman doesn't dive and try and catch that. But he maybe he can see the future because Sadev then just takes a few steps on the long march to nowhere. So back to Fernando, who misses out the next delivery.
Tell you what, it's as if he wanted to be 2 drop catches, 2 run-out chances, 15 for 2. It started pretty oddly here in this game. Well, it sort of felt like Padova, if they were going to win this, had to do something pretty special and remarkable, and they haven't started that way. They're behind the 8 ball right now.
Bangs this straight, gets it between mid on and mid off. This will be 4. So Fernando's dangerous player. We saw him bowled off his face yesterday. This time he just steps and he hits pretty well down the ground, 4 runs.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you get bowled off your face the previous day, you probably come back with a bit of something you want to show to the opposition. That's a good swat. I mean, there's a few flies around. It's like he was swatting a fly today. And gets 4 runs for his trouble.
Yes.
That's take us to the end of the second.
End of the second, 19 for 2. It's a very interesting group as it's panning out, because Cricket Stars, it's hard to imagine them not being in the top 2 after the first 2 games that they've played, but they still want to close out with a win here. Padova CC without any points yet. Same with Luca United. So
You don't put it past Padova to maybe cause an upset.
I always see glimpses from them, but just never seem to be able to put a whole game together. It's been their issue last year. They only won 1 out of their 8 matches.
Padova sounds like Pavlova.
Yeah, I think I say more like Padova here. Like the emphasis there. Pavlova is a good dessert, though.
Good Russian dish.
Everyone's claiming Pavlova. Did you know that?
Russian.
It's named after a Russian dancer.
Oh.
God, and he chops on here, and he was just probably too early through this shot. So it's going to be a wicket. Kang strikes Sukhpal Singh, who comes up with a 2nd wicket, and that's the end of the dangerous Fernando. Padush Fernando goes for just the 5, the score 20 for 3.
Oh, this is helter-skelter cricket at the moment. It's all happening. This is one of those ones, as a batsman, you feel a little bit hard done by. A huge under edge, which then deflects onto the stumps. He's obviously tried to hit it too hard. You can see him swing himself off his feet. And, well, for Kang, I might as well call him Kong. He's built like King Kong. He picks up another 20 for 3. The wheels are falling off.
It does seem that way at the moment, but, I mean, we're going to have a new batter coming into the crease. It's Ranga Liana.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do you think as a batsman you just feel a bit unlucky with that? Could have gone anywhere.
I mean, he didn't get in a great position. He doesn't get the back foot back and across, so he's kind of reaching with his hand. Just doesn't judge the speed of it. I think
there's technical issues, but when you get an inside edge, you always feel like, oh, come on.
Could go anywhere,
Yeah.
really. Could go anywhere. I mean, you get a top edge, could go over the keeper for 4. Gully in place for Kang. Here's Liana facing up for the first time. This one is the pad, I think. This will be 4-leg buys.
I think
or
it's
2-leg buys, or 1-leg buy.
Well, you got there. He's going to give it runs. No, leg buys. Good decision.
I think it's
from the
leg buys.
umpire.
His bat's a long way, but I think he is actually genuinely playing a shot.
Oh, yeah, he's playing. He's trying to get some
bat. But look
on
how
that.
far his bat can't access it because his bat crashes into his front pad.
Well, Kang's got this ball going a bit like a boomerang. It is going sideways at the moment. If he can get his line right and attack those stumps, probably start on about 5th stumps line, he might get himself another wicket.
Potentially. He's got 3 balls to play. Kang aborts.
It's a funny sort of run-up he's got. It sort of lopes in.
Yeah, he's got all the physical characteristics, though, to...
Looks like he should be playing like NFL or
yeah,
basketball. He's a big boy.
He gets it down there, and he gets a bit of extra bounce. You're right, it's all that action, the load up and the arm swinging over. That's where he gets all his pace. Samira, the captain, plays this one out for a dot.
Are we going to get the poll up for shirts, or should we get votes in this game?
You've got to wake up the robot.
How do I wake the robot?
Jurisdiction.
How do you wake a robot up?
I don't know. Turn it on. Couple to come in the power play. Oh, bites back a lot and bounces. No run there again.
Just an awkward bowler to face. There's some cricketers out there that you don't line up perfectly against. He seems like one of them.
Yeah, true. He was very good last year, playing for Royal Palmer. And so, certainly I think Cricket Stars getting the better of this power play now. But, geez, there's been a lot of action for 3 overs of cricket.
Yeah, a lot to take in.
Throws a bit wider, called a wide. I reckon that's wide he won't mind because he gets another crack at the 3 for. It's marginal, but I think it does grab a bit of the line on the way through.
Yeah, 3 doesn't happen often in T10 cricket. Good call.
If the ball doesn't pass wholly within that tram line in our matches, you'll generally see it called a wide. Let's see if he attacks the stumps here of the captain, Nuwan Samira. Oh, is there a little edge here? There is. So the extra ball being used. King Kang, he punches the ground. He's happy with his performance. 3 for 13. He'll finish with, and Padavalu's a 4th wicket in the power play, 22 for 4.
Well, Sujit Yadav just said in the chat, the bowler looks tired. I don't think he does. He just lopes in and then really bends his back at the point of release. He's got an explosive last little bit of his action, and he gets the ball to take off here. That is very good bowling. Watch it come climbing. Bang, that's getting a lot of people out. That has climbed off a decent length. 3 for him, well deserved. And look at that. If he punches a hole in the earth, Vinny, we are in trouble. He is big.
I'm going to love it. Bit of smackdown, wasn't it, from Sukhpal Singh? So he gets a triple strike.
If he goes through the earth there, does that take us to China?
I would be interested to see what the opposite is. The antipode.
Oh,
and we talked about
I did this with James Cantor, one of our higher members at the Blue Crew.
22 for 4 after 3.
In Malaga, he found the exact opposite world of the opposite part of the world, an hour from Cardamom Oval, that then matched up to Auckland, New Zealand, where his parents lived. And we went
where he was born.
Yeah, we went and did a hike, and we stood on the opposite end of the world. We put a piece of bread on each side, and we made a world sandwich.
Yeah, a world sandwich. I like that. Well, firstly, let's go back to Haseeb Khan, the left arm, who's bowling over number 4. Turned away for 1. Yes, I think only about 30% of the world has an antipode that is land. So it means if you went straight down through the middle of the earth, went out the other side, where would you be?
We don't have it in Perth.
In Perth, we don't. Our closest is about Bermuda.
Yeah, we're in water.
So we can actually what do you think the antipode would be from here?
Okay, let me look it up. Can you take over the next few balls?
I'll look it up. We can both look it up.
No.
I can multitask. That's the difference between me and you. Let's see. This is cut away. Will just be 1. But, yes, just want to take an opportunity to say hello to Nico Fernando, who says he'll be playing for Kent Lanka in the Rome series. Great to see you, Nico. Always excited to watch you. You love Nico Fernando, who's in the chat right now. We'll meet him next week because he's playing for Kent Lanka.
Oh, g'day, Nico. You're going to bring us some nice lunch one day?
Nico's a good left-arm spinner and a hard-hitting batter. I think you'll like him.
Oh, we'll like him.
As he bustles in. This is more kicked away runs, and this one I think will get all the way to the boundary. So 4 leg byes. And so you were talking about should leg byes count or not the other day. We're having a bit of a hypothetical. But I think that's a bowler error. I mean, he's the one that allows the batter to kind of essentially kick it away for 4. And just a bit of a running repair on the pads.
I'm looking this up. I'm on the site. What's our...
Where are we?
Yeah.
We're in Bologna.
Yeah, I know we're in Bologna, but I need an actual full-on location here. I need specifics.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Bologna is probably close enough.
Bologna cricket field?
Yeah. We're at the Oval. Hold on, you said it yesterday very well. I went back and heard it. The Oval Rustignano.
Yep.
Whereas you said it yesterday. Well, actually, we'll try and say it the way you said it.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
Oh, I've got good news.
Okay.
So the opposite end of the world to where we are right now.
Yep.
We're about 300 kilometres off the island of New Zealand. We're in deep blue.
Okay. So, yeah, New Zealand. All our views from New Zealand, about as far away as you can get from us. That's what angles across.
Isn't Lily Panda from New Zealand?
Lily is from New Zealand. We've got a few New Zealand viewers that are pretty keen followers of ECN. Good call by the umpire there. Liam Day is another one.
Well, it makes me comfortable knowing I'm so far away from
If you're watching from New Zealand, pop into the chat right now and say hello. You'll be saying hello from the other side of the world.
Yeah, that's pretty
almost
unbelievable.
Literally. Last ball of the over coming up. Pretty good one from Haseeb. Well, he doesn't take a wicket, but he does keep things pretty tight. He just goes for 10 in his spell. The score at the end of 4, 29 for 4. Once again, want to welcome all of you guys to the broadcast. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, alongside me, Corey Rutgers. Nice to have you back, and I think a few people enjoying that you are back. How now you're kind of in the swing of things.
Yeah, I'm back.
Kind of been here a couple of days now, 2 full days. How are you travelling?
Well, I think I'm starting to get back into the groove. It does take a little bit to get back into that sort of flow. There is a little bit of a system. I mean, if people saw what we can see, we've got how many screens on the table? 6, 7?
There's a bit going on, yeah.
A bit going on. But no, it's good. It's good to be back and winning the shirt contest as well.
According to you.
Oh, peach.
This is Tipendra Shekhawat, and he did it with the bat, remember, in the last game.
Oh.
His 31 was pretty impressive.
Well, I was not back in. I just whacked my knee on the table and said, "I'll live on air."
Didn't you do that at dinner last night as well? When you You have this thing that you like to try and whack me if we're sitting next to each other at dinner, but instead you kicked the table.
Yeah, my fault.
What a ball from Shekwat. And then a wide.
You put
Next
the mocker
one
in.
doesn't do as much. Claire likes the shirts.
Yeah, Claire, don't be afraid to get your vote in. It's a new voting
But
day.
all of the, I mean, you're always trying to compete for shirts, but I'm saving myself up for Peacock Friday.
I've run out of good shirts.
You're going way too hard too early. Oh, a ball by Shekwat. Good shape, good length. Gets it past the outside edge of Liana. So, yeah, you have to wake up the robot. But I mean, Corey, I'm glad that you get the love in the chat. I mean, you're like a shiny toy that the parents only let you play with every so often. Oh, this is gone. I'll tell you that much. Unless he's hit that, I think. Oh.
Given leg buys, Vinny. You said you think
I
it's
had
gone.
a good look at it. You tell me what you think here.
Okay, let me have a look at this replay. Yeah, that's...
That's out.
Yeah, it straightened, didn't it? Straightened late.
Yeah. I'd
Yeah,
love to know why
I
it
think
wasn't
that
out.
one would just be hitting the stumps.
Well, I don't see which side it was missing even. To me, that's hitting middle.
I think because the angle started going down leg and then it straightened late, the umpire mustn't have picked up that late straighten.
Yeah.
So, hey, we're all human.
Yeah, of course. Umpires get one look at it. I just would have thought. I thought that was pretty convincing, but you can only see what you see. Yeah. So a bit of a lucky break, I think, for the batter. Shekwat, a bit unlucky not to have a wicket. Shekwat. Yeah, once again, bustles in, fairly full, getting some good shape. Yeah, I would have been scratching my head if I was bowling. Anyway, not to dwell on it. It's the end of the fifth over. The score is 32 for 4. And hello to Hunter, as well as Mike Buckland. Hope you're well. And so Mike is saying the opposite side of the world to him is in the ocean off Bermuda. So where are you watching from, Mike? That's right, you're in Australand, right? So yeah, similar to Perth, probably just a couple of 100 kilometres away. So that's why Bermuda is often the closest land to that part of the world. But once again, I want to say thanks to everyone for joining us today, no matter where you're watching from. All right, so here is Lovepreet, the captain, who, well, unfortunately he's let down by the fielder there. Yes, slides away, but not able to block the ball. So Lakmar with just a steady up. Out of a CC trying to get something going. They've only scored 32 in the first half, but they start in the second half with 4.
Yeah, they're well behind the 8 ball, Vinny. They need a lot more boundaries to get themselves back in this contest.
No, more practice, but it's going to be wide of him. In fact, that one has gone all the way this time. Maximo! 4 and 6 to pick up sticks. And, well, Lovepreet's come on. Try and spin, but just a little bit too short there and put away.
Yeah, just exactly what you said. Too short, put away, good batting. Can he go again?
Yeah, pushes it a bit wider, but it's too wide. I see a bit of spanner chat, but what I will say is the robot works in mysterious ways, so they keep contributing. Another wide. I mean, Z's a bit too scared to get too straight. But I think it wasn't so much the line of those balls, it was the length that allowed Lakmal to pick them up and go leg side. Better ball. The length is better. It's going this round the wicket attack. We've seen some bowlers do this well lately. Bowling leggies, kind of Shane Warne style, round the wicket into the fake foot marks. But it's more about just exaggerating that angle of going across. So you already have the angle going across and you're spinning it even more. It's very hard to go down the ground that way. Kind of forced to go sideways. That's exactly what Lakmal does here, gets a single.
What's your thoughts on, there's been a couple hundreds going around in Test cricket lately. What's your thoughts on the best modern day player you think, batting wise?
Oh, big question. Are we talking across all formats?
No, you can give me one for each format.
Well,
Start
it
with.
depends what you mean by modern. Do you mean the last 10 years, last 2 years?
Oh, they talk about Joe Root, Virat Kohli, Bubba Azam, Steve Smith.
I mean, Joe Root's left everyone behind in the last couple of years.
But that's because England do play insurmountable amount of games.
Yeah, that's true. I always find it hard to compare. I mean,
what's happened to
end of 6, by the way. It's 48 for 4.
Why do you think Virat Kohli's dropped off a little bit? There's a lot of good Indian young talent coming up, but why has he dropped off a little bit?
I think that so much is expected of him. I often wonder what it would be like to be him. I've had a couple of friends that have played with him in the IPL. They say he's actually quite a kind of humble guy off the field. So a lot of it, I think, is bravado, and he certainly gets that, what we call it, white line fever, I think, in Australia. And I think the longer you go, it does must be hard to clear your mind, and you'd be thinking, well, you're due based on your past performance. And I think that can kind of form a bit of a wall in your mind. I mean, I'm no expert with it, but we have seen, as long as cricket's been around, good players have gone through rough trots. But I think these days with the media and social media, so much more is made of it.
Yeah. And
so it's pretty hard to avoid it. You used to be able to just not read the newspaper, right?
Yeah.
That's what they used to say. Little edge, that'll be 4. So they'll take it, Liana. Just, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. We'll say it's an educated edge, but regardless, it'll be 4.
Hey, 4's a 4. Doesn't matter how they come. Got to get the 4.
The way Shekhawat's bowling, I think I'd have third man as one of my first people back on the boundary, because just don't see Liana taking him down the ground. They've got a long on, long off. See, there's the slower ball. Goes back and punches, gets a run. Yeah, so I think these days it's a lot harder to avoid that scrutiny, and that's got, I mean, people are still human beings. I think it starts to affect.
Oh, is it? Okay, I'll change it a little bit. Is there any young player that you think that will come through and sort of join that elite sort of category that you see around the world at the moment?
That's a very good question as
well.
Thank
you very much.
Give me more thinking time. This is going to be work to have the pads, but well fielded. And well, throw it back in. Maybe we'll throw it open to the chat. I mean, I know it's not really a pure batsman, but I know a lot of people super excited about Cameron Green. But
yeah.
I wonder, will his role change in the team? Will he become more of a pure batter for longevity?
Depends on his body, doesn't it?
It's a bit of the whole Shane Watson scenario, isn't it?
I think Richard Pant will end up with some pretty crazy numbers.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of him. Not easy shoes to fill either. There's a lot of pressure on him for a young player.
Well, he's already sort of filled them. I know, like MS Dhoni and Patif Patel and all the old keepers they've had, but
he had a real rough time early, because any time he fumbled one ball, people were into him.
Yeah, but Richard Pant's come in and changed the game. He's made hundreds all in England, South Africa, Australia. There's something about that boy.
Yeah, credit to him.
Yeah, I do enjoy watching him play.
Played away, offside, a bit of hesitation, and now we might have trouble. I think we do have trouble.
Oh, it's a limited review system, Vinny.
Yeah, well, as long as this is a clean take, I think he's gone here. I don't think he even gets his bat down, if I'm honest. But you see that, we'll have a look at it. Gathers the ball, no problem.
Put your bat down, put your bat down.
Oh, hold on. Wow.
I reckon he's just put it down perfectly.
Oh, has he done it just the right time?
Probably a frame or two before that would tell us.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. And then, yeah, maybe it's the world's best plonk. I don't know.
It might be the world's best plonk.
This is super close.
Tough to tell. Really tough to tell. And he gets his bat down now. Oh, gee. I tell you what.
I think it's probably okay. I don't think you can give him off that. I mean, there may be 1 or 2 millimeters of space. You look at where the shadow meets the bat. Is there any gap? Not really. I think he might have just judged that perfectly. He's not really at full extension either. That's why I thought he's probably going to be short, but I think he'll be not out.
Yeah, tough. I think he's going to get benefit of the doubt here. Just waiting for communication from the third umpire. And I think it is going to be given not out. It might be one of the greatest plonks you've ever seen.
Yeah, that is super plonk. So
I didn't give him a hope that
I didn't either. Do you know why?
Oh, no, he's been given.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, it's one of those ones, it's frame by frame, isn't it?
Well, here's the thing. The umpire will make a soft call on the field, and if it's inconclusive, they'll go with that. So maybe the umpire thought what we thought, that he's just out. And so in the absence of any evidence that he's clearly in, then he'll be given out. So I think that's what's happened there. I mean, you certainly couldn't really tell one way or another from that replay, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, tough. It's a marginal
I'm
one.
a bit surprised though with that one.
Well, maybe you and I we're a bit older now, Vinny. Our eyes are sort of going.
Live, I got to admit that's one of those ones that seemed out. It seemed like maybe it's just the way he put the bat in the crease. You felt like he hadn't quite made it.
You go back to just sliding your bat in. If he slides his bat in there, he's safe.
Yeah,
So,
and yeah, so here's the thing. I've got Neville saying he thinks the bat maybe was 1 centimetre off the ground.
good call.
Potentially. But what it is the umpire on the field thought it was out, and there's nothing to really contradict that because it's kind of between frames. So a bit unlucky, but we'll give someone else an opportunity, I suppose, with just over 3 overs remaining.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, go on. You give me a young player besides Cameron Green, because you're always with the Aussies.
Yeah, but
Go away. Stick away from Australia. Tell me another young player around the world you're enjoying at the moment.
I almost like I need to get a country. How about someone like a Hetmeyer or something from the West Indies?
Yeah.
I don't know. He's still young. Hey, let's come back to here though, and we are into our 3rd week of our Italian summer. You can see Albano and Fresh Tropical qualified from Milan. They got 2 spots because 12 teams competed in that week, so they were offered an extra spot, the extra spot. Gina Brescia, they won last week in Brescia. They'll be joined by the winners of this week and the winners of next week in the Super Series. Well, this is hanging in the air, but the fielder can't quite get there, and this is going to be a boundary. So.
No, I don't think it is, Vinny. I actually think Big Kang's done some amazing work after
really?
the drop catch. Watch this. He drops it. He was just out of our screen here, but Kang kept going for the ball and tapped it back in.
Oh, really?
Tell you who's upset. Shekawat, the bowler. I mean, he is absolutely ropal.
This is Lovepreet is back now for a new over.
My apologies.
This is the captain, right? So
he wants a wicket desperately.
16 off his first, but he gives himself a second. This is in the air.
Go,
He's got to do it
Lovepreet.
himself. Lovepreet's going to go. He's got to pull out. Well, that's the Bermuda square.
Oh,
and now we're going to have an overthrow. So whoever it was out of the 4 that grabbed the ball.
I'll tell you what, if this keeps going on, Lovepreet might take the love out of his name.
Well, this one came in at hypersonic speed.
Yeah, good awareness from the batsman, but yeah, old Lovepreet. He might be feeling like angry Preet at the moment. A couple of opportunities have gone missing.
Around the wicket, Lovepreet. Get another false shot. Doesn't mind
tossing
it up.
Smacking that.
Well, that's what I mean. If you're going to hit it wide, make sure you hit it for 4 or 6.
I tell you what, if that ball's bowled to me, I'm hitting that over the moon. That I can't believe he's not hit that. Fine legs in the ring. It's 45.
That ball is lucky to still be in play, but he's probably saying, I'll take a run or I'll take another delivery.
I think at Deep Med Off thought that as well. Hit hard into the leg side again. Is it in a gap? No, Kang's very good out there. Big Kang. Oh, he's got a cannon on him. Great fielding. Look at that arm. What a throw. 1 run.
So, not happening at the moment. We've gone 2 wide.
Well,
1.
look, these two are building a little bit of partnership. We know they're well behind the 8 ball, but at least they're putting up a bit of resistance.
This one's offside. A lot of work for the deep point, but he does well. For the most part, the fielding's been pretty good. For Lovepreet then, he was literally like one little mini bike running the wrong way down a highway with 3 big trucks coming the other way.
Is he bowling spin or is it genuine right arm slow?
No, he bowls leg.
I'm trying to watch his
little
wrist.
Leggies.
Is that?
Yeah. It's like little doorknobs. Well, this one is going to be 4. So on the offside, just going for, again, trying to go that offside attack, but that time the batter goes with it and gets 4 more.
So because he's a slow bowler, I just think he should be coming over the wicket. I just think that everything he bowls basically pitches outside the stumps line. It gives a bit of a chance to whack it. But anyway, last ball of his spell.
Well, there you go. That's the variation Pretty good keeping. Abandons the sunglasses in the follow-through. Lovepreet Singh.
So he gets the wide there, but he'd be disappointed not to get bat on that.
The last ball of the over.
High.
That's how you get wickets. This is going to be caught, and he'll probably catch it with his eyes closed here, Kang. So Lovepreet does get his wicket in the end. That's good reward. He worked him over, gave him the all sorts. In the end, there's a little bit of a golden ticket at the bottom of the jar, and it's a wicket for Lovepreet. He finishes 1 for 28, and Panama EC loses 6th wicket. At the end of the 8th over, the score 67 for 6.
I'll tell you what, on the scorebook, he'll have that wicket for the rest of his career. I thought it was there to go the journey. Unfortunately for the batsman, he got under it. He got a lot of height, and our man out there, Big Kang, Big Kong, he was never going to drop it. Look at those buckets for hands. Nice, simple catch, and yeah,
he's happy with his captain.
Yeah.
Never mind that 3 outfielders almost took Lovepreet's head off on that high ball. But 2 overs to go. Panama CC a little bit behind where I think they need to be. 67 for 6. Say hello to Liam. He's asking us a bit about the food again in Italy. We've been pretty lucky. I mean, I want to concentrate on that. The Bolognese we had last night. We are in Bologna. It was amazing. And I'm considering, a lot of people are talking about a return visit to that place tonight.
No, I'm not one for a return visit. I do enjoy finding other places. It's not just like there's one restaurant in Bologna. Come on, Vinny.
I'm just saying it was talked about. Here's Rajmani. Roll to death. This one.
Inside edge.
Yeah, was there a bit of bat on this?
Yeah. Did you not hear that through the effects mic?
Leg by called. There we go. Back pad.
Maybe it's one of those ones where you get 2 pads. It flicks
maybe.
the front and the leg.
Or sometimes your bat flicks your pad on the way through on the swing. That one may be just missing.
They look like a good team, don't they, Cricket Stars?
They look like they've been bred to win.
Yeah. Well, that's quite amazing. They've been bred to win after not winning a game last year. Would this be one of the greatest comebacks in ECS history? You go a whole season, you don't win a game, you come back and you win the whole thing?
Well, I mean, they're a long way off doing that at the moment, but yeah, so far they haven't lost a game. Well, it's their 3rd game.
Yeah, but like,
Sends a message though, doesn't it?
There's not many teams that have such a turnaround.
Yeah, true. Oh, wow, this is a finger tipper for Lovepreet. And that's his spinning hand as well.
Oh, no, that means he's not going to be able to get revs on the ball. Oh, I hope he's okay. Oh, Lovepreet. Oh, there's not enough love. I don't think he'll be able to spin a ball for the rest of his career because that was whacked at him.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a thumb or something.
Yeah, he's done. He's gone. Poor old Lovey. He's out here. He won't be spinning a ball for yesterday.
He's all right. Don't be so dramatic.
Look at him. No, look. He's in agony.
He gives it a thumbs up, but I think
he closed his hand. That is his spinning finger. So, I mean, how does he get the revs on the ball in the first place? He's in a lot of strife.
One thing I will say is that they get the rest of the day off here at Cricket Stars before what
we
imagine they'll be in the Super 5s tomorrow.
I'm going to have to note this down as an opportunity, though. Did get his hand to it. Here comes the magic spray as well, Vinny.
Got Alex Langford. He's trying pretty hard to find a team to play in an amazing tournament. Well, keep working at it, Alex. It's good to see you. Hey, question from Shrug in the chat.
Vinny, sorry to interrupt.
Is there a magic spray?
Oh, my word. He might grow a finger. Look, he's fine. Magic spray on, he's fine. He's ready to answer. What is it? Is the magic spray a mental thing? Because that did nothing.
They have the first aid kit, but all it is 12 cans of magic spray.
Look, from the moment the magic spray's been on, he hasn't shown one bit of pain, so I don't get it. Is the magic spray a mental thing to help players?
It's placebo.
Yeah.
Could be bug spray for all we know. Come in handy as well. Shrug's asking about the Cricket Stars team and how it's different from last year. I'll tell you in a second. Short, missed time. Rajmani has to change direction, but he will, and he'll take a catch. So he's happy, and he always likes to show his emotions. And why not? That's his first wicket in match 10. And it's a 7th down now for Panama CC. Liana goes for 10. The score, 69 for 7.
Yeah, good catch in the end. He made good ground, tracking back to his right. Gave it the big celebration. To be fair, Cricket Stars, if you're named Cricket Stars, you got to celebrate. That was a pretty big celebration.
Yeah, well, the stars are shining at the moment, aren't they? A little bit of a little mini walkabout, and gets a short delivery. Can't really deal with it. So 10 and no more for that batter. So not the worst contribution, though, I have to say, from Liana. didn't use 15 balls for his 10, that's the thing. So to answer your question, Shrug, they were one organisation with 2 teams last year, Cricket Stars and Royal Palmer. And they're all sponsored by Il Mondo. This year they've just basically consolidated the resources into one team under the Cricket Stars banner. So Royal Palmer last year made the final, weren't able to quite get over the line against Kings 11 here in Bologna.
You do see a lot of
Meanwhile, the team called Cricket Stars last year, they were 0-5 and eliminated in the first phase. So we have 6 or 7, I think, from Royal Palmer last year in here. You just got Lovepreet Singh as the survivor from Cricket Stars last year, but he's been joined by, I'd say, 6 or 7 or maybe 8 in the squad from Royal Palmer, a couple from Jandra Brescia, one from Bologna. So
have they bought these players in, or?
Not just bought. They already were playing under the same, what's the word? It was one organisation sponsoring 2 teams.
Yeah.
But now it's just the one team. You see the Il Mondo, you see the front of the shirts. If we get a shot of that in a second, you see the front of those shirts showing the Il Mondo logo. So this will be the end of the 9th, just a single. And so Rodrigo will retain the strike. Pretty good over from Raj Sandhu, who takes 1 for 2. Score is 71 for 7 after 9.
Yep, 71 for 7 after 9. They just never got going after that poor power play. Wickets have kept falling throughout.
And you might say, well, why are they playing under the Cricket Stars banner rather than the Royal Palmer banner? Well, the boss plays for Cricket Stars. So that's the thing he decides.
Well, listen, what the boss wants, the boss gets. Whoever's the boss.
He's a lovely guy as well. Lovepreet Singh. I hope his fingers are all right in his right hand. Anyway, let's see what they can gather here. Can they get it into the grady 80s? It is going to be Milan Haider who's going to come back and bowl over number 10. And actually, this is his first bowl for this game. So I've got a few options. Strap yourselves in, 10th overtime. Starts with a blast, and this is flying, but how far? Fielder's underneath it, will take the catch, and he'll stay inside the boundary. So, yeah, pretty good catch by Shekhawat, who's out there. And it's a wicket first ball for Haider. Not a bad shot by Rodrigo. He got the power, but he didn't get anything except elevation on it, really. So he's the 8th wicket to fall, 71 for 8.
Yeah, they went miles in the air, Vinny. Pretty unfortunate. When I came off the bat, I would have sworn that's going to go for 6, but held up just a couple of metres inside the rope. Nice safe catch out there as well. Boundary catches are never the easiest, but he steadied himself and another wicket falls.
Yeah, nicely done.
Oh, hold on. The batsman's walked back off. Oh, he's got the outside inner thigh guard.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. He's made a blooper.
Wardrobe malfunction. So he's going to have to go. He's going to go commando on the thighs.
Well, he
Risky.
didn't put the thigh pad on the inside. And I reckon as he was walking on, his teammate that just got dismissed said, hey, buddy, you're on live TV. That thigh pad, that's got to go.
Well, I'd be going. I know normally you're going full and straight here. Are you going thigh?
I would, around the wicket, bowling into the thigh here. He doesn't have a thigh pad. Trying to make a bruise. Take him out the tournament.
You're in a real violent mood today. Anyway. Here is Haider.
Oh, no.
Oh, that is proper
Tell you
high bowling.
Sometimes I wonder if they can hear us out there. I mean, when you don't have a thigh pad, you're just a little bit more worried.
Got to say, found today very entertaining so far. Hopefully you have too. Here goes. Full toss.
Lovepreet.
Yeah. Oh, Cricket IQ 1000 from Lovepreet.
Well, the captain, the owner, the boss, the Cricket IQ, his hands fixed from the magic spray. Not an issue in the world with it. And he gets himself some nice stats.
Oh, he'll take the direct hit. I mean, the best direct hit is one that you never have to let go of the ball. That's exactly what he does here. Look, I think it's smart to take the run. It gets Suren back on strike because they do cross. But Lovepreet, he was well positioned there. He wasn't too far away. He was there to stop the single. Well, he does stop the single essentially, but they do turn the strike over. I mean, maybe I would have taken that run when I think about it because it's the 9th wicket. It means you're down to your last batter. It will be Akalanka coming in at number 11 at the non-strikers. Then 71 for 9.
How quickly did his hand improve as well?
Oh, it's the magic spray.
Yeah, once again.
Half the points should go to the magic spray for that. Last legs. wide. That'll do.
He's
72.
aiming for that thigh, Vinny. There's a big bit of flesh there. And he wants a kookaburra to whack it.
They've swapped over now. So
Did they?
yeah, because it was that last batter that was run out.
Yeah.
If you remember.
Game 2's when I start to lag a little bit, Vinny.
Terry Wardana. Big swing and a miss.
Can you see them defending this or having a shot at defending this, being honest?
It's going to be tough. But, I mean, Padova, what I will say is,
He loves sitting on the
they
fence.
need the win more than Cricket Stars do. So they'll be scrapping a bit more, potentially. A swing and a miss. And I think that could be it. Maybe one more. Things are happening so fast today that our scorecard sometimes falls behind. That's one ball to go. 72 off 9.5 now. Our last ball. Everyone, grab onto something. Here we go. This is close-ish, and he's gone. Yeah, and well, there's a little love heart from Hyder. He takes 2 for 1. He takes the curtain call, and why not? He gets one that Seren can't deal with. And so they don't get the leg by. It'll be a wicket. In fact, they're bowled out off the very last ball of the 10 overs. He does get a long way across here. It's just whether that's going to hit or not. A little more likely to hit than not, I think, as far as I'm concerned. I think it's a good decision. So, Panama CC, they finished 72 on the board, losing all 10 wickets in the 10 overs. So, Cricket Stars, for a clean sweep in their group, they need to score 73. I'm sure they will start favourites. They did chase earlier on successfully, chasing 97 against Bologna. Panama CC, well, to spring an upset, they're going to have to defend fairly modest score of 72. Let's go and catch the highlights. Day 10. Day 3, I should say. Match 10. Not quite day 10, although I've done more than that in Italy so far. But let's just talk about Cricket Stars. I mean, they have been on. And Kang, well, he has been really important as well. That was a rare one, but it almost cost run out, except the keeper kicked the stumps out of the ground. But it wouldn't be the first catching opportunity to turn to and run out. And the total something show as Sadev gets run out after an uppish stroke, and really there are a few moments in this innings that just seem to go against Panama CC on their way to this score of 72.
Yeah, they had a pretty poor power play, and there was some good, efficient bowling from the Cricket Stars. A little feather edge through to the keeper. Kang, he's been pretty impressive. He gets the ball through and he uses that height really effectively. There was a couple of deflections throughout the middle to get some boundaries and a little bit of misfielding, which helps get the score up to something that you can't really say is competitive, but at least it's above 50 odd. This was a really tight call, given not out in the end. And overall, besides a couple of fumbles, which it isn't the easiest outfield, their fielding effort was pretty clean. They held on to their catches, and that was a nice wicket for Lovepreet, the captain, who got a little bit of tap when he was bowling his little leggies. Nice zombie catch there and a massive celebration. Wouldn't surprise me if Cricket Stars practiced their celebrations in the evening, because they seem to all have a couple. Another catch to deep mid-wicket there, and well, it sort of was winding down. This was a great little run out by Lovepreet. Good cricket awareness, no need to throw it, ran himself in, gets him some nice dream 11 points there for the direct run out. And last ball innings, LB Dusha probably cannoning into leg stump. Big love heart, and yeah, Cricket Stars, well, I think they're starting to become one of the favourites in this competition to win it. Let's have a look. 72 for 10. Only 3 men getting double figures and 3 ducks as well. Not much to write home about. The top scorer, well, surprisingly, extras. 17 extras, 9 leg buys. Very interesting indeed. Kumara Lakmal, 15 off 12. Probably the only batsman that got himself in enough. And could he have turned it into something bigger? We will never know. So 72. Poor batting display overall. We have a look at the bowling. This is much prettier to read, but that man at the top, Sukhpal Singh, 3 for 13. Magnificent figures. Hayder came in. We call him the janitor. He just ripped through the tail in that last over, 2 for 1. And another wicket shared there for Chmani Sandhu. He got 1. Lovepreet got 1. Good economies there for Khan and Shekhawat. Everyone chipping in. They've done a good job as a bowling unit. 72 the total. You would imagine Cricket Stars should canter to an easy victory. Join us back in the next 10 minutes, though, for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're here for the second half of this T10 match. And well, it's been a little bit of a fizzler if you're a fan of lots of runs, because unfortunately they were dismissed just for 72. The Cricket Stars once again bowling exceptionally well, and Padova 72. They'll be super disappointed with that. What I would like to see is them come out with a lot of energy and see if they can cause a little bit of an upset here and make a game of this. Great opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. I know you watch every single T10 match we produce. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. And hello everyone in YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing brilliantly out there. Good to see you all, and please feel free to get your questions in. Interact with us as much as you want. It always makes our days a little bit easier and a little bit more fun, that is for sure. So we're almost set to go in this run chase. Man at the crease right now, Sandhu. He hasn't had the best tournament with the bat just yet. I have a feeling we're about to see him click. I've heard a lot of good things about him. Vinny Sandhu, my co-commentator, has spoken highly of him, but he hasn't really got the runs he would have liked. So let's see how he goes in this one. He'll be partnered by Ramad. It's Samaria. He has the new ball. And I'll welcome back Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, Cricket Stars, are they winning this in 5?
Well, they might. I think that they're pretty confident, but let's see how they approach this target. It's a little bit short of par, let's say. Samira, the captain, is going to open up for Panama CC. Here we go. 73 to win. Starts with an uppercut. That might have gone all the way. It might have just bounced inside. That's, I'll wait for this, but either way, it's a boundary to start the innings, and a pretty solid shot from Rajmani Sandhu.
Yeah, that's a very solid shot indeed. And 6 runs, no, 4 runs. So you did talk highly about him. Obviously, I mean, that shot there just shows he's a class batsman. That's a gorgeous shot. Has
to hold his shape more. Doesn't have to go after good balls. I think he'll get enough marginal balls to go after.
Yeah.
Here's the next ball from Samira. This one leaves him. Just prods into the offside. We'll get a single despite the fumble. I think of a second, but it's not really on. Over to his opening partner, Abdul Rahman. I want to say hello to everyone in the live chat. I've also been doing this lately, Corey. You'll love this. Been doing an Instagram live at the moment, so a bit of behind the scenes. So, yeah, we're on Instagram live.
You have not.
There we go. There's Corey.
Oh,
Corey's
no.
with me now. Rico's on a break.
No paparazzi today.
Yeah, Corey is just showing the sunglasses, which I bought him as a gift last night. What do you think? Now, occasionally my phone overheats as well when I'm doing the Instagram live, so we'll see how long we can stay on. Looks like Vayos is watching from Corfu, where we commentated last year as well. Well, this one is smacked, and I think that's got all the way, and it has Maximo. Rahman gets a short Gundy ball first up. He smacks it over the rope, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice batting, Vinny. Really good shot, that. And he got the ball he wanted. Nice way to start your innings.
So now people can send me questions on the Instagram live at Mr. Maximo, as well as our live chat. Okay, so we just do this normally, trying to do it once a day. We can't always organise it.
What made you start doing this, Vinny?
I had a request from some people to do it, and sometimes we do it on the journey between cities as well. This one is pitched up, and what a bit of fielding that is. He flies through the air to his left and keeps it to 0.
Yeah, gorgeous fielding that, Vinny. It's the 1%ers that you need to do, and when you don't have that many runs on the board, well, you need to throw your body around the ground. That's exactly what he does. Saves a certain 4.
Got Jalam Singh Goyal saying say hello to my favourite Corey. Oh, there you're getting a hello from the Instagram live. This is a bit short, and that's pounded. And that's going to bang the fence. The fence is lucky to still be standing. Rahman's faced 2, and he's hit 2 6s. Maximo, what a shot.
Oh, we might be on for an early lunch at this rate, Vinny. My word, that's a glorious shot. Too short. I said, will they do it in 5? You sat on the fence as per usual, and they might do this in 4 overs at this rate.
You've got to test the fence strength sometimes, but I will say it's a pretty solid start, isn't it? To say the least. This one isn't quite as short. Bounces off the back thigh for a leg by. This will be the end of the over as well. So it is the end of 1. The score is 18 without loss.
So what sort of traction do you get on the Instagram live
it
while
gives
we're
a different opportunity. Maybe people that aren't tuned into the broadcast kind of pops up and they can get involved. 356 matches without a golden ball now. They're really getting up there. And this is over 100 past our old record. So Well, let's see if we break it this week. I mean, I doubt it'll be in this game. But I do want to say hello to Roshu. He's asking, where is Rico? Well, Rico is having a break for a couple of weeks, but he will be back. Hello to Razmal as well. He might be tuning in from Austria.
I'm like a junior Rico anyway.
Aki Bikka also watching from
He's an
Austria.
Austrian opening bowler, isn't he?
He's had a very good T20 tournament.
He's a
All
good
round.
bowler.
You've got to call him an all-rounder now. He's made a lot of runs.
Good bowler.
Santu wants to know about the weather. Well, how would you describe the weather, Corey?
Toasty. And more exciting, though, it's the cockatoo coming back into bowl here.
Might show everybody the cockatoo.
Kumara Lakmal. What a bandana that is.
It's a very good bandana. And I think you're allowed to wear whatever colour bandana you want. Anyway, he's going to come and try and stop the bleeding here in over number 2. Pretty good ball. Gets a lot of overspin. It's a real kind of whippy wrist spinner.
I call this sort of the old little windmill over the top of himself. He skids it on, doesn't he?
Saurabh saying he's going to shoot a few questions at me in Instagram, so fire away. You got to play him a bit more like a medium pacer. It's an interesting way to field. The old kick back. But, yeah, hello to everyone. I was asking if we're watching from Hawaii. Well, it's not quite Hawaii, but we do have the shirts on.
Oh, could you imagine ECS Hawaii?
Yeah, actually, that's one. How we overlooked that. Hello to Helix, who's also in the Instagram. Nice to have you with us. And Sheen Reynolds watching from Ireland.
You've got quite a lot of followers, don't you, Vinny?
Well, what I will say is it's a great idea to, I mean, if you're enjoying this, obviously the Instagram people are seeing me, but you can jump in anytime to the YouTube and say hello to us on there all day. ECN European Cricket Network.
Yep, fair enough, Vinny. It's good to have our supporters with us, as always.
Going round the wicket now to the left-hander. And it just beats him for pace. So I think it's smart to just have something a bit different, especially after the first over didn't go so well. Hello to Simranjit, who was playing for Kings 11, who won this week last year. Cut away, this into the gap, and you can forget it on this outfield. That's going to run away for 4 more. So Rajmani catching up with the pace the second time around. Cuatro carreras más.
Yeah, gets a little bit of width and puts it lovely into the gap. 4 runs. When he plays conventional shots, he's one of the better batsmen we've seen. Can he do it over a longer period of time, though, Vincenzo?
So I'm going to say a quick hello to Saurabh. I'm still waiting on your question. Also, hello to Shahid Singer and to Trev as well. Trev in 7777. Gets him run. Always a big fan of his play. Could be trouble. Just out of the grasp of the fielder there. And that's Situpa Sirawardana at cover, who almost gets a fingertip to that.
Yeah, good effort. Good effort indeed. Landed in a bit of no man's land, though. Just couldn't get his sprawling body down to the left, so he gets a single.
So we got Trevin, who's watching from Paris.
Paddy.
I told you that maybe we'll finally get a French ECS next year. I know it's something we've been working towards for a while.
That would be exciting.
Cut away, but cut off in the end. Rahman gets sent back. So it's the end of the second over, and the score is 24 for no loss.
There's definitely a lot of places we still want to try and take this product of ours. I think Paris and France would be nice. Hawaii's been mentioned. I do think we need to leave Europe eventually.
Like anything, you know, the Europeans, they tend to want to go wandering.
Yeah.
If you want to go on world history, we'll probably end up with an ECS abroad.
I don't mind invading either, so let's have a look at the table.
Yeah, the table is Bologna that are 2 points, and this is why Panama CC, if they could have pulled this off, I mean, it certainly gives them a much better chance of qualifying. They'll still get another chance to play last game of the day, but by then, depending on the next result, it might all be over as far as the qualification goes. Corey Rucker's in my Instagram saying, you're my favourite commentator.
Oh.
You've actually spelt "your" wrong. You've missed the apostrophe in the E.
Multitasking wasn't in my...
That's okay. Albanese Dominic wanting to know what the golden ball rules are. The golden ball is basically if the game's tied, then the batting team gets one more chance to win the game. They have to score 2 off an extra ball. If they don't, they lose. If they do, they win. We have had 29 golden balls in the last couple of years, but have not had one since the 31st of March.
Unbelievable stat, that. Absolutely unbelievable.
Chris Smith not liking your sunglasses. A bit harsh because they were my present to you. This isn't a good ball at all from Liana.
Oh, no.
And we had the foot fielding attempt. It's going to be 5 wide.
Bring it in. Bring the rule in, Vinny. 2 penalty runs if you go with your feet.
But the penalty here is he doesn't stop the ball and it goes for 4 anyway.
Yeah, but look at this. It's just ugly.
Well, he never touched it.
I think he nutmegged himself, actually.
He doesn't get there. Hello to Sagar as well. And Jalam saying to play Gorang Mayavanshi in the Spanish team. I'm a big fan of the little maestro.
Hey,
He's getting some opportunities.
Gorang's in our squad. He came to our first series this year.
I saw him when I was covering that series. Oh, this is short, wide, Gundy, Maximo. Rajmani will take those all day long. Liana gets it wrong, and the result is 6.
Yeah, poor ball, really. I think anyone's going to hit that away for 6. Short ball down the leg side, and well, this is probably exactly what Sandhu needed to get some rhythm into his batting. Another 6 for him. And, well, I said they're going to do this in about under 5 overs. It could be under 4 overs at this rate. These two are really motoring along. Where else do you want to try and take the ECS? I do always like this conversation. It excites me. Can we go to Vegas still?
Yeah, Vegas. How about Central Park in New York?
The F1's going to Vegas next year. So
they have a lot of baseball fields, softball fields in Central Park. Rajmani doesn't really time this one up.
Yeah. What about in Europe there? Where haven't we been in Europe?
I mean, France is one we'd love to get to.
Yeah.
There's a few others. There's a few northern ones we haven't quite been able to slot in. I'd love to go back to Estonia.
Is Iceland on the cards again?
Iceland we'd love to go to, but I mean, they've only got 4 teams up there, so it makes it tough. This is short again, and it's going to be a boundary again. And Rajmani is raced to 20 off just 8 balls.
Yeah, short ball. Gundy ball, you like to call it, Vinny, and he puts that away pretty comfortably.
I've got this from Rahul saying, unpredict T10. We get a lot of calls to predictions. I've never had a call for an unprediction.
How do you unpredict something?
I don't know. Well, I'd like to find out. Soban Garnak saying, how was the cricket in Prague? Well, I did catch the CE Cup last weekend.
Sorry, I can't believe I've not touched on this.
Go on.
Have you seen the glasses of Liana that he's bowling in?
Oh, now.
He is
now
flash.
I've noticed. In the air, and I think this is dropped. I think it carries.
Yeah, I think that's just an opportunity. Maybe got his fingers under it. But check out the specs on the bowler in a moment. I'll have a look at the replay. Just maybe carried.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
they're
my
from the
word.
future. I might have to turn my Instagram camera around here.
They are filth.
I mean, can we see the sunglasses on here? They're from Total Recall, I'm pretty sure, these glasses.
He is light years ahead of everyone else on that field.
What about your sunglasses? Maybe you want to put them on for our fans in a second. First, Liana's over's in danger of going magical. He's gone for 16. I think this grabs a bit of pad on the way through.
No, let's flick the bat, Benny.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out. He is going to say that's a run. So, yeah, fair enough. Good call there. Sachin is missing Rico. He's a big fan of Rico. He's saying, can we please do ballet, ballet, ballet? Well, I mean, you do a pretty good ballet, 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 don't you, Corey?
When does he do it? For a 4 or a 6?
For a 6.
I don't do a good one. I'm not
Rico.
Rico. I can't do that stuff.
I like it when you do the Rico impression.
I can't do Rico.
I do a decent Rico now. People are missing him.
Okay, you do a decent Rico.
Next 6, if we get one, I'll do a full-on Rico for you.
As a tribute.
And my whole other world, you in the chat as well, saying ballet, ballet missing from Rico.
Ballet, ballet missing.
Don't worry, Rico will be back. He's just having some time off. Everyone needs some R&R sometimes. End of the power play, 42 without loss.
Yeah, we all need R&R sometimes, some more than others. But this game, an absolute smashing, really.
I've got Mike Buckland in the Insta as well. Isra Hussain, nice to have you as well. Hey, guys.
Shrugs come and said, come to Jersey. We should go to Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey would be cool as well. There's Corey. There's the Manhattan as well. There's this. What do we think of Corey's shades as well? Different ways to watch. Again, I love this behind the scenes. Pretty good power play when you're chasing 73. When you get 42 of them pretty quickly.
I might be controversial to shrug here. Why would we go to Jersey when we can go to Guernsey? Ooh.
Well, you could do a combined Jersey-Guernsey series.
That'd be smart, wouldn't it?
Yeah, maybe. Anyway, right now, we're looking at the cockatoo, Lakmal, who is going to be pushed away for 1. Rajmani got a bit of a life. Now, Chris is saying he doesn't like your shades, but let's just say they were an impulse purchase, weren't they? We found a gentleman last night, as we were having a drink, he had a few wares. You also wanted to buy like a honking thing, which I said there's no way. He was almost going to give it to you free, and I said no.
I do get sucked in by novelty items.
You were going to give Corey a horn.
Tell you what.
Helix saying he thinks we should go to Moscow. We might have to put them on the back burner for a little while.
Yeah, we might, as Rahman just works that down the ground for a single. So this game, a bit of a shellacking at the moment. Tell you what, if you're an opening batsman, though, you're thinking about your stats patters. This is a great game to get a 30-40 not out.
Yeah. Well, how about this? This is breaking my heart. Sora 143 online saying, Maximo, you broke my heart because you ignoring me. I'm not ignoring you. I said, fire your question away. I'm listening. I'm right here. All right, so the cockatoo trying to break through. Hasn't bowled too badly, actually. It's an awkward kind of customer, isn't it?
He's not the tallest of men, so he actually gets it to skid on and keeps it at that stump height quite often.
Here's the next one. Again, he's pretty whippy. Slight misfield, but it'll just be one.
Yeah, good batting, good running. These two putting on a nice partnership. I'm sure they'd love to try and get their team home here. Like I said, as an opening batsman myself, it was always nice to get the odd not out. It's a really good stats patter.
Say hello to Maya, who's joined as well. Watching from Germany. Looks like she will come to ECC this year. I'm very excited about. Well bowled.
Well, he's getting respect here as well. The batsman is sort of realising.
He's a hybrid, isn't he? He's a spinner that's bowling as fast as just a medium pacer.
There's a lot of spinners that bowl that. There's a bit of Rashid Khan about him. He comes over the top as that's cut away nicely. And, oh, the fumble out there, but they'll settle for one.
It's like Tortuga, but that's okay. And so, it does seem like we were at the end of the 4th over, and the score is 46 without loss. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo alongside me. In the commentary, Ice Cube is none other than Corey Rutgers. And Corey, you haven't really spent a bit of time in Italy for a while. How are you enjoying it so far overall? You enjoying the cricket? You enjoying the atmosphere?
Yeah, the cricket's been good. There's a couple of teams that I've got my eye on that have been very good, especially in the field. And just the country as a whole, very warm, welcoming. It's good weather. It's the height of summer.
Really
Nothing's better.
It really is the height of summer. We'll say that. We're pretty much at the peak of summer, but we are really enjoying the format here because every week we're seeing new teams. Okay, a bit of a variation in standard. I think we've already seen that this week, but ultimately only the best will survive this week to the top 5, and then to win the whole tournament, they're going to go against some pretty good cricket clubs in the Super Series, so that should be huge.
Yeah, I think whatever team gets through this week, they've earned it because there's definitely some talent sprinkled through every single team.
Yeah, for sure. And, of course, the winner of the Super Series, they get to go to the ECL. As you know,
that's massive.
That is a huge prize, isn't it? So, anyway, I want to welcome all of you guys. Thanks for joining us, and hopefully you keep enjoying ECN. If you are watching Instagram, we're going to probably wrap that up in an over or two, but you can just come along to the YouTube or the FanCode, and you can keep chatting away with us. We're always trying to grow our audience. We start over number 5. Then the other thing is that we're trying to get to 300,000 subscribers on YouTube, and if we do, we have said we'll do the Ice Bucket Challenge in our shirts.
I never signed up to that.
Yeah, you didn't agree to it, but that doesn't matter. Hello to Ravi Panchal as well, who's watching from Spain, and I'm going to try and keep an eye on some of these questions.
What's Ravi doing? What's Ravi doing in the chat?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah,
you can ask us how you're going, Ravi.
He should be in the nets.
Maya saying hi to Vinny and Corey. He's allowed to have a break sometimes.
No,
he's
no
obviously
breaks.
Studying cricket.
No breaks.
You're a hard coach, aren't you? Short, pulled, slight bottom edge, but they'll get one. They don't seem too bothered here at the moment, Cricket Stars.
No, they're going to canter to a win here, Vinny. They've batted pretty well, but it was all in that bowling effort earlier. I mean, if you keep a team down to 72 runs, 99 times out of 100, you're going to chase it down pretty comfortably.
You can imagine. It's not like there's too many demons in this pitch or on this field. I mean, have seen some pretty low scores defended recently, but
not in this one. I mean, the
conditions
outfield's
are
that
very
quick.
They're batting. What do you think par is here?
Oh, after watching a few days, it's plus 100. It does depend because the teams seem to be quite varied. 110, 115.
That's where I end up, I think. I think the average run rate on this field is 11.8 and over. Rajmani just timing this. He's not putting himself under so much pressure. He's timed that so well, beats the fielder, and it's going to go for 4. Brings up the 50 for Cricket Stars. They are flying away towards the Super 5s now.
Gorgeous batting that. Lets it come all the way under his eyes and just rolls it backward point area. And beats the 2 men, one in the ring and one in the outer ring. Maybe one of the shots of the day for me. 50 partnership comes up, and these two batting gorgeously at the moment.
Question from Albinus Dominic from my Instagram saying, which player has impressed you the most in this tournament so far? I know you're a big fan of Mohammad Rashid in the last game, right?
Massively. Plays in the Cheshire Prem, apparently. Oh, no, Vinny. It's the old hoodoo. 5 wides.
Yeah, 5er. And I think the keeper's probably a bit unsighted here just because the batter, when he does this, kind of gets in the way of the ball. But it does miss the leg stump, so it has to be a wide. The keeper can't deal with it. So 4 plus the 1 for the wide. Really, things not looking great at this stage.
No, not looking great. They just need to keep face a little bit. They're not going to win the game, but you don't want to lose it in a non-stylish way. You want to fight till the very end. 5 wides doesn't help that. Not easy for the keeper, though.
That's not. It's hard to catch what you can't see, unless it's a virus. Around the corner. Too soon?
Too soon.
Shailesh Yuvi really like watching Amir Sharif of Fresh Tropical. One of the best team names in European cricket.
Just
as
sounds
well.
like a Will Ferrell movie. Fresh Topical.
What was that? What were that team called in?
Vinny. The wheels are falling off. It's a no ball front foot.
Oh no,
So
that's not helping, is it?
free hit time. We had the 5 wides. We have the free hit now. I said under 5 overs. I think it's on.
Well, should get to over number 6. Where are we currently? We're at 58 for no loss. Halfway through the 5th. They still need 15. Right, sound the free hit horn. Here we go. And well, he is hit, literally, by that ball. He swings a bit early, cops it. And I would have thought maybe it was leg bite. Actually, it might have hit him on the... it's definitely him on the forearm because that's where he's looking. But the umpires credit him with a run just for fun. So, doesn't matter. What's the free hit? Helix has a question in the YouTube chat saying if it hits the helmet and goes over the boundaries at 10 runs, as soon as it hits the helmet, it's dead. But any runs you've crossed for at that point do count. That +5.
Do you mean crossed for as in they've crossed in the middle of the wicket or they've actually made it to the other popping crease?
Crossed in the middle of the wicket.
Okay.
Yeah, it's happened a few times. You see, this is one where I'm still wondering how he got away with a run scored, not a leg by for that, because he's still holding his elbow around here.
Oh, here it comes, Vinny.
Magic spray, though.
Oh.
Magic spray moment. Brought to you by
Magic Spray.
Magic Spray Mary. We got to get a Magic Spray sponsor. Come on.
I tell you what, when he puts this on, he's going to be feeling $1 million in about 25 seconds and like nothing's happened at all.
Hello to Anita, who is watching.
Have you ever seen someone use the Magic Spray and then walk off still? No, they just get on with it. As soon as that spray's on.
The Magic Spray conversion rate of keeping people on the field is 100% based on what we've seen.
So it's the placebo effect. That spray does absolutely nothing.
Anyway, hello to Kaushik too. Well, might keep it rolling to the end of this chase. It doesn't look like there's going to be too long to go. Rajmani, he will stroke one away nicely. Then one of the faster throws ever produced by a human, but doesn't produce an overthrow.
Yep.
So, last chance for questions in Instagram, but we do encourage you to come across ECN European Cricket Network. If you don't already, subscribe to our channel. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. I remember we were watching a classic match from about 6 months ago yesterday, and we were saying, come on, we want to get to 250,000. And here we are, almost at 300,000. So,
how long did it take you to get from 250 to near 300?
Yeah, a few months. 6, 7, 8 months maybe. It was a bit too close to cut. So he misses out on this, and will be the end of the over. So they do get to a 6th over. Halfway through the allotted overs, Cricket Stars are 59 without loss. 14 required off the second half of this innings.
14 required. It's almost over. They take a quick look at the lineups coming up this afternoon. And this is a tough one to call. Do you think that Luca United might register their first win?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. I mean, Bologna, they'll be really disappointed if they don't get 2 wins out of 3. They will have to chase, though, because Luca United well and toss elected to bat in match 11. That's coming up in around about 35 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Yeah, Bologna can pretty much sew up a spot in the Super Fives if they win that game. But Luca United, they still have 2 matches to play. And look, if Luca United can win both of those, then they will qualify.
Who's the other match Luca United play against?
Luca United will play Padova CC in the other game.
So yeah, wouldn't
Padova CC, I think after this, I think their Super 5 aspirations probably are gone. But still want to register a win regardless. So join us for that. 3rd match out of 4 today from Bologna in Italy. Here we go with Captain Nuwan Samira, who will just get driven down the ground for 1. So My Whole Other World U is watching it from Tamil Nadu through FanCode. We're loving our viewers from FanCode. Hello to you if you're watching on FanCode.
Have you ever been on the FanCode app? Is it possible outside of India? Or?
It is. It's just in the subcontinent.
Yeah.
So yeah, if we're there one day, 100% we'll watch it on FanCode.
Imagine an ECS in India.
Yeah.
Imagine the fans flocking in.
We combine it with the IPL for a bit. This is in the air, and it's actually a catch, but it won't be caught. He rushes in, and we've seen this happen a few times. I think the fielders I think it's not hit that well, but with these ground dimensions, you can misjudge it. He runs straight under that, doesn't he? Situpa Sirawadana, and the result is a boundary.
Yeah.
Rajmani gets lucky again.
Gets a little bit of luck, but no, you create your own luck. He timed it pretty well, but he picked the man straight out, and he sort of just ran straight under the ball. Didn't pick it up with maybe the mountains in the background.
Charlie Hunt joining me in the Instagram.
Number 7. How are you, Charlie?
And Rory McCann from Carlton, the ECL. Former Irish international. Very good player. I loved his wicket keeping. His batting was more than decent as well. But, you know, as a pure keeper, I loved
They were
Rory's
probably
work.
out of the ECL the most unlucky team because they looked
Agreed.
red hot,
Yep.
and then they ran into a red hot Italian side in the final.
Won every game but the final.
Yeah.
That's true. Sorry to bring that up, Rory, if you are with us. But let's see what's happening here. We got 9-8 now for victory. Well, this is another chance, and we're going to have the exact same result. Well, this is either 4 or 6. It's going to be 4. Well, lightning strikes twice for Siri Wardana out there. He just can't find the drop zone. Once again, he rushes in, goes over his head, and 4 more,
I
twice in the over.
The next time the ball's hit to him, he's better off not moving his feet at all because he's run under 2. So, unfortunately for him, great highlights.
It's not ideal, is it?
This
So
game
that
coming to a close,
makes it
Vinny.
4 to win. Dragged, but finds the field a no run. Yeah, so, I mean, Cricket Stars, I mean, for sure now, we know we'll see them in the Super 5s tomorrow. We'll have 5 teams remaining. We have 5 matches a day.
Yep.
And the bottom team
So
after
it's 5
that,
matches from tomorrow.
from tomorrow. Just the next 2 days will be 5 matches.
Yep.
And then we go back to our normal 4-match finals day on Saturday. Swing and a miss. So end of the 6th over. We do go to a 7th. Samira ends up numb for 28. Score after 6 is 69 for no loss.
Yeah.
Albanese Dominic is trying to say, who do I enjoy doing commentary the most with, Rico or Corey? You
Oh,
can't,
yeah.
you can't choose.
Yeah, no,
It's
you
like-
can choose. You can choose.
You cannot choose. It's like children, right? You can love them equally. I mean,
Listen, just say
and
Rico.
if we're talking about that, then sometimes you have a special child, right? And that's, I've just turned the camera there.
You can say Rico. It's okay. Say Rico. I know where I place. I'm the 3rd. I'm the bronze
So
medal.
you're always trying to rank yourself.
I'm
Okay,
3rd.
you've got to be above that.
No, it's okay.
We're a team game.
252 games for me now.
Congratulations. I remember back when I did 250. Actually, I don't because it was so long ago. Anyway, here's the start of the 7th over. They need 4 to win.
Well,
They're still going to battle it out here.
hold on. A European Cricket Network has jumped in the chat, on the YouTube chat. Finally, we need the poll for the shirts.
The robot
The
has
robot's awoken.
ranked you 4th. The robot, I'm saying we're
4th?
anti-rankings. The robot
Look.
the robot knows how to get under your skin. Nice to have the robot.
can go back
piping
to
in.
New Zealand, if you ask me.
All right. Here we go. 4 to win. Can end this with a boundary, Rajmani.
No, I reckon he's working a 1 to get off strike because he wants a not out.
Reckon he's punching it behind point.
Oh, Corey Lee. Told you. That is good batting.
No, he
If-
just played the ball. It was a Yorker. He just
Vinny,
played it
if
down
this
the
is
ground.
any other game, he's trying to whack that for 4. But right now, as an opening bat, you don't get that many not outs. So when you get a chance, take it with both hands. It's a great little average booster.
He's such a stats man. One thing I love about European cricket is the players don't play for their stats most of the time. They'll sacrifice themselves. They'll run themselves out if it's for the good of the team. And then there's people like you.
I think Raymond's different. He's going to try finish it with 1 lusty blow.
Go for glory. Well, he does. He gets a thick outside edge. If it's fielded, the game will stay alive. It does. So just a couple to win now. I want to say thanks everyone in the Instagram live. That's a nice little.
Yeah, it's a
Something
nice little
different,
touch,
isn't
that.
it?
So
See
what do you do
behind the
that
scenes?
once every couple of days or something
Once
like
every
that?
day. It depends. Depends how we're going here. But
You've
requires
got a couple of things now.
multitasking.
You do that. You do the lurking call out. You do the random questions hour.
Yeah.
You've added a few segments to this, Vinny.
Yep. We try to always
You
build,
know how to
build and improve.
You know how to spice up a shellacking.
Well, is that what you're calling this?
Yeah, this is a dominant display by Cricket Stars.
2 to win.
Oh, he is playing for his average. Oh,
Right.
well, you just said players don't play for averages. You're telling me he's not playing for his
Said
average right now.
Most players don't play for averages.
To be fair, we said that Sandhu hadn't maybe had the best tournament with the bat yet. So for him mentally,
Yeah.
walking off with 36 not out would be that energises you.
Yeah, for sure. As he's done his job. Want to say hello to Frank, who's watching from Titwood in Glasgow.
Sorry?
From Titwood.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm.
Where Nepal are about to bat against Scotland in the World Cricket League 2.
Nice.
Yeah. Everyone watching from Titwood. This
Oh,
is in the air. He's thrown it away, and he's gone.
Oh, no.
So you said he's playing for his average.
That was.
Rajmani, he's kicking himself now because he's burned a couple of balls, and then he's just driven that straight down the ground. Consolation wicket for Padusha Fernando, but he will get the wicket of Rajmani Sandhu for 35. The score 71 for 1, just 2 for victory.
Yeah, disappointing there, Vinny. So, Vinny, the poll's gone in the chat, and the question is, whose shirt is worse today?
Whose shirt is worse is the question. So, I mean,
This
the robots have a bit of fun.
So right now it's 1-1 in the week. I had the best shirt once, you had the best shirt once.
Competitive.
So whose shirt is worse? Now, you have an ugly blue with white. I have a stylish white with flowers.
Vote with your conscience is
Actually,
what I'd
we're
say.
a little bit
Vote with
similar,
your conscience.
actually.
And how about
Flowers.
everyone in this camera as well? See? Vote with your conscience.
We've got the vote up in the
Yeah.
YouTube chat.
Vote with your conscience. And do you want to support this kind of negativity? But a vote for me or against me, can't work out which way it is,
It's because...
is a vote for positivity. That's all I'll say.
Oh, boy.
This game's still going, isn't it?
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
2 to go.
you better believe it is.
Here we go.
Oh, no. It's a dead ball now.
He doesn't.
We're not going to get that 20 seconds of life
So
back.
everyone, I can say that hello to Rajbir, who's watching on Instagram, who's watching from India. A lot of our Indian viewers can only chat this way on the Instagram. So hello to you, and I can tell you that we're in Italy at the moment, and we're enjoying ourselves halfway through our Italian summer adventure. Oh, guess who? Lovepreet Singh's come in to try and finish things off, the captain. And he will tie the game with this, and he will retain the strike. So it's the end of the 7th over. And captain's prerogative. 72 for 1 at the end of 7.
Talk about a slow death this is. They are just making them cook in the sun. They could have wrapped this up 2 overs ago. And players can do exactly what they like when they're out there. And a little discussion going on the field between the umpires now.
And they're probably saying, do we have to bowl another
Do
over?
we have to continue?
Sure answer is yes, because we need 1 off 18.
So this is where, if you're not a bowler in the side, you're putting your hand up going, give me my one ball on TV.
Give me the one, yep. And you'd probably be a wide and get out of here. But anyway, I want to say hello to Unknown Cricketer as well. Oh, this has got a bit longer than we thought on the live, but we don't mind.
Oh, definitely. We've had an opportunity because this game has sort of meandered out in the last couple overs. They got off to a flying
I'm going to call
start.
it last ball of the game coming up.
I'll go no.
Salinda Kodikara is going to be the bowler.
I'm going to say this is a dot ball and we get 1 extra ball.
They've brought the field in.
I still believe.
They need 18 dot balls to force the golden ball. Here we go. And a wide. And I called it exactly right. So Kodikara got his chance and he blew it down the leg side. It's going to be game over. They're going to win this one with 18 balls to spare. And we'll say they had a very, very good time during that innings as well, which kind of went a bit longer than we thought. So I want to say a big thank you to everyone who was joining us on the live and also everyone in the live chat. We do have another game coming up. In fact, we've got 2 more matches coming up in about half an hour. We'll have the Bologna versus Lucca United game. So set your watches, come back in about 25 minutes for that on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or of course on FanCode in India. Don't forget to smash the like button if you are watching on YouTube. Let's have a look at Bologna and Lucca United, the 2 teams there. And so Bologna, they'll be pretty much assured of a Super 5 spot with a win there. Lucca United, they still have 2 matches this afternoon. Still, I think they'll need 2 wins out of 2 if they're going to qualify. Anyway, going back to this run chase, 73 were required. Cricket Stars certainly got themselves in control of the game. And although they kind of meandered to the total, they were never going to give it up after a good start from their openers, Rajmani and Abdul Rahman.
No, exactly that. When you're chasing a low total, all you need is a half-decent power play, and then it should be a win and a canter, and that's exactly what we saw. And good, well batted by Sandhu, who we said hasn't had the best tournament with the bat just yet, but we've heard really good things about him. And he showed he was a class act, making 35 off 23 himself, and he was well supported by his opening partner, Abdul Rahman, who made 25 off 19. There was a wicket right at the back end, and then a wide to finish as this game came to a close. And, well, it was highly enjoyable, but it did feel Cricket Stars were just a level above. Looking at that scorecard now, 11 extras in that chase of 73. The 2 openers, 35 and 25 respectively. And, well, pretty easy game for them. Nice for them to spend some time at the wicket and get some form as the week goes on. No Bubba Hussain not needed.
Not needed. Lovepreet came in and said 2 to win. I'll take it from here, thanks. And, well, I've got to say, Padusha Fernando, he's a bowler that I've really enjoyed watching during this series. We started with a cracking York yesterday. Takes 1 for 16 off his 2 overs this time around. Apart from that, Luckmal kept things pretty quiet, none for 10. And Kodakara, well, he has the unfortunate distinction of having an economy rate of infinity after delivering a wide off the very first ball.
How does that work on stats then?
Divide by 0 error, my friend. Anyway,
wow.
I can tell you that the Cricket Stars, they do this one fairly easily with 18 balls to spare. They've booked their place in the Super 5. We'll see who joins them this afternoon. Join us when we return in about 20 minutes for the afternoon session of Day 3. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. We'll see you shortly for more action and excitement. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back. We are in Bologna and we're halfway through day 3 of week 3 of our Italian summer. And now we're heading for the last couple of matches in Group B. And we're still just trying to work out exactly who will progress into the Super Fives from this group. So next up, it's match 11, Bologna versus Lucca United. Well, I'm sure that both these teams would love to get the points here. Let's go over to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee. He's with the two captains for the coin toss.
Okay, Lucca United the call. Tails the call. It is tails. We're going to bat first. Okay.
So it is Lucca United that have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. I don't mind that, maybe trying to put the Bologna lineup under pressure by making them chase in this one. And look, Lucca United, they don't have a win yet, but if they could win both these games this afternoon, then we know that they would qualify for the Super Fives. Bologna, they'll be in a very strong position if they can win this game as well to progress to the next level of the competition, which is the Super Fives, which will take place over tomorrow and Friday. So there's a lot to play for here, and I think it'll be a really interesting match between these two teams. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers, who's in the commentary box. Corey, the news from the toss here out in the middle is that Lucca United have won the toss and they're going to have a bat. Over to you. Let's enjoy the match.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the beautiful Oval in Rustiagno in Bologna. I tried again. Vinny's having a giggle next to me. It's not the easiest word for a young Australian, but welcome back to everyone around the world. More T10 action coming your way, and we're looking forward to this one as, well, we're going to see a very tight contest, I feel. We're due a really close one. The golden ball counter is going up. Bologna, they're playing Lucca United, and looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Well, for Bologna, they look a very controlled team. Umar Gujar at the top, quality player, but I really like Mohamed Rashid coming in at number 4. Also down the bottom there, Wasim Shazad, good with the ball. For Lucca United, they need more people stepping up. Maybe Aman Ullah can turn that -2 fantasy points into something positive. And how about Shazad Malik at the top of the order? He will be the key with the bat, especially because they decide to bat first. We look at the expected scores now. Well, they're saying it's going to be a bit of a blowout. I hope not. I hope this is a tight affair. Give me a golden ball, please. It's been too long. I think all the fans are feeling it as well. Let's see if we will have the stars align this time. Great opportunity to welcome back all our viewers on YouTube. It's always fun interacting with you all. Get your questions in today, and all our friends in India via FanCode. I know you love your cricket, and the support you give us makes us want to do more. So, we're almost underway. Wasim Shazad, the slinger Malinga. He's got the new ball in hand. 2 slips. Looks like Rashid in the floppy hat's gone to first slip. Aggressive. Huge fan. We're almost set to go. Game 3 of the day. Players ready, umpires ready. Here we go. Well bowled, well played. There's a third man, and for some reason they don't run. Well, I reckon the non-striker doesn't want a piece of this. There's one there every single day of the week. There's only one, no, there's 2 boundary riders, fine leg and third man, and he didn't run. That's confusing. So now they changed the field a little bit. They have 2 slips and a gully now with the third, so they're expecting it to fly in that region. And, well, when the ball beats the bat that comfortably, I guess that's a fair assumption. Looks like it's a yard too quick here. And, well, it gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, non-dinner buying, cheat of the earth, Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Very harsh.
Well,
I'll tell you what, I'll pay for dinner when you can pronounce Oval Rustignano.
Yeah, well,
Isn't it fun watching this guy bowl, though? He's got a real load up and sling.
it's a proper sling as well.
Yeah.
There, look at the size of this man's shoulders.
It's a catapult, isn't it? That's how I would describe it. Now, we had some news coming in from the poll
Ooh.
saying that Corey's shirt is worse.
So
That means that my shirt
doesn't-
is better.
No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't say whose is better. It might be worse, but it can still be better. So it's a technicality, and I'll take a 2-1 lead. Give me today because I don't have any other days.
This is in the air, but it's going to be wide of the field. In fact, this is going to run away for 4. So, yeah, pretty good batting here from Malik. He gets things moving. Shazad Malik goes slightly across the line. Not an easy shot. I mean, there are no easy shots, I think, to Shazad, but he does get 4.
Yeah, enough bat on it. I mean, there's only 2 men on the leg side. There's a little bit of arrogance coming out from Bologna to have a field like that. And, well, there's a poll that's come up in the YouTube chat. Predict the score. Under 80, 80 to 89, 90 to 99, or plus 100. Ooh.
All right. We're going to talk about that in a second. First, we get a full toss, and that's banged.
Plus
and that
100.
one is going to be it's going to be 4. 1 bounce, back-to-back boundaries. Shazad over pitches, and he gets baseballed down to the ground. Line drive, 4 ball.
Yeah, Shazad missing his areas by a long way there. Nice shot, 4 runs. I'm going to put my click in. I've got my laptop here today. I'm going to go 90 to 99. Oh, it's only got 6%.
I've gone 80 to 89.
Ooh.
Just on, I don't know, on instinct. But yeah, so if your shirt's worse, mine's better. I tell you what, we can reset the count at 0-0 anyway. Maybe Peacock Friday, it should be winner takes all.
Well, the company told me I need to peacock more often.
The company
I don't know why the polo shirts went out of fashion. Since when?
You're not a substitute history teacher, are you? In the air, doesn't quite get it, but gets just enough to get it over Malik Safraz, and that's going to be 4. We just stumbled slightly. He had the outstretched hand, but it does end up going for another boundary.
Well, yeah, it was almost half an opportunity. He just lost his footing at the point of contact, and even though he tried to take a step back and get himself in a better position, he couldn't get there in the end. So half a chance at best. It scoots away for a boundary. And in the end, that over goes for 12. So they'll take that because Shazad is one of their main weapons.
Well, the over went ... 444. Knocking on the door.
Hello.
Well, speaking of polo shirts, there's Corey Ruckers earlier in the year.
I was a bit chubbier then, I reckon.
You think so?
Yeah, look at those cheeks.
The black is slimming, though.
I am taller than you, though.
In that picture, which you deliberately got them to blow up so we're the same height. But
we should get
we had a good time in the Instagram Live, didn't we? A few people got me at Mr. Maximo. Well, we did that. Of course, you can get Corey on Instagram and his socials as well. Follow us at European Cricket for more insights and behind-the-scenes action. Right now, we're going to over number 2.
I do like that you're doing a little bit more insights and things behind the action because viewers do enjoy that, don't they?
It is always the challenge is that we spend so much time on the air. It's hard to do other things in the background. But then I suppose that's one thing we can do while we're on the air, so I don't mind that.
There's so much cricket going on in the world right now. It must be an absolute feast for fans. I mean, I think a lot of them are tuning in here, watching us in Bologna. There's T20s everywhere. It's a great time to be a cricket fan.
Just the one slip for Hiroshima.
Oh, tell you what. Poor Vinny.
You reckon that's in the old...
Oh.
I think this is more inner thigh.
Didn't look it for me. Cop that.
Yeah, I mean, we don't exactly
To be fair, did he get more
swinging?
Do you reckon he got more twitchy after it hit him, or he was just scampering for a 1?
This is where you got to make sure it's swinging the right way.
Breaking news.
Oh, here we go.
ECL news. Guernsey Club Griffins have been eliminated.
Well, all but eliminated, so pretty much eliminated.
From the ECL qualification. We will have a new team from Guernsey.
Wow. How about that?
Oh, holy dooly.
Big news. And you were responsible for entertaining the fans, which included Griffins after they just got eliminated.
I'm a bit emotional. I had a great time with them in the fan zone.
Who would you say were the winners that afternoon between you and them in the fan zone?
I have to admit they won, but they were a great bunch of lads. It's actually going to be sad not to see them again.
It will be. I mean, hopefully maybe they'll want to come anyway.
Well, that's a great. I'm glad the bot's with us. I would love some updates about what's happening around the sphere.
I've got some ECL qualifier updates if you want.
Oh, that is carried through beautifully.
That's really well bowled by Chima. He hasn't gone for a run yet. I mean, we've had 10 deliveries now. We've had 7 dots and 3 fours.
so this is where
haven't had a single.
This is where plucky little Luca United could get a little bit better at playing some conventional shots in between. That cross bat's not going to work all the time, especially against this bowling attack.
You got to try and at least guide it away. They've got slip in place though. Hang on. Strike 4. Make that strike 5.
Well, we might be seeing a maiden here, Vinny.
Maiden Waters, wake up if you're watching. Griffins mentioned that they would come out and support for ECL 23 regardless.
I want to get into this then. Now, If I didn't go to the fan zone and send it with them as hard as I did, would they have come back for one? No, probably not.
I'm not passing
So this
any
is where
judgment.
you get the good and the bad with your third
You were
commentator.
off the clock, and we did say, Corey. Actually, no, we didn't say anything. We just said we think Corey's going to get the fan zone rocking, and you sure did at the end of week 2.
Let's not
Remember
talk
there
about
were
it
balls
anymore.
getting hit into the crowd and everything.
Look, there could be a maiden here, Vinny.
On a maiden.
Well done.
How about that from Chima? He puts up the zeros, none for none, and a maiden in the second. It's going nowhere. We've had 9 dots, 3 fours, 12 for none after 2.
Great little conversation piece, though. Give me a little bit of a background of what's happening in European T20 comps or T10 comps for who's getting the places next year.
I've got an up-to-date list. I can share it with you in a second.
Oh, I'd love to
have
hear.
a look at this, though. Look, United. I mean, it's a must-win for them, you feel, considering their net run rate took a pounding. But that's because they played Cricket Stars. And look, Bologna, they can pretty much lock up the second qualifying spot from Group B if they win in this game. Hello to Charlie Hunt, by the way.
Hello, Charlie.
Charlie said you were being a good tour rep. You were.
Thank you, Charlie.
Anyway, last over the power play. Shazad's coming back. Down leg side. Nice bit of keeping to go and get that.
So go on, give me a couple little updates because I'd be very curious to see.
I'm going to try and find the
Because
spreadsheet.
all I truly know, I can give you an update on Holland, which is into the quarterfinals.
Yep.
But all I know is that Pakai Kera coming back from Spain as the champions. But yeah, give me a little bit of a background about some of the other nations.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have my up-to-date list.
Well, this is, I'm excited to hear this.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Is it a 30-team event again?
Plan is to be a 30-team event. It's a long way away from it, but that is the plan.
Lovely. And he comes again, the Slinger Malinga. Well, I'll tell you what, they are stacking up the dot balls. There's been 3 fours and a wide, and everything else has been a wild play miss. But this time we've got a no ball front foot, so
no.
free hit time.
Had a few of these today, haven't we? Not great.
Just sometimes the bowler just exerts himself a little bit too much. Let's have a look. Tough.
You got to go with the umpire there.
Oh, you do. We've got a pretty tricky angle for that. It's free hit time, though. Can't change the field as they didn't score. I wonder what he'll bowl for the free hit. Will he go pace on or will he try and...
I think he'll go Yorker. I can't see him doing a change of pace at this stage. We'll find out.
I might go change of pace, I have a feeling. It's a bit of a...
stock ball, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's good bowling. The bots really come to life. So the team Independent CC is set to qualify from Guernsey, so congratulations to them. They'll be absolutely wrapped. And we should also know that Italy, Scotland and the Swiss qualifier before the end of the month. So, I mean, we are in the heightened part of cricket in Europe right now, and a lot of competitions around Europe are starting to come to their crescendo.
Yeah, for sure.
Good
I'll
work.
give you the list that we've got so far. First, let's watch this ball, which is pretty much on target, dragged off stump. And finally, we see a little something happening on the scoreboard. We haven't seen a boundary since the first over when there were 3 in a row. So, from Bulgaria, we've got Indo-Bulgarian, who will be coming back. Remember, Bulgarian Express?
Okay, so they're back, confirmed.
Is that confirmed? Pakai Care, obviously.
We know that
as
one.
the champions, we know that. From the Czech Republic, PCC Kings lose the final to Brno, so we'll have a new team from the Czech Republic.
So that's no big...
was just about a week
beast, Wickramasinghe's gone, as
No
that's
beast.
hard into the leg side, and there's no one out there. It might track for 4. Just tracking around to it, and...
Oh, how about that?
Did he just nutmeg his teammate?
He beat his man. I don't know about nutmeg.
I think he nutmegged his teammate and then threw it in. This is called an alpha move, Vinny.
Yeah, let's have a look at this again, because it's a good move, and he just almost runs into an open goal here.
Look at this. Watch this.
Bang. And looks like a bit of the...
No,
Yeah, I think it's still
that might be one of the luckiest stops. I think they hit him on the back of the heel.
good one-on-one football manoeuvre. All right, over to Ian, who's 0 off 6.
Oh, please get some bat on it.
Well, he does, but could be 7th time unlucky. He drops it. Oh, wow.
Oh, lackadaisical.
That's one way to get off the mark. Well, maybe they know that Ian now is the proud holder of a strike rate of, well, it would have been, he's 2 off 7 to be fair, because he got those 2. So he was the proud holder of a strike rate of about 28, and now he survives.
That was, the word's lackadaisical, isn't it? He had an eon. Oh, my English has improved today to get under that, and for whatever reason, he just relaxed. That's one of the biggest goobers I've seen in a long time. He'll be
So,
disappointed.
Brno qualified from Czech Republic.
So, yeah,
They won
sorry.
the final. They rolled PCC for 68 in the final and chased it down.
So that means no beast.
T20 final, no beast. Unless he has a big money transfer to Brno.
Could happen.
Svanholm in Denmark.
Sorry, before you continue,
Oh, yeah.
can a player transfer to a winning team?
Well, I'll tell you a bit in a minute about that. But what I will tell you right now is we've gotten to the end of the power play. So I've got the score. It's just running a little bit behind. I'm going to say 18 for no loss. Maybe there's one more ball left in this over, you know.
Yeah, there might be.
Because there was that no ball, right?
Yeah.
So I think it started with a wider no ball. So he's going to come back and bowl one more. First, I'll tell you, Svanholm have qualified again from Denmark.
Again?
Svanholm?
That's a shame.
Yeah. Why is that? Yeah, exactly.
Nothing against
Put
Svanholm,
himself in the
but it
hole
would
there.
be nice to see some new teams.
Skanderborg were a bit unlucky because they qualified in one of the years that it was cancelled because of the pandemic.
I mean, good. Congratulations to Svanholm, but it would be nice to see some
Remember
new
that
teams.
catch from Hamid Shah? Remember that catch?
What
Bouncer.
a catch.
And so that'll be a dot to finish. And so the score at the end of 3 is 18 for no loss. Check the height on this one.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
good
fine.
bouncer.
Yeah, really good
Great
bouncer. So from Sweden, no Albi Zalmi. They couldn't quite get up in the end. Ariana Keefe from the south have qualified.
So new
Look
team.
at the Manhattan. There's a tooth missing.
Yeah, there's missing
in
a
there.
tooth.
And yeah, from Guernsey, like I said, it seems very, very likely that Independence will qualify from Guernsey. So
Interesting. What else? Give me some more.
that's all we've got at the moment.
Okay.
But as far as your qualification went, well, we've kind of solidified the criteria to a degree around who is eligible to play. This is hit down the ground and will just be a 1. So, because there are sometimes issues with players, with travelling, with work and all these kind of things. So, each of the teams are allowed kind of 2, we can basically call them wild card spots. So normally to play in the ECL, you need to have played a game for that club within the last 12 months.
1 game? 2?
1.
3?
Just 1. Just an
one.
appearance, right? So someone that's represented your club in the preceding year.
How would you be able to prove that as well?
The federations police it.
Yeah.
This is going to be a tough hop.
Oh.
Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. And you're going to have to be 15 feet tall to stop this. he was just stuck. He couldn't go forward. He couldn't go back. He had to play it off the fence in the end. 4 runs.
I don't even think Kareem Abdul-Jabbar would have stopped that one. That is an unbelievably unfortunate bounce. 4 runs.
Take that. Still can't
Yeah,
believe it.
he could have been on stilts and he wouldn't have stopped that one.
Yeah, I just saw that was in the most awkward spot. And he couldn't even, like, rush it. You know what I mean? He couldn't, try and blitz it and get it on the way up. Chima. We're less thrilled about that than us. Comes in again. Yeah, well bowled. Full straight chance. Well, they're going to go to the keeper's end. Probably the wrong end. I thought maybe the bowler's end would have been a better chance, although it would have had to be a direct hit. So, yeah, so you can play 2 wildcard players that can basically come from anywhere. So for example, Brno might approach the Beast in the Czech Republic and say, hey, Beastie, want one of the wildcard spots? If he agrees, then you may...
So it's sort of a bit like a franchise and you've been able to buy 2 stars.
I think it just allows us to strike the right balance.
I like it.
Because, you know, often, maybe the team players that got us there, when you're trying to fill a squad of 13 to 15, yeah, you might have done it with, say, 12 or 13 players along the way. And
what will be interesting is to see how big of a name could come and play.
I mean, you literally could get anyone.
I know who would chop themselves out. Mr. Harrison Ward would love to come back and play for a team.
Oh, yeah, that's sure.
He would be short odds to come
Need
and
him
play
umpiring, though, don't we?
I do miss him umpiring.
Yeah. We'll try to get Harrison a bit later in the year, maybe after the English season winds down. I know he's very keen to come back.
Yeah, he does love it. We've got a good crew. But yeah, that's an interesting rule. It'll be interesting to see what star players might join one of the European club teams.
And if you're a team like Brno, do you go kind of local wild card and go after people like the Beast and maybe a Shokin? But they are their arch rivals, right? So would you want to basically knock them out of the running, but then try and grab a couple of their players? I mean, it's all circumstantial, right?
Well, you've got a big talent pool to choose from if you're allowed to throughout Europe or wherever.
Like if Australia test team could have 2 wild cards, could you just go, hey, Joe Root, do you want to come play for Australia?
Jasper Boomerang for Australia.
But you know what I mean? But would you say, yeah, Joe Root, come play for Australia? It wouldn't happen, right?
Yeah.
So, well, now they're thinking of a second. Now they're going to do it because he's lying down. Well, that's heads-up play, isn't it? So Ian gets a couple as he creeps towards that strike rate of 100. The dream is alive. And it's the end of 4 overs. It's 28 for no loss.
Yeah, they've not lost a wicket, so they've got a pretty good platform here to basically try and hit every single ball for a boundary. Yeah, 28 for none. A little bit of luck on the way.
Yeah, so once again, want to welcome you to the broadcast. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Rutgers. And this is one of the things I love about ECN, is the way we have those marquee tournaments to kind of structure the season around a little bit. Got ECS all through the year, but we do have the ECL at the start of the year, which is the Champions League of European Cricket. It's a club-based comp. We've got the ECC, International T10 coming up as well, our other marquee tournament, so in Qatar. It should be huge. Right here, though, let's talk about the Super 5, because we know now that we've had another piece of the puzzle that has been filled in, because we have Venezia there, but Trentino Aquila and Lucas CC. But I think we'll find that we might be able to add another one to the list.
Well, sorry to interrupt you here, Vinny. We've got an appeal for a stumping, and the limited review system has been called. So we've got the LRS. This might be closer than you think.
Yeah, well, it's definitely worth a look.
No, it's not.
It's a terrible review, really. Never moves. And maybe the keeper's point is really, look at that, look at that.
The confidence of the keeper tricked everyone. Definitely not out. Nice start by Mahmood, tall leg spinner, MHM.
Yeah, and he's got a good googly as well, you know.
147. I wonder either number 147.
Might be a snooker player.
Ooh, Ronnie O.
That's the perfect break in snooker, 147.
I've only done that 7 times myself.
Typical. Yeah, I'm sure you have. Has it been a while since you've thrown a tall tail in?
I'll throw in a pork chop this afternoon at some stage.
Well, he's after him here. This time it's the leg spinner. From 147 to 333. It's Gujar that does the fielding. Just a single. Yep, so there we go. Bang, just like that. Cricket Stars, we know that they're through, because they're 3-0. They will not be caught at the top of the table. Yep. So basically now you've got 3 teams left in Group B fighting for that second place.
Okay.
So then we've almost got our Super 5, which we'll play over the next 2 days. Yeah. So this is what makes...
Oh!
What happened there?
He hit it into his own body. The ball was down the ground. He just whacked it back to the bowler.
Did he really? I mean, I saw him shaping to do it, but took my eyes off the play. So, yeah, Mahmood's got a good wrong, and so you never...
It's good to see spin.
Quite sure.
I haven't seen much of it this week.
He's a good leg spinner. See, that's the wrong, and comes back towards... Oh, no! Now you might as well run anyway. Well, they would have got to run there anyway. This is describe this for me. So, look, it's just going to go down long on for 1, but the...
Well, hold on. Can you give me that again? Has he stopped the ball intentionally?
I don't think so. I think he thinks he stepped over it. There's no real appeal.
Well, but why does he leave his line? Nah, that's out.
I don't think it is. I think you're reading too much into it.
But why did he leave his line of running to put his foot there?
No, he tries to... Well, it looks like he's trying to step over it. I mean, it did seem like it was going to get away for a single.
That's confused me. That's
it is
for sure.
Confusing, but I'm going to give the batter the benefit of the doubt there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Another one of those bouncing top spinners or wrong-ins. It'll just be a single.
Struggling to get the ball away, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, you can pretend to get out of the way and deliberately kick the ball. I know, because I've done it myself. But I honestly think that looked like it was just heading down to long on for a single, and so he had no real motive to get in the way of the ball.
Just got a little bit muddled with his feet, maybe.
Yeah. Well, they say, big feet, big shoes.
Big socks.
Yeah, end of the over. Halfway through. Well, I called it 80 to 89. You called it in the 90s. Looking a long way off at the moment. They haven't lost a wicket, but it's having a bit of trouble getting going. The score is 31 without loss after 5.
So you gave us the updates of teams that have qualified or coming to qualify.
Yeah.
I have a Dutch update. Obviously, I'm in the competition.
Go on then.
We've made the quarter-final stages. 8 teams left. VCC from Voorburg are up against HCC from The Hague. Sparta Cricket Club, where we go, have made the quarter-finals against Excelsior. So our friends out at Sparta, Joost, Martijn Snoeps, very excited.
Hello to Martin, if you're watching. Over 6. Well, in the air, and it is out of here. Maximo. Well, lucky he gets that away from the fielder, because I think if he's just camped inside the boundary rope, this is catchable. But instead, Shazad Malik goes down the ground. A badly needed one. In fact, it's the first Maximo of the innings, and it comes off the first ball of the 6th over.
Yeah, absolutely needed. Can they turn this into a big over? They desperately need it.
In the air, and well, is this going to carry it? It should, and guess who? It's Gujar. Well, snuck one past him once, but this time he takes it, and takes it pretty easily. And then a little bit of a conversation. He's saying that was mine, and although Malik Safraz might have reached it too, I think it did go to the right man in the end. So Malik, he battles hard for 27, but he's got to go. It's the first wicket of the innings, 37 for 1.
Yep, 6 and out. Almost a similar sort of delivery. This time it skews off the bat and doesn't get enough wood in it to get over the rope. So he's gone. Nice catch and a bit of byplay there from the fielders. Obviously enjoying each other's company. But yeah, not a bad little innings. 27 off 18. That brings new man to the crease, Habibur Rahman. But yeah, sorry, I'll continue, Vinny. So Sparta and Excelsior will be in a quarterfinal. HBS and ACC are in Amsterdam Club will be in a quarterfinal. And HBS are strong favourites to win that and go to finals day, so we could get them back. And the final, VRA Amsterdam, who just hosted England against VOC Rotterdam.
Wow.
VOC have snuck themselves
and
back in.
You're playing, right?
Yeah.
You're playing for VOC?
Averaging 75 in the T20s. But no.
Well, this means we could see you at ECL.
No, I'll be there commentating. I have a feeling that it might be Sparta's year.
And they've got Musa and Shrees, do they?
Yeah,
Sparta?
And they got Khalid Ahmadi, smiling assassin. But more for Joost Martijn Snoep. Really good guy. And he'll be there, so good luck to them. So we see almost a half opportunity for a run out.
Yeah, they just got to try and get some acceleration going. Maybe new batter can do something about it. Habibur Rahman.
Yeah, that poll that came up earlier with the 80 to 90 being the lowest par, I think. It's looking pretty good. Maybe there was a 70 to 80. They need to find some boundaries desperately.
So this is Faizan Nazar. Bit short, going nowhere. Well, they can raffle it here. And, well, Nazar says, well, I'm bowling. I get preference. And he takes the catch. He spikes it. And he's pretty happy. He gets 2 in the over. And Ayan's vigil comes to an end. 8 off 15. Both openers removed in the 6th within quick succession. And it's 38 for 2.
Well, these guys love taking a catch and then showing a little bit of anger. It was almost a horrific collision. And he takes it pretty comfortably and spikes the ball down. Watch the bounce on this. Yeah. It's almost like a tennis ball.
It's like about to take a free throw, really. But we'll be all over. And look, he just had to say, I just couldn't get going in that innings. And into the second half. Maybe a blessing in disguise, you think? Yeah, I do. I mean, nothing against him, but he just wasn't getting it going in this inning. So him being dismissed might actually free the shackles for the team. Only 8 for 2 now. Can you imagine with that rule? Imagine if someone got like I don't know, a really... Anybody. Like a big, little Chris Gale comes out, plays the ECN. Fantastic. We've seen some big international stars. I mean, Tobias Vise. Okay, Phil Salt, we could get out there from England. Yep. All right, so next man in is Naeem Shazad, the keeper. He gets one upstairs first up. Yeah, good ball first up. I mean, if you're going to bowl... So what are you saying? He's saying if VOC win, then despite by your own admission playing amazing cricket this season, that you're not going to be available? I find that hard to believe. You know I'm part... Well, I would have played last year, wouldn't I? You can still... You can commentate the weeks you're not playing? No. I'm a commentator, Vinny. I'm happily retired. Shot. Nice shot. Gets a shortish ball outside off stump. Swats it. Bit of tape ball cricket about that, but a much needed boundary for runs. Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. And just kind of went with the line of the ball. 42 for 2 after 6. Charlie Hunt's jumped in the chat. Thanks, Charlie. What thoughts on a Blue Crew team? We talk about it sometimes. 42 for 2 after 6, yeah. Well, what does that order look like? H Ward 1. Harrison Ward. Yeah. D Weston 2. Oh, yeah. Wait, Westy's very easily injured. I think he'd be more of a coach. What do you think? Just going on, you know.
Trying to think about you'd be slipping in there the middle order somewhere.
In T10, yeah, probably 5 or 6, probably.
We've got Marzi Mahel, who played for Germany.
Yeah.
Tyrone Peters would be coach, I think.
Think so?
Yeah, I think he loves his coaching. Charles Croucher, Stefan Gooch. Would be an interesting team. Oh, big appeal. Big appeal.
Nah.
Oh, now he's appealing to square leg.
I love the old second opinion. This flicks the pad on the way through.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's basically an appeal to stop a wide. Good take, though.
Yeah,
Look,
very good.
Hits the strap. Yeah, it's clearly off
Very
the pad.
good keeping.
Very good keeping.
I'm liking the look of Mahmood. Oh, well, as soon as I say that, I put the kosh on him because that has hit the fence. 6 runs. Tell you what, Rahman, he's been swinging hard. He gets this one out the screws. A much-needed boundary, Vinny.
Yeah, just saying, take that. As this one disappears. Yeah, good batting. I mean, not an easy guy to get after because he's not easy to pick.
Yeah, miscues that one. That should just be a single. The bots jumped in and said this might be my last commentary gig, this one, because I might not have mentioned someone. I have a feeling I know who the bot is.
Okay.
I think it's JK, James Cantor. And I tell you what, James Cantor's in my team if there's a bowl-off, because he is astounding at a bowl-off.
Is that right?
Yeah, he beat me a couple of times.
Well, he'd have to bowl without putting his shoulder out.
Yeah, he'd probably be eating a Kit Kat as well, as that's hit away into the leg side. And, well, just a single.
Playing street cricket in Barcelona with James. He did play. He's in his 30s, but his body held up probably like somebody in his 80s.
30s?
He's in his 30s, I believe, James.
Slight shock as Mahmood comes in again. Oh, hammered away. I think that's in a pocket of space. It is in a pocket of space. So another boundary. Well, we said that previous wicket might be a blessing in disguise, and it is, because Rahman's come out here and he started to get going straight away. A 6 and a 4 in this over.
6 and 4, hungry for more. And I don't think he's really picking him. So he just kind of heaves across the line no matter what. 7 overs down, 54 for 2. And, well, we've been talking about some of the marquee tournaments. We're talking about ECL, but we can talk about ECC as well. We have 21 teams this time, which is 6 more than last time. It'll run over 5 weeks. So you can join us from the 12th of September. I know you're really looking forward to that. Corey will be coaching the Spanish team in Group A. As far as Italy, we'll see them in Group D with Germany. And we showed a classic match yesterday during a break in play.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you, Vinny. That is a great shot for 6. Well, Shazad's come to the party now as well. And just in the last 7 balls of this game, maybe the tide's turning.
Well, maybe. That was a good shot straight through the line, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really was. He got every piece of that. But yeah, the ECC, how exciting for all those nations and the Blue Crew and everyone involved. More promotion for European cricket. As Kajat comes in for his second delivery. And, well, an old swing and miss this time.
Yeah, got to say, Shrug saying also, what about if we had some sort of marquee player for each team? Maybe Pandalwood up for one of the clubs or something in ECL. It's up to the teams to choose them.
I'll be really interested to see who has the connections to bring someone maybe quite big over for their team.
Yeah. Or, yeah, like I say, that's an interesting one. Czech Republic's an interesting one for me.
Slower ball. Not a bad ball. Hit out to old floppy hat there. And, oh, he's pretty good, the old floppy hat.
Just runs around it, though, doesn't he?
Nah, he does a good job.
It's your favourite, Mohammed Rashid.
He is my favourite. Great conversation with him earlier in the day.
So, yeah, if you're in the Czech Republic, if you've got like such a big player, but you've just ended his ECL dream by rolling his team in the final, do you then tap him on the shoulder and go, hey,
come on board?
Oh,
my word! That is massive! Oh, holy dooly, that has gone absolutely miles. That's the biggest 6 of the week by a mile.
Yeah, he just timed the absolute clothes off it, didn't he?
Oh, that ball's lost its leather, Vinny. That was absolutely whacked.
Well, they have gotten moving, haven't they?
I've got to add that to the list. Remember at the start of the day you had to guess how many balls would be lost?
Yeah.
Well, you guessed 14.
That's gone.
I guessed 11. That is only the 3rd ball lost today.
Yeah, okay. Well, we've still got to watch Bologna bat. They've got a few guys that can smack it. We know that.
Vinny, that was massive. That's 6 anywhere in the... That had to have been a 90-metre hit.
Believe you.
Oh, I believe
I was watching. Here's the next one from Gujarat.
Gets none of it. And he's out. Well, cricket's a great leveller sometimes. One day you hit the ball 120 metres. The very next ball, you hit it about 8 metres with no pace on it.
I tell you who's happy about that is Gujarat, who just got hit into the next principality. And then very next ball, Rahman just wraps his bat around this, and it's a fairly tame catch for Harun Shima. And so the show's over for now anyway. Luke United 67 for 3.
It's a great level of cricket. I mean, you must be sky high on confidence. You've sent the ball to another time zone, and then the very next ball you cloth it, and it goes about 6 metres off the bat. Well, it sums up life a little bit as well.
Yeah, Charlie's excited for it. And he's ECN crew team. It's one of those things we often say.
We've joked about it a lot.
We'll say, but it's very hard because obviously we're organising so many games. Occasionally we're breaking the schedule. I think last year in Austria we played a match against Vienna CC, and actually the Latvian TV crew turned out to be superstars. They took 4 wickets between the 3 of them. All 3 of them took wickets.
Were they all man-cads?
I think Dennis, he might be on the camera right now, was very, very good.
Oh, off
Ouch.
the thigh.
Thigh. We've seen a few thigh busters today, haven't we? It's the end of the over as well. 67 for 3.
Tell you what, Vinny, your little 80 to 90.
80 to 90.
Punt
You
is
even
looking
your
good.
90 to 99.
Maybe.
Anything can happen. But yeah,
No,
we played against a mixture of the Vienna CC / the umpires when we had a break in Austria last year. We had a 3-game day, and yeah, we played almost like a 15-over game.
Yeah.
It was pretty fun, but I think the most fun was me keeping to, I think it might have been Dennis that bowled the first ball, and it bounced 3 pitches away from the pitch. And then he bowled the guy next ball. So, like, how do you face that?
Yeah, that's not easy.
You can't face that.
I think before we do the ECM Blue Crew, I'd like to see the 24-hour or 48-hour bonanza.
48-hour T10
That's
marathon.
my number one now. I think that is one of the best ideas I've ever heard.
Yeah. I just want to see you doing the 5 in the morning game. Well, maybe we start the commentary and we see how long we can go without having a break.
That would be
Just
horrific.
imagine what the chat would be after about 28 hours of live cricket. I think the players can get a bit more of a break, right? Because they can literally rest for a game. When you're having a rest, you're actually resting. And they each get a room in the change rooms. I think the Gibraltar facility would be perfect for it, honestly. It's got good lights there.
He gets away with that.
But we've got to get a charity angle. We're going to say every 6, everyone pledges a certain amount, and we find a good cause.
Every 6. You pledge a certain amount over a 48 hour.
Yeah,
well, people aren't going to be putting in thousands.
No, but I'm saying it can be 20 cents per 6.
How many sixes would there be in 48 hours of T10 cricket?
Normally in a game, on average, you get, say, 7 sixes a game times 24. It's 168. Yeah.
Good bowling.
I'll say 150 to, let's even say 200 sixes.
We should do one of those.
So people could say, I'm going to pledge 10 cents a 6. That's not too much.
So how much would that work out to be?
Maybe 20 for the weekend.
That's pretty good.
It's not bad.
Should
People
do that
might
for
wanna
you
go
could do that
crazy.
for the ECC as well with all those major teams, like
Yeah,
a
maybe.
6 count. Can we do a home run derby one day?
So, yeah, okay, let's talk about how we organise that then. Here we go with the next delivery.
Oh, shot.
Oh, bang.
Whacked. What a shot. And yeah, that's gone the journey as well. Well, Shazad, he's making a late run at this. He gets a short ball on the hip. He puts it away.
Yeah, not a good ball, really. Short and angling into the body. And Naeem Shazad says, thank you very much. That one smacked over the leg side. So Nazan not quite getting it right on that occasion. He's been good so far, though. So, yeah, home run derby. Would you have, like, your friend bowling to you? So this is what they do in baseball. They
throw it.
They have someone that's normally like their batting practice pitcher. Just throws it right in there, right where they want it. And then they just got to keep hitting 6s. Yeah, well bowled, good comeback. Yeah, so we could potentially do that.
There's a lot of ideas.
But the other thing is, in baseball, like you don't have to swing at it, but if you swing at it, it counts. So you're out after 10 swings that you don't hit for a home run. So that's how you could do it here.
So
you
just
say,
to
right,
be clear,
yep.
the 4 things we need to do with this company.
Okay,
I'll go through them in a
This is
moment.
the ECL vision or ECN vision from Corey.
Oh, my word! Oh, that is absolutely massive. Bye, ball. Goodbye, Cooker. That has gone about 180 metres.
That was huge. That one is, I mentioned how the bush is a bit thicker than last year. Oh, that one's deep into it. Wow.
That's not even on the... Vinny, I'm changing. That's 4 balls gone. That is massive.
Yeah. I think Nazar might have got the idea by now not to bowl too many more half-trackers to Shazad.
Holy dooly.
On to our third ball this over. He gets it right to him. He gets it right. Shazad, 24. They try and run him out. He says, I'm not falling for that. Thanks very much. That's 9 overs down. The score is 79 for 3.
Oh, yeah, so these are my 4 things that the company needs to do in the next 2-year span.
Okay.
The Blue Crew official match.
Who are you playing against?
No. Just let me finish.
Okay.
The 48-hour cricket bonanza.
Yep.
The home run derby.
Yep.
And the ECS intercontinental.
ECS abroad.
Abroad. We go to Asia or
ECS
America
abroad.
or thing. They're my 4 big things.
What do you think in the chat? Is Corey right? Do you agree with Corey? Anything you don't like there? Any other suggestions that we should be doing? Let us know. It's all about interaction.
Oh, I've got Brian Deere has jumped in the home run derby concept. Good to hear my voice. He says, I met Brian at the airport 2 days ago. Him and I were queued up for about 3 hours together. Lovely man.
Hello, Brian.
G'day, mate. So, yeah, he knows a little bit about cricket. He's got a Kenyan background from the States originally.
We were talking about Kenya yesterday, weren't we?
We were talking. Good to have you, Brian. But, yeah, nice man. I was in the queue with him for 3 hours. We got talking a little bit, and he said he'd tune in to watch. Another subscriber.
Well done, Brian. Well, I'm loving that. We're edging towards 300,000 subscribers. Anyway, last overtime. Gujar wants to keep it quiet, but well done to Sabir, who gets his first run. But it's going to get that man Shazad on strike, who's losing cricket balls for fun at the moment.
Absolutely. But, yeah, so they're the 4 things that maybe could be an earmark.
I like it.
But I've got
a good idea of how to run the home run derby. So it's like someone can bowl to you, but you don't have to swing at it, and you can have unlimited balls. But if you do swing at it, it's got to go for 6. And if not, it counts as a wicket against you.
There's a time limit on how many you can hit? 10 minutes hitting?
Yeah, sometimes you can do it by times. There's 2 ways you can do it. You can do it either you're out when you say lose 10 wickets. So wicket is anything you swing at that isn't a 6.
Yep.
Or you could say, right, you've got 2 minutes, but then you'll be surprised how fatigued people will get swinging every 5 seconds.
Well, I'm surprised Shazad's not fatigued, because at the moment he either hits a 6 that goes 200 metres or he plays and misses.
I'm loving watching him. I'll give you some stats on him in a minute. But first, he's going to belt this, and this will take some stopping. You know, it's pretty good stop. They want to, but they're not going to get it. That's one way. Maybe once the ball's coming back in, you try and run. So before that ball, he was 24 off 13, but he had 22 in boundaries, 3 sixes and a 4. But it also tells me he's had a fair few dot balls in there, a few swings and misses.
Well, I'll tell you what's interesting. The poll was interesting earlier. Can they get to 90? No.
No, I don't think so. And he'll have to cross back as well, because it's going to be a wicket. So Sabir goes, well, I was sure that he got a run off the first ball, but it was given a leg by. What's going on there?
Well,
but anyway, regardless, he'll be out, and the score is 81 for 4. But most importantly, the new batter will have to come and face up.
Yeah, it's a good rule change, and it does keep the ownership on the batting side to bring some good batsmen down the order. So 2 balls remaining in this one. I mean, they've gotten themselves up to 81 and still sort of feel they would have liked 100 as par. Maybe missed a little bit of opportunity. They need to make sure, at least in this ball, as a minimum of 1, you can get Shazad back on strike.
Maybe it was a leg by first ball. Thought he swung and hit his bat, but I think maybe just hit his body. So he does go for a duck, Sabir, in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. So Gujar, he's got himself 2, number 333 on his back. The higher numbers you'll see on a shirt.
Well, we've got Chris Smith in chat saying he'd love to hear you commentate when Chris Cale's batting. I know you love a big hit. 2 to come. Oh, and you know what? That's a big swing and a miss from Arshad.
He bent his back. That got through pretty quick.
But that's the issue there, is I feel like you've got to run on that.
Yeah.
Because now Shazad's at the other end. He's going to have to stay there unless we have like a bye and they're able to run. So, looks like my 80 to 89. My cricket IQ can't be questioned, Corey. Well done, everyone that picked that one.
Yeah, congratulations. I can't see 9 runs coming off the last ball, surprisingly.
Yeah, no, like no ball 6 and then a boundary.
5 wides, 5 wides.
Clever bowling. Well, they don't run here. I mean, you've got to be smarter than that. And it doesn't matter if it's out or not, but that'll be all over. So 81 for 4. Again, just occasionally you see these things. If you watch a lot more T10 like we have, you know, just the importance of manipulating the strike and taking these runs, sacrificing wickets. Just even if you get out, you've got nothing to lose. But they're going to finish 81 for 4 with their 10 overs, Luke United. And Bologna, well, they can sew up a spot in the Super 5 stage tomorrow if they can chase these 82 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they got themselves to 81. It was a bit of a sedate start, even though there were these early boundaries to the opening batsmen. There was a lot of dot balls in between. So, unfortunately, they never got the score motoring in the first 5 overs as there was a bit of fancy footwork from the fielding unit out there. And then this dropped catch. Well, we thought, could that be a blessing in disguise for the fielding team because he couldn't get it off the square. There was a bit of a Tortuga bounce that went for 4. A little bit of fancy footwork, which was controversial at the time, but we think it was innocent enough. That was a nice straight pull that went for 6. And, well, this was the very first wicket that finally fell. Took it in the 6th over. So opening partnership going at about a run a ball, really. Another wicket in the same over for our man, Nazir. He'll be happy with that. As you can see him spike the ball into the ground. Some late hitting from Shazad. Some absolute bombs. I mean, he was swinging that hard. A little bit of luck throughout it, but when he collected it, it stayed hit. Except that one. That one was clocked and went straight to the fielder about 8 metres away. There was one more big hit later in the innings that we'll mention here. There was another smart catch taken by the inner ring. And in the end, they got themselves up to something competitive, but you sort of feel they're maybe 10 to 15 short of what would have been a good score. Naeem Shazad, man, we mentioned 25 of 14, good cameo at the back end. And Shazad Malik right at the top got going at 27 of 19. Also, Habibur Rahman, 18 off 8. But unfortunately, Ayan, 8 off 15. He's faced 25% of the innings there. Just couldn't get motoring in this fixture. Only 3 extras, so you can tell the Bologna bowling lineup got their lines and lengths pretty correct. Let's have a look at the bowling lineup now. And, well, 2 apiece for our bowlers at the bottom, Nazar and Gujarat. They'll be pretty happy. But Chima, there's a maiden in there. There's one under that maiden column. You don't see that every day. He was my pick of the bowlers, and he only went at 5 economy. Didn't get any luck and didn't get any wickets. So 81 for 4 is the score after 10. And I can see the bot in the YouTube chat has said, can Luca United defend this total? Get your votes in. I'm not so sure. I'm going to say maybe. Anyway, join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello, welcome back to Italy. Our Italian summer adventure continuing here into week 3, and it's day 3 in Bologna. Our final afternoon of group matches before we head into the Super 5 stage tomorrow. Right now, you're watching a match between Bologna and Lucca United. It was Lucca United that won the toss and elected to bat in this one. They were held to 81 for 4 off their 10 overs, so Bologna coming out to chase 82 for victory. And if they can do this, they will lock up the final spot in the Super 5 stage, which is the top 5 performers, which will take the field over the next 2 days, then cut down to 4 for finals day on Saturday. At the end of Saturday, we'll find out exactly who wins the week and who goes through to the Super Series to play off for one of the ECL spots in 2023. So a lot of exciting cricket ahead in Italy. It's great to have your company, whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, or on our platform, FanCode in India, of course. I want to say hello to Mohammed Rashid Khan Rabi, who's just keeping an eye on some of the games from around the world. Cyprus and Romania. Looks like Cyprus performing pretty well there. I know that Nepal have Scotland in a bit of a pickle as well on their home turf. So almost ready to go. This is going to be Shazad Malik to open up. Gets this one fairly straight, 82 for victory. And so, yeah, let us know who you think is looking good in this one. ECN European Cricket Network. Always love the interaction on the live chat. Corey back shortly. And poll went up in the chat in the halftime break, which slowly before. Can Lucca United defend this total? And 58% saying yes. A little bit surprising, seeing they did get whacked for 148 yesterday by Cricket Stars, but I suppose different opposition. Has some reaching. This one's called wide. Oh, speaking of the devil, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Alongside me is Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey.
Thank you, Vinny. 58%.
58% think it is defendable. What do you have to say? What was your vote?
I voted no.
Maybe some people took it as can they defend it rather than will they defend it.
Now you've confused me.
Well, they can. Will they? Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely?
Early wickets are the key to the success.
Looks a bit under to me. Another little leading edge fielded. So pretty good start. Remember the first inning started with 3 dots, then 3 fours, and then 6 dots because we had a maiden in the second over. So yeah, I think Gajar's just coming down to have a chat with his partner, saying, hey, look, no stress. Still don't be too keen to play across it. This is Mohammed Rashid, who I know you're a huge fan of the way he bats. He's been sent up to the top of the order now. Shazad's getting it through at the moment. Shazad Malik. He just checks his shot, but he's safe. Down the ground. Just chips it, essentially gets one. Maybe what Gujar was saying is, look, okay, don't worry, take the one. Don't have to go too crazy. Hand it over to me. So now Gujar gets his opportunity.
Yeah, there's a lot to like about this opening pair. And they've put on some pretty good partnerships and runs in this competition so far. They'll be looking to do it once more and take their team to what should be a pretty easy victory.
Yeah, nothing's easy though. Grady 80s. Just don't think it stands up too often on this ground. It's high scoring ground. I think pitch is very good for batting. I have seen a bit of seam movement, but for the most part, the bounce is pretty consistent. Malik hasn't given too much up at all so far. Played away, but no run once again. So he's just getting up a wide and a single in the over so far. I mean, if they just bat quote unquote normally, you feel that they will do it unless they get into some sort of wicket trouble. Flip the script though, Lucca United, how can they win? They need to bowl well, they need to hold their chances. I think that's pretty clear. You don't want to be giving these good players lives. They'll go on, they'll hurt you. Throws this one a bit too wide once again.
I've just been handed quite an amazing stat, actually.
Okay.
There was a maiden in that first over.
Correct.
What do you reckon the world record is? Don't look at my screen.
I'm not watching.
For most maidens
Yeah.
consecutively in a test match.
I do not know.
For a bowler. One bowler.
I'm guessing it's a lot because you're surprised. So I will have a stab at it, maybe in a drawn match, something like that. Well bowled. Jar can't deal with it either at the moment. I'm going to go with something like 16.
21.
Wow, it's pretty good.
Bapu Nadkarni
Yeah.
bowled 21 consecutive maidens versus England at Chennai in 1964.
Had to be England batting
Tell
out
you-
for a draw, surely.
Tell you what, if Maiden Waters likes maidens,
Go back and watch that.
go back and watch
One
that.
from the archives. Set aside an afternoon maybe to do it.
That's an unbelievable stat that's just been handed to
21
me.
consecutive maidens.
126 balls.
We had a lot of them in Austria for a one-week tournament. We had 7. There goes leg side. And this is away from the field. And I think this will be 4. It is. So just getting moving. Gujar missed out the ball before, but this time just leans on it. There's no one back at deep mid-wicket. And he opens the boundary count with a 4.
Yeah, nice looking shot that. Bit of Chippingtons into the leg side and, well, the first big boundary in this run chase.
Yeah, average run rates. Day 1, 8.9. Day 2, 10.1. Today we're at 9.1. So even this is probably 10 below par. Tell you what though, it's in the grady 80s, and I always think you're a decent chance of a golden ball if you're up in the grady 80s, as we say. So 82 for victory, 357 matches without a golden ball. And scientists have told me that everyone that goes past is one closer to the eventual golden ball. So
Thanks for clearing that up,
there
Vinny.
you go. Think about it. Here's Muhammad Ayan, who's going to open the bowling in addition to open the batting in this game. He just gets played away for 1. And yeah, I don't think you have to try too hard in the power play for someone as good as Rashid. You have to go looking for trouble, I think. Just play the ball on its merits. I think it's such a fast ground anyway that it'll be hard not to go at the 8 and over that they need.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just don't want to lose too many wickets. Find the odd boundary here and there, and they should kill this game, you'd imagine.
Thanks for the score update, Mohammed Rashid Khan Rabi. The Romania-Cyprus game. Well bowled, asking the wrong umpire. Look at these half asking both umpires here on the appeal.
Well, you never know. What happens if Square Leg puts his finger up here?
Well, what if I told you, that's not out, he might have just flicked his pad with his bat, that was the noise. What if I told you I've seen a square leg give a caught behind? Back in 2020. We've come a long way, Corey.
My
And it was a
word.
great one because he asks the standing umpire at the bowler's end, he shakes his head, and then he turns around and asks the square leg and sticks his finger up. And even more remarkable, the batter just tucks his bat under his arm and walks off.
Brilliant.
It was great cricket. This one angles in from around the wicket. Should get 2 here if you're quick. Yeah, key point being if you're quick, plus there's a fumble, so Gujar will get a couple.
I've got another one for you, Vinny. I
Oh,
don't
yeah?
know. Cricket Mania has been just sending something through to my Instagram account. Obviously, they've found it on the thing. Have a guess what the most first-class matches is for a player.
Oh, somebody English. First, before I answer this, I'll go back to the first one. Maiden Waters saying that would be a long afternoon watching maidens. I don't think the commentary would be as exciting as us calling 21 maidens. Imagine if we got stuck calling 21 consecutive maidens. Imagine the tangent we would have gone off on by the 18th, 19th, 20th
Nah, it would have
maidens.
become a thing. It would have become more exciting.
You think so?
Yeah, it would have reversed.
But the thing is, they won't be trying to score because they must have been blocking out for a draw. So the only way you're going to score is like a little edge for 4 or something. In those days, the boundaries were 170 metres probably. So they weren't even trying. Obviously happy with who they had on strike. I wonder if there are any wickets in there. Gets across him. But go on. So Maya has sent you something, has she?
No,
Look at
just
Manya.
what's
Yeah.
the most first-class games?
Oh, well, in England, they can play kind of 40 or 50 in a year. They used to. And so I'm going to say like 8. I'm going to say 812.
Wilfred Rhodes played 1,110
It's a lot.
first-class games.
Actually, didn't know it was him, actually.
That's remarkable.
Played, yeah. It's good innings, isn't it?
Good running. Scamper through for a single. Pretty sedate start here.
End of the second over. It's 11 for no loss. They still have the key players at the crease, though, but that's all you can do if you're Luke United. Remember, they're trying to keep their qualification hopes alive, and if they can knock off Bologna here, they'll have the opportunity to beat Panama CC in the last game and go through to the Super 5. Here's the situation. Bologna with a 1 win. But if they were to lose here, Luke United go on to the same record as them. Now, I think with the net run rate situation, Luke United have to win both, I think. because if Padua CC were to win the last game, so if we had Luke United win this game, Padua CC win the last game, you'd have a 3-way tie. But I think Bologna's net run rate, unless something remarkable happens here, will be the best out of the 3. So, yeah, I mean, what if I told you I've commentated more games than Wilfred Rhodes ever played?
Really?
Yeah.
What's your number at?
I was actually, you made me want to check last night, but I think I'm somewhere in the 1400s.
It's pretty remarkable, isn't it? I'm only 1/7 of you.
Cool lifestyle.
Here we go again. Full ball. What a nice looking cricket shot that is. Well, it's just a tad full. He puts his hands through it, and that goes for 4 through the offside. Gorgeous batting.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, wasn't it? And just played off length. That was no half volley, but Gujar puts it away.
Yeah, he does exactly that. That's all you can do. And well, I feel like we've had a bit of a power shortage
This
here.
happens occasionally. We've had just half the power go out. So normally, when this has happened lately, people can still see the field. So that side of things is working. But it allows me to just maybe jump on YouTube and see exactly what's going on over there. So I think we are going to have a bit of a delay here. But apologies for that. Normally, our crew at Spring Productions, they're pretty good at sorting it out pretty quickly. And so, well, I apologise for this slight technical delay, but it can happen.
Well, there's no Comcam as well, Vinny.
All right.
We're obsolete. We're gone.
Well, I can still see the live chat, so it's a good opportunity to ask us anything. In fact, we could start random questions a bit early today.
Yeah, this might be a good time to get it in during a technical delay.
Yeah, so...
How are you still getting messages on the live chat?
When on my phone.
Oh, 4G.
But what I will say is that our crew are fantastic. When you think about what we're doing, we are doing something unprecedented, going to all these different venues, setting up the technicals for a worldwide broadcast at this quality. I mean, you've got to realise that it's very different if you go to first-class grounds or international grounds. I mean, they're set up for a cricket broadcast to go all around the world. So
Yeah,
I suppose it's pretty unusual what we're doing in European cricket.
It does look like positive news. The players are walking back. No, maybe they're just meandering. My apologies. So, yeah, a little bit of a technical delay. It does happen.
Yeah. Cricket Mania saying, where'd everybody go? Oh, I think it's flicking back on. That's a good sign. So we shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
I think it is flicking back on. Yeah, there comes our screens, Vinny. Oh, my laptop's getting me back on the chat.
They are absolute wizards, though, the Spring Productions guys, aren't they? They're the ones that make what we do so special.
Is that just an overheating of electronics and
can
the safety
happen.
switch goes off?
Yeah, it can happen. Yeah, without power, it's hard to do too much at all. But, yeah, well done, Chiefs. We got that back on pretty quickly.
That was quick.
So, yeah, well done to everybody involved. A slight little hiccup, but no hiccups in the chase yet. No ball. No, that's no power, no ball. And a 4. Oh. Well, they say things happen in threes. And so we had the power outage, then we had the overstepping. And then that's a fairly healthy one, I think.
Yep.
And, wow, the fielder down there, Shazad Sabir, just blasted straight through him. And that's not what you want when you're defending, let's just say, a modest total.
Yeah, that hurts. You can't have that. And unfortunately, it's a 4. Well, it's a 5 and a free hit incoming.
Sound the free hit horn.
Whoa, what a shot. He must have heard the horn. We've lost that one. Boom, shakalaka.
There you go. As this one gets smacked out of the ground. And, wow, free hit. And Gujar was keen to cash it in. So that ball basically goes for 11. And that is not a good result for Luke United.
How did you like the free hit horn?
Well, we talked about having a horn for the free hit.
You didn't let me buy it last night.
Yeah.
I wanted a horn.
No, that was a squeaky horn. We need more of a fog horn. I do like the idea of a free hit horn because sometimes we see people forgetting it's a free hit. And I know the umpire signals. I think a horn would be much more effective.
Well, good news. The balls lost today counter has now hit 5.
Getting up there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, random question from Awoken Nightmare who's watching from the US. Say, Vinny and Corey, what's your personal highest run scored in an innings? I know you love this question, don't you? I feel like Corey's made you ask that. Now, I'm going to... Okay, I remember yours, because we've answered this question before. See if you remember mine. So I know that
You've made a 150, haven't you?
I wish. So, you're trying to Google my results. See if you can find it. So, I know that you made a 200 in Country Week, correct?
Yeah, right there. There it
WA?
is officially. I can give you my career stats, actually.
200.
If you type in my cricket into Google, I have 216 career matches, 7,510 runs at 41.7 with a high score of 202 and a handy little 69 wickets.
Well, here's the thing. This is how old I am. When I started playing senior
didn't have
cricket,
my cricket.
we didn't have my cricket. I'm a dinosaur now. But I can tell you, my highest score was actually 124.
I thought it was 150.
But I scored that at number 9.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So I think I came in at... Uh-oh. Turn around.
Oh, that's
okay.
fine. Mine was lucky in the end.
Were you opening up? You must
opened the batting, 60 over game.
60 over game, okay.
And I edged my second ball through first and second slip.
They
just looked at each other. And
Yeah.
then I got my double 100 in the last over of the day, and I was exhausted.
Yeah. I was exhausted. I made, I think, probably 3 senior centuries at grade level.
Nice.
And I think I was so tired from batting that long. Because generally they were pretty quick.
How good was scoring back in the day on the old pen and paper? And
I used to like it.
no electronics?
The one I came in, I had worked a night shift. This is one of the things with my cricket career. I was working night shifts so often I wasn't sleeping a lot the night before.
Is that the only reason?
I was woken up to bat. It's one of those ones. Woken up with the pads on. It's good because you didn't get psyched out by watching the bowling or watching it collapse.
Well, Jack Callis used to sleep before he batted.
Smart play.
Oh, he was a pretty handy player, wasn't he?
I wouldn't say that Jack Callis copied me in that, but...
yeah, but he was renowned for sleeping. They used to have to wake him up before he batted.
I like it. Yeah, I came in at 90 for 7. I think we ended up putting about 260 on the board, which was
Nice.
enough. But always, I think one of my other ones I scored was one in a final, which is always good when you contribute in a big match, even though it wasn't my highest score. But being a lower order player, it's always nice to get a few runs. Also, I think I held the record at my club. I scored 80 at number 10 as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So 80 at number 10.
That's pretty cool.
I liked people not expecting, having low expectations.
That
Story of my
takes us
life.
to the end of the third. The score is 30 for none.
30 off 3 at the moment. And I think you just, would you say you're scoring a few runs domestically in Netherlands at the moment?
Not really.
What's your average? Would you know your average?
Nah. No, never been too big on stats and things like that.
No, it's
I know some players
the
are.
opposite of what you were saying earlier. 19 came off the third. Not quite magical, but almost as bad, really.
Rashid hasn't got going just yet. We know how good he can be. Playing in the Cheshire League, the Prem ones.
Free hit horn. You reckon like a Vuvuzela horn is what I'm thinking.
Can you mark down when we called that free hit? Because that was quite good.
What do you mean when we called the free hit?
Just before, you said give us the horn and then it went for 6. I want to watch that back later.
Yeah.
Can you note it down on your little side notes?
Why?
So I know when it was, so we can watch it back.
Okay. What did you like about it?
I don't know, just the way the shot was, the technical delay, everything that happened. It was quite nice.
There's a lot that happened quickly there.
There's been some
We'll go and
lusty
find that
blows, Vinny.
That was 2.3 last over. Okay. We can note that down for you if you want to watch it.
It's always good to go back sometimes and have a listen and have a watch. Seeing some pretty good cricket this week.
Okay, with this angle again, Mohamed Ayan. I'll get a single.
Well, these two just seem pretty content and in control, really. There's quite a lot of similarities to the game beforehand, isn't there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Just a small chase. They get off to a flyer. They take their time.
It's like not the fastest start ever, but it's definitely kind of settling any nerves that you're going to fall behind in the rate. Rashid's been pretty quiet so far. We're going to wake him up. Cuts. And fielded by the ankles of the gully, which allows them to get through for a single.
Unbelievable that we don't see more injuries.
These balls, I got to say, been around cricket for a long time, these balls we use in ECS cricket are amongst the hardest balls that I've ever seen. Agree?
I'd like to cut one open one day and see what's on the inside.
Yeah, we've done that before.
What's on the inside?
hard stuff. Pitches up, finds the cover, but no run. So Rashid 4 off 9 here. Talk to me.
Just not getting it away in the usual flamboyance that he does.
Do you think there's something different about the fact he's opening rather than coming in at number 3 or 4?
No, not really. Sometimes you go out to bat and it doesn't always motor off the bat.
I have kept things pretty quiet. Now it gets one past Gujar. This one just leaving the batter a little bit off the deck, I think.
If they can get a wicket now, just send a few wobbles into that dangerous batting lineup of Bologna.
Frank Johnston, hope you're well. Saying Nepal batted very poorly against Namibia, but they have a really good chance on the pitch there today. No pace in it at all. So thinking that Nepal won't be blown away by the Scottish pace attack. Last ball of the 4th. Now he reaches this, would have been a wide. Let's see how far this rolls. I think with this outfield, it's going to roll all the way to the boundary. So Gujar carrying the power play really in the end. 27 come off his bat in the first 4 overs, I should say now. And after 4, they are 37 for no loss. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me in the commentary box. Here's the one and only Corey Ruckers. We were talking about the balls that we use in the FanCode European Cricket Series, and they are pretty hard. Go on, give everyone a look at that.
Yeah, it says European Cricket Series on it. Nice.
This is one that has been used, and they do get knocked around a fair bit. I mean, in 10 overs, they get a lot of punishment, don't they?
Well, we lose a few as well. We've got 5 lost today.
Yeah.
I mean, average that out over a year, we lose quite a lot.
Yeah, thanks to Kookaburra for supplying the balls as well. You got any tricks?
I used to bowl the back of the hand slow ball, hold it like that.
Do you want to know how I bowl my back of the hand slow ball? First, you got to get on the back of the hand, and then like that.
That was actually pretty impressive.
That's a genuine back of the hand slow ball. That's a trick for everyone to learn at home. Okay? Try it.
Well played.
I want you to try and do that by the 7th over. Do you reckon you can do it? Getting up, then right at the back of the hand.
It's easy.
This one hits him on the pad, but he's so far forward. Here you go. So I'm putting pressure on myself here. This is Corey. You've got 3 overs to learn this trick. To be able to catch on the back of your hand.
Ready? First go.
Okay, first go. Ah, that was good. No,
you put one finger. That was easy. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not doing it again.
No, you got to have the fingers together.
You gave me 3 overs. I did in 3 seconds.
You found a way to cheat. Now this will get past the bowler. Sabir.
I've outdone you.
I'm going to go you for an illegal middle finger formation there. That is a cool way to do it. But you got to get the middle finger involved. It's more fun. Anyway, showing a few tricks. I expect nothing less from you. But this is Shazad Sabir. It's really crossroads now. It's now or never for Luke United. Remember, they need to win to keep their qualification hopes alive. Sabir pulls a little bit too far to the left.
Yeah, their tournament life is, well, on the line, basically. They need a wicket. They desperately need a wicket.
How are you going, Maya? Plan to watch any cricket in Germany over the next week or 2? Or maybe actually just watch the final. Well, this is elevated, and this one's out of here. Maximo Gujar says mar. This one is out of here, and so Bologna cruising in this chase. They pass the halfway point and move to 45.
Yeah, cruising now. I mean, I can't see them losing from here. That 6 just breaks the back of Luca United. They're trying their best. They just can't get a wicket.
Wide. Oh. I know he moves a bit towards the ball, but I think you're allowed to move towards the ball, try and hit it. Look. Okay, tiny. I still think that's wide.
Yeah, probably got lucky with that one.
Yeah.
You got to ride your luck sometimes.
Straight over the line. I know he takes a little skip step, but he only moves.
That's just a trigger movement. Yeah, he didn't move into...
This one's okay.
They're not getting any luck. I mean, they are beating the back quite a lot in this. There's no little edges, no spooned catches.
True. Well, how are we feeling in this chat? I mean, we had 58% of people thinking that Luca could defend this. United.
I thought you used to say we have the most knowledgeable viewers in the world.
I say we've got the best viewers in the world.
Ah.
I won't say that they're not the most knowledgeable viewers in the world. It goes after this. Watch the spin.
Oh, no.
Well, I told you to watch it. And this one bounces straight over Amanullah. And yeah, this is the issue. These are always going to spin left to right on your screen, see? And it just does him a little bit. It's good attack from the young man. Give him his dues, but will be a boundary. And at the end of 5 overs, Bologna 49 without loss.
49 without loss, 33 to win. Yeah, tough, really tough for Luca United. Their tournament life hanging by a thread. It's not through lack of effort though. They've actually bowled okay here. Let's see, Gujar, he's raced to 37 off 20. Bit of a lone hand as Rashid hasn't got going just yet.
Maya in the chat saying that if we were playing in the south of Germany near her, then she could come work from the ground at her home office. What about that? I mean, we can't really work from home, can we? If we're doing this job. Uh-oh. Pretty good stop, actually. Seen those miss before. Shazad down the leg side. Keeps it just to the 1 wide. So, yeah, it's a tough one, Luke United. They need to win this game to stay alive. Otherwise, we'll have our Super 5 worked out. And essentially, both teams in Game 12 won't be able to qualify. But still, even if that's the case, they'll want to have a win. Otherwise, you've got 2 winless teams. They'll be desperate for a win. Don't want to walk away winless from the series. Well, that is bounded, and that one's off the base of the fence. We'll catch it on the rebound. Maximo Rashid was taking him half the innings to get to 6, but then he doubles his score with 1 swing of the bat.
Yeah, he got every piece of that. It was a flat 6. For a moment in time, the fielder out there thought, I might have a chance at this, but no, cleared him pretty easily. And, well, 26 to get now. It's almost all she wrote for Luca United.
Yeah, hello to Kitty Hundley, who's watching from the US. A lot of viewers from the US. Good time of the day for them.
Yeah.
Chilling through the morning. Oh, no ball, front foot. Ouch. And Cinco Carreras. And the foot, not in the right spot. Let's have a look at this from Abdul Hassan.
It's a back foot.
It's a back foot, no ball. Tell you, the umpires have been red hot on that. It's not an easy thing to watch both feet, but he's absolutely right. Back foot cannot touch the line. And it's going to be another free hit coming up. Sound the horn, Corey. Pretty good. It's kind of a muted horn. I like it.
It's kind of a what?
Understate. Kind of muted horn.
I thought it was like a foghorn.
Yeah, no, but I thought it could be louder, but I'm glad it wasn't. All right, here we go. Free hit. Smacked. And well, it's right in the gap. It's going to be 4. So things just going a little bit off the rails right now, you'd have to say, as Bologna move closer and closer to that Super 5 spot.
Yeah, they do. And look, it's going to be sad to say goodbye to Luca United. They've been a good team and they've tried their heart out. Unfortunately, they're going to fall a bit short in this one. That's cricket, though. They're coming up a very strong team in Bologna, especially these 2 batsmen. Sling again, and this time just respectfully pushed into the offside for a single.
What do you think about this, just generally slinging in general? I think it's a cool action.
I don't think I've seen so much of it.
I think it should be taught that way. I mean, why not?
Well, if you want people to have crippling back pain in 20 years' time, that's you. But
yeah,
you can't teach.
Wickets to name as well.
I think it's a natural thing. You can't teach that.
Yeah, but I mean, sometimes maybe there's potential slingers being talked out of it.
Oh, Vinny Sandhu, is that another lost Kookaburra? No, just inside the fence. What a shot this over. It's blown out now. Oh, it's getting bigger and bigger. It's going to be over soon, Vinny.
Yeah, I think it will be. And absolutely smacked out of the ground. Again, seen some good batting, haven't we, from Bologna?
Oh, this over's blown out me 23 off.
That's gone magical, hasn't it? And we had that no ball.
I tell you, they're within 10. Could happen now.
Could do.
Yeah, shot. 1 bounce, 4. No, 6. Wow, what a shot that is. It just kept going. That one's on the hip. Gujar, he's enjoying his competition. Picks it up beautifully. They're flat out there, and I don't blame them. This has been tough. And, yeah, ECN Network, the robot comes in. 50%, 7% of viewers look to be wrong, and that is correct.
Yeah.
Well, just I like that the robot sometimes says, you know what,
just
you got to be better.
Yeah, you're allowed to be wrong when you get.
Vinny, is it going to end this over? Will it be 35
I'm going to say I'll get away with it. Is it going to go supersonic?
No ball.
Oh, no.
That's okay.
Look, this is one you don't want to run because you want the free hit, right?
Well, hold on. No, this is good because we could get a 37 run over.
But you know what's just happened, though, is that Gujar has potentially cost himself a 50 because it's a free hit, and this could be the last ball of the game.
Okay, so free hit time.
Don't know what that was a no ball
if
for.
This is a 6, this means it's a 37 run over. Do I sound the horn? Oh, wait.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, come on.
You know what?
Openers love. Openers love not out.
He's blocked
that is
a free
the
hit.
only Dish block. Oh, it was a free hit.
Yeah, he blocks free hit because Gujar's on 49 at the other end. Oh, what a guy, Rashid. He's making friends.
How does he know he's on 49?
Counting. Genius.
There's no way. How does he know he's on 49?
They know these things. Trust me. Anyway, 80 for no loss after 6. 2 runs required, and you can pretty much lock in Bologna for a spot in the Super 5. That means we'll have 2 teams that won't, unfortunately, get to play any more matches after this one. That makes it a must-win because neither one of them have a win so far. Well, only one of them will get to finish their ECS with a win. So it's kind of a final within a final.
Okay, so Rashid blocked the free hit out of respect to give his mate a chance of a 50.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm the bowling team, I'm bowling the biggest wide for 5.
See, that says so much about you. All right, here we go. 2 to win. And now, he obviously doesn't know the score because he could have easily run and got his 50 there.
If they get a single, that's his 50. That's poor cricket. Bowl it wide. I'm bowling a deliberate wide now.
You need to bowl 2 wides.
I would bowl it straight off I'd bowl it over the side screen for 6.
No. You are such a...
He would be making 50
You're
in
a
my
rascal.
Game.
All right, 2 to win, 1 for the 50.
Oh, no ball.
Oh, and he will get 4 for that because if the scores were tied, you know, the 4 wouldn't have counted.
I know.
But congratulations to Gujar. Does get his 50. Way too many no ball problems here. And so, in the end, it's going to be the end of the match. 23 balls to spare. Bologna, congratulations to them. They do lock themselves away in the Super 5. And look, United, they'll still get one more opportunity to play against Padova CC. And they'll at least want to finish with a win. But look, congratulations to Bologna. They played some good cricket. Yes, they were outdone by the Cricket Stars marginally earlier in the day. But they can certainly take a lot of confidence into the next round.
Yeah, they can take confidence into the next round. And unfortunately for Luca United, they just never got enough runs on the board. And then they ran into a pretty red-hot batting team at the moment. So nice to see the sportsmanship there on your screens. It's been an enjoyable game. But once again, too easy for Bologna. Let's have a look at the run chase. And, well, these 2 openers not losing their wicket at all. It's a bit of a shellacking. A couple of misfields early always helps. But it was this man who's made his second 50 of the week, Gujar, who really got motoring, while Rashid sort of played the anchor role. Yeah,
he did. And, look, it's kind of uncharacteristically out of touch, wasn't he, Rashid? But, you know, just knew how to stick around. And we kind of talked about it, didn't we? You know, they didn't have to do too much to go at the rate required. So... you'd have to say it was pretty clinical from Bologna in the end, and with that, they actually do lock down a place in the Super 5s.
Tell you what, the Super 5s is holding up. There's some real good contenders in there, Vinny. I'm really impressed with a couple of the teams, and Bologna is one of them. As we take a quick look at the scorecards here, 53 of 25 for Gujar. His second 50 of the week. Rashid played the anchor role that time, 21 off 16. 11 extras, 4 no balls. That's always going to come and bite you up because that's 4 free hits.
Yeah.
And 85 for none, a bit of a shellacking.
Yeah, well, it was really. I mean, the 80s never really seemed to be enough on this surface and with some of the class in the Bologna lineup. But yeah, got to say well done to Gujar. Does get his 50 in the end, even with a bit of lazy accounting at the end. Imagine if he got out of that last ball because he refused to run on 49, but he finishes with a boundary at any rate. So no luck for the bowlers. Got to say Mohamed Ayan had some success with that round the wicket line. Couldn't take a wicket. He finishes none for 11 off 2. He was probably the best of the bowlers, but none of the bowlers able to actually break through. The 4 no balls and 6 wides, that's something they'll want to work on, considering they're only 6.1 overs bowled in that innings. That's something Luke United will want to work on as we head into the last game of the day between 2 teams that won't progress beyond match 12. But still, Corey, no team wants to go winless, and essentially a bit of a send-off match for Luke United and Padova CC coming up. Should be an interesting one at any rate. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back, and when we return in around about half an hour's time, we will have the last match of the day from the Oval Rustiniano, just out of Bologna. Until then, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full, and he's on a break, but I have got Corey Rutgers with me, and we're enjoying his company for this series, and we'll see you shortly for the last game of day 3, right here on the European Cricket Network. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Bologna. Well, we did a bit of shopping last night, didn't we? And I bought these for Corey Ruckers. He's kindly lended them to me for the last game of the day. And we're about to see the coin toss for match number 12, the final group match and the final match of day 3. It is going to be a clash between Lucca United and Panama CC. Let's see what happens because Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, has the coin in his hand and he's with the 2 captains.
Part of the call. Tails the call. Heads. They're going to back. Likewise. All the best.
Well, it is the team in red, Lucca United, that have won the toss. Once again, they've elected to bat first. I mean, the question will be, can they put enough runs on the board? I mean, the Super 5 situation, look, it is what it is. We know that, but still, I think that Lucca United will want to finish strongly. And look, both these teams, they can really use the win. No doubt about that. They want to finish their group campaign with a win. For Panama CC, though, they've shown signs of being competitive, but that has been the case for them over the last couple of years in ECS cricket. Just haven't really put a match together. Here's an opportunity for them to go out with the bang in match 12. So, well, Corey Ruckers, I tell you what, this is a little bit like watching cricket on Mars, but I'm going to give these back to you soon. Let's go over to the Giant Ice Cube and tell you the news from the toss here in match 12. Is Lucca United won the toss? They're going to have a bat. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of the last game of the day.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back to all our viewers around the world in beautiful Bologna. It's a scorching 33 degree day here in central Italy, maybe a little bit northern Italy, and it's a beautiful cricket field here. There's the lovely drone shots showing you exactly where we are in the world to bring you more European T10 cricket action. And even though both these teams haven't had a win, I am looking forward to this contest because there is a lot to play for. Bragging rights. Bragging rights go a long way in this world, and I just have a funny feeling this will be the golden ball game. So let's have a quick look at the 2 teams, and well, Lucca United, you can see there on your left, they have no wins at the top, but a couple of players to look out for. Shazad Malik right at the top order and Abdul Hassan down in the middle. Also for Padova, we've got the Fernandos that will come out and open the batting, we assume. Samira, Rodrigo, some good players there. Can they get a score on the board? Well, more importantly, actually, not a score on the board for Padova. They'll be chasing. Well, the expected scores is a little bit surprising. I think it might be a little bit more low-scoring than that. I'm expecting maybe a low-scoring thriller. So let's see how it pounds out. 102 versus 120 is the supercomputer's guess. That is just a guesstimate. Let's see how this one works. And I think the key will be if someone in that top order can get themselves in and go and hit a score of substance. Both these teams have been guilty of having players make maybe 15 to 20 and not really getting on with it and turning it into a big score. So the players, umpires have made their way out to the middle, as you can see there. It is an absolute scorcher day. Beautiful weather, perfect for cricket. It's like spin to start. I do like that option. This man's been pretty good throughout this whole tournament. Kumara Lakmal, he's been a shining light for his side. He comes off a couple of steps. It's like over the top spin, quick arm action. We've nicknamed him the Cockatoo because of his colourful bandana that he wears. He can definitely, on an individual level, hold his head up high because he's bowled and batted pretty well for his side. Even though they're not going to get through to the final 5, he has been a shining light. So we're almost set to go for ball 1 in this bragging rights sort of game. Well, I'll put the kibosh on him. That could be 5 wides. And he had the foot fielding, doesn't work. Well, if you want to treat yourself to a little bit of crazy cricket to start this one, this will exhaust the last little bit of energy out of you. It's a shocker to start, and this bit of fielding, oh, you've got to get down. You've got to put your body on the line. 5 wides. It's probably the worst ball he's bowled all tournament. I was just saying how good he's been with the ball. Oh, low full toss. Batsman's maybe missed out on getting off the mark at least. Gets it straight back to the bowler. Hammered, but straight down the ground. He's gone. Yeah, taken. Well, what a start to this game. Pretty sedate start. Everyone seems a little bit either nervy or quiet, and they've not come in to celebrate. So I think the heartbreak is still there, but it's an early one in this one. And after the 5 wides and then the dot ball, the score is 5 for 1. See there, he tried to lift it over mid-on. Mid-on's on the boundary, found him out perfectly. I hope they're not too heartbroken. No celebration there, really. I mean, you've got to keep your head up and enjoy these moments. Playing live on the air around the world. Oh, yeah, Lackmel, the cockatoo. Picks up his first wicket of this game. He's been a shining light, as we said. We'll be looking to get a couple more, that is for sure. Beats the bat again. So, new batsman comes to the crease, shows that intent again straight away. Play and miss. High in the air, deja vu. No, not this time. A little bit straighter, 4 runs. Well, entertaining cricket to start this one. They're not too worried if there's a deep long on in place. They just keep taking it on. This one was hit just a little bit straighter. You can see the fieldsman coming to your shot there. Couldn't get around to it. So first boundary off the bat. In this bragging rights sort of fixture. Well defended, and yeah, that's good cricket. Doesn't always have to be smash and bash. Work a quick single. Deep mid-wicket, deep long on. Hammered, absolutely hammered. Has it gone the whole way? I don't think so. 1 bounce 4. Well, it turns into a pretty expensive over. And this time strays onto the leg stump, gets enough of it, and 1 bounce 4, 4 runs. And the score, I have it as 14 for 1. Well, we have a look at the Super 5. Good opportunity to welcome back Vinny Sandu. Vinny, talk us through.
Yeah, well, we now have our Super 5. Unfortunately, neither of these teams playing right now are in it. We had Venezia automatically qualifying as winners of their leg last year, which was in Venice. They've been joined by the top 2 in Group A, which is Trentino Aquila and Lucas EC. They've been joined by the top 2 in Group B, which we can now confirm as Cricket Stars and Bologna. So these are the 2 teams, unfortunately, miss out from Group B, but they are 2 teams without a win. One of them will register a win here, at least get some pride. Now, the Super 5 will play 5 matches tomorrow and 5 matches on Friday. The top 4 from the Super 5 will make it through to finals on Saturday. So congratulations to those 5 teams out of the 9 that we'll see this week. They are the 5 we'll see on Thursday and Friday. Commiserations to the 4 that didn't make it, including these 2, but still makes you want to straighten up and fly right. That is not what happens first ball. It goes all wrong. Padusha Fernando, his first ball of the tournament, was probably one of the best Yorkers I've ever seen. This is one of the filthiest 5 wides I've ever seen.
Well, not too much you can say about that. He just got it all wrong, and yeah, what's happened there?
Remember his first ball of the tournament was cracking Yorker. Do you remember that?
Yeah, was unbelievable. First ball of each over so far is 5 wides.
Yeah, not great. Anyway, not a free hit because it did just bounce on the pitch. Sevilla probably doesn't know where it's coming from. Closer, still a wide. There's a Maximo.
Yeah, well, it's an extras Maximo. This one, I feel a little bit bad for the guys.
Well, here's the thing. You got to try and find something. You've got a cricket match to play here. I know it's disappointing when you haven't qualified, but also you don't want to walk away from the tournament without a win at all.
Is it just me, or do Padova out there seem upset? They're heartbroken, Vinny.
Yeah,
you're making them play and they're heartbroken.
They lost the toss. Probably fielding against their will first up. There we go. That's more like the Fernando we know. Hit to mid-off. Finish Fernando, where it's fielded by Kodikara.
Yeah, it must be tough. It's like one of those third-place playoff games at a World Cup.
Now, I have put out the random question request in the chat, ECN European Cricket Network. So random questions, and I do have one from Mohammed Rashid Khan Rabi. Come back to that in a second. Oh, that's a good delivery. That's just a little bit of movement takes away from the off stump.
Yeah, that's a bit more like the Fernando we know, Vinny. Firing in those Yorkers. Wow.
That really does bend late, doesn't it? You can see how he missed that. Yeah, his question is where do I live? Well, essentially I don't live anywhere. I'm homeless.
Give him your real address.
European Cricket. 300 European Cricket Boulevard, Europe. I'll try and be a bit more specific for you, Rashid, because it is a fair question. Again, good outswing. He finally has got the radar right. Benicio Fernando.
Yeah, he gets it through at a good clip,
so, I mean,
doesn't he?
Obviously, I was like you. I grew up in Australia, and now, I mean, technically I live in Estonia when I'm not working. It's just I'm not off that much, but I'm planning to take a few more breaks going forward. Of course, we're building a commentary team. We're looking forward to continuing to build that commentary team. It will allow me to take a little bit more time off and hand it over to some of the other guys. Yeah, another outswinger. This one is whacked away on the leg side. Not really timed by Shazad. So thanks for your question. Random questions, please. We want to see them. Hello to Selvakumar Marugasamy. Hello to Maya as well. Maya said she's having a boring day at the office. Is that right, Maya? What's a day at the office like? Maybe we should throw some random questions back into the chat as well. Should be a two-way street.
I want to know how long the lunch hour is they get. Oh!
Good ball.
Oh, that
Good
is
wide.
so unlucky.
This is some dangerous leaves. Two types of leave, hey? Oh, good eye. He's showing probably a little bit too much of the leg stump to be comfortable.
So close to the leg stump.
But see, even though it's a wide and it seems harsh, I mean, everyone knows that's the rule. It's black and white with leg side wides. And so we actually have no real arguments about those, which I like. So, I mean, he had his chance there. If he hits the stumps, it's out. If he misses it, it's a wide. So it turns out to be one run. Sabir. Don't know where they're coming from at the moment. And there's another absolute peach.
Well, besides that very poor first ball, he's actually got it pretty right here, Fernando. He's too quick for them. You can definitely see.
Yeah, it's a good delivery. Look at that. I mean, any class about it is going to struggle to play that. The length made it perfect as well. So it takes us to the end of the second over, and it's 23 for 1. So we'll get an idea of why these two teams are not in the running anymore, because this table will tell the story. Cricket Stars end up going defeated through their 3 games. And, they have to move straight into... he's got one more ball left in the over. I lost my count. Oh, and he's going to get an extra one as well. That's a good bit of keeping. At least get a glove on that, Rodrigo. And so it'll head up to 24. And apart from the wides, they've been very good.
Yeah, they have. They're just going to string a couple of good balls together. Just spraying it a little bit. No, it's not easy. They're probably a little bit deflated from not making it through, but just find a little bit of rhythm here.
But I think this has also been the story with some of these, a couple of these teams as well. They haven't really brought the intensity, even in the other matches, right? It's been clear, the teams that are playing with confidence and playing with a bit of swagger in the field. Anyway, now we get to the end of the second over, and the score is 24 for 1. Yeah, Group B, we've seen 4 more teams, only 2 can survive to the Super 5, and now we can reveal those 2 teams that have made it through. And any time we'll see the standings coming up. There we go. Coming. There it is. So you can see why these 2 teams can't make it into the top 2, because Cricket Stars with 3 wins, Bologna with 2. But I don't think there's any dead rubbers in European cricket. I think both these teams would love to get off the bottom of the ladder. They don't want to finish 0-3. So I suppose it's a final of sorts.
What's the definition of dead rubber?
Like normally in a test series, it's when the series, or any series, it's when the series is already decided. But I mean, these 2 are still playing. Now this is hanging in the air. A collision on the cards here. Wow, what a good pickup that is. We might have a run out. How many catching opportunities have we seen turn into runouts today?
Yeah, quite a lot. He got there in the end. They got a little bit confused about whose it was, and
he almost runs into a
bang.
zombie. He almost runs into a zombie here, doesn't he? They're both hunting the same ball.
So these are the little errors that they can't make if they want to register their first win.
Got to communicate there. Now this is hit straight, and this is sailing out of the ground. There's plenty on this. Maximo Shazad goes large, goes downtown.
Well, Shazad's a bit of an intriguing cricketer. He did this in the last game as well, where he hit 2 of the biggest sixes I've seen in a long time, but also played and missed at about 10. So he just swings hard every single time, and when he does connect, it stays hit.
Now, keep those random questions coming.
Oh, please, give me more.
Yeah, we love them. Now, a few people, maybe they're a bit confused about the leg side rule. Anything down leg side's wide, unless it hits the leg stump or it goes straight over the leg stump. So that was a correct call last over. This is banked as well. This is going to go the journey. Maximo! Back to back. Shazad turning it on. He moves to 19. Beautiful shot. How about that? Just a little bit of the snap of the wrists as well through that.
Yep.
Escorts it out of the ground.
Yeah, I just said when he hits it, it stays hit. And he's got 2 in 2, and I think he's only thinking one way hit. Can he hit another one, Miles?
Mohammed Rashid Khan. Rabi saying he'd like to do commentary with me one day.
Nah.
Would you recommend it?
No.
Am I easy to work with? Am I a bit of a diva?
Sometimes.
Yeah? You going to critique me here? Oh, it's dangerous by you. Smacked. And, well, pretty well fielded. Doesn't carry. Now they'll try and gut him down at the keeper's end, but he'll just get home.
I'll say that's
Sevilla.
actually a good bit of fielding.
Yeah, it was.
It was a half a chance.
I don't
maybe.
think it carries to him in the end. He's trying to come forward, and I think it bounces just before it reaches him, so he does well to actually block it. Samira, this is the captain. And he gets smacked out of the ground dismissively. Sabir goes large. We'll put that one down over the fence. That is new balls, please, territory. Sabir goes large. Maximo, 6 more.
Yeah, so that for me, the ball count today, Vinny, is 6 balls lost in the Crocodile area. You had a guess of 14. I had a guess of 11. So I would love it for you to be correct here, because if it is, we are going to witness some big hitting.
If we get to double digits, we'll be. I mean, Samira will try the same angle. And the bat will try the same thing, this time straight up in the air.
Oh,
well, they're going to leave it for each other. Oh, what a catch! Well, there's a total communication breakdown. But Patharagu Sadev ends up looking at the bowler, and then a late decision to go for it. He takes it, he sticks the landing too, into the power play, 45 for 2.
That's a hanger in the end. After misjudging it, he gets there and holds it, and no one goes up to celebrate with him. They're just heartbroken, Vinny. It's an amazing catch, and no one's gone and given him a hug.
Well, they need to go get the grief counsellor in, I think. But how about this? I mean, what you don't see here is Sadev, he sees the bowler coming, and then, so he stops, but then when he glances at the bowler again, the bowler stopped, so he said, okay, I guess that's mine. And that's why he ends up having to take it acrobatically, and it's 45 for 2 after 3. What a catch.
Vinny, Padova CC walked past us before this game,
yeah,
and in our commentary cube, and you said, come on, guys, get up for it. This is the one. This is your win. Honestly, I've never seen a more heartbroken team take the field. They are purposely not going near each other.
They probably feel like they're letting me down. But they're not, you guys. I love to watch these guys.
Get behind them,
I saw them last year.
They can hear you.
They're a team that are always looking around the mark. But their record now, including last year, is 1-9 in 10 games. It's not ideal. Uh-oh. Is that another over that's going to start with a wide? But this one, nice bit of fielding. It'll only be the 1 wide. Plus they run an extra one there, so probably 2 wides, in fact.
No, they didn't run.
No, they didn't even run. Tell you what.
Good fielding, that.
Yeah, I mean, when I played, we didn't have anyone that fine. Otherwise, keeper would start to get offended. That's good keeping, though, that time by Taruka Rodrigo.
I do like watching Shazad bat. It is literally all or nothing. Never really nudges a one, just tries to absolutely welly it out the park.
Yeah, why not? Goes after this. Should be a simple catch and taken. So Shazad The Shazad show.
Yes, here we go.
To an end on 20.
Well, there was a high five, Vinny. So they're starting to get around it together. Shazad goes, the dangerous player. And maybe, just maybe, Padova are starting to breathe some life into this contest and getting them mental psyche ready for potentially a good W for their club team today.
Yeah, I mean, any win's a good win, especially when you have struggled to put them on the board in ECN televised cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. You're playing for all your friends and family
I think
out
partly
there.
what it is they feel the pressure's off a little bit. You know, they feel the pressure's off. Okay, they're disappointed.
They're heartbroken, Vinny.
But they got nothing to lose here. I mean, both teams don't need to be scared of losing. They just want to try and play some of their best cricket and some of their better cricket, maybe able to get them some points.
If there was ever a game that should be a golden ball, it should be the dead rubber. The dead rubber golden ball.
It's not even dead rubber, is it?
Yeah.
Getting a win is worth something, I think. Playing for pride. In the air.
Spin.
Yes, this one is the doos run for the fielder down there. It'll just be the one.
Must
Random
be.
questions. We want more random questions.
Yeah. Viewer
Come
chat's
on.
got to improve with that, that's for sure.
Here's a random question, Rashid. Can he play ECL cricket? Of course you can play ECN cricket. If you are in Europe, join a club. That's what we want. I mean,
Where are
one
you
thing-
from, Rashid?
Yeah, Rashid, I think he's watching from Bangladesh.
Oh.
If you ever find yourself in Europe, get involved. Chat to a club and get on the park.
Oh, no. It's a tough game for a bowler. It's the edge. Ashad, he gets off the mark with the boundary. The 50's up, and, well, a little bit of luck there for the batsman.
Yeah, taking where you can get him at the moment. And so, I think with that one,
Yeah, the
brings up the 50. Yeah, brings up the 50 for Luki United.
And quick time as well, Vinny. I mean, the 3 wickets in the column, but, yeah, quick time.
And looking at Luki United, I mean, they haven't been the worst so far. Well, neither have Padova CC, to be honest.
They've just been outplayed by better teams, Vinny.
Yeah, I think that's been the crux of it. Well fielded by Kodikara, who's getting another opportunity with the ball earlier today. Just got the one delivery, went for a wide and finished the match.
So what happens on the statistics with that?
Yeah, it just comes up. Well, I know what happens on the scoreboard. It just says economy 0.0. But really, it should say infinity. Anyway, last ball of the over. It's blocked away for 1. End of 4. And Luke United have brought up the 50 during that over. It is 51 for 3. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Corey Ruckers. And you said I never got you anything, but I did get you a little present. We met a very nice gentleman called Saeed last night. So you've got these sunglasses, and this is what I wore in the intro. Thank you for lending them back to me. Don't know if you can see that they actually light up, right? Can you see that? There we go. So Corey Ruckers is a style icon. We had a very good time last night, didn't we? And actually, you have a look. We've got some action pics from last night. This is Saeed, and this is me handing over the €5, which is the agreed price. And Saeed's from Bangladesh, and he loves cricket. So I'm sure that he'll be tuning in today. And on the right, you know what that is, right?
That gets me hungry looking at it straight away.
Bolognese, and we are in Bologna. It was delicious. It was a meal so nice, we ate it twice because we had to go back and have more. Speaking of more, there's more runs. And this one is going to go all the way. Maximo. 6 to start the 5th. But wasn't Saeed a nice guy? Because he's just one of those guys who's coming around selling his wares. Gave us a ridiculous price first up.
Yeah, lovely guy. Loves the internet, he said.
And 5, I still think we played over. We probably could have got it cheaper. But I was pretty happy after having a chat to Saeed. Because we actually said to him, can you name a few cricketers? Because we want to know if he was a cricket fan. And he named quite a few of the Bangladeshi stars of past and present.
Yep.
So that's a little bit of a subplot to our night last night.
What ended up happening with the car on fire?
Yeah, so the car was on fire last night.
Mm.
So if you missed this yesterday, we got to the last innings of the day. So we're not quite last innings of the day yet. Wait for this ball from Liana, who's on now. So it's just going to be called a wide. And yeah, the issue was that our car that takes us home was involved in an accident and had caught on fire. That was the information that we got. Nobody was hurt, luckily. But it did leave us without a car to get home. Thank you to the umpires, actually, who stepped up and gave us a lift back to the hotel.
Yep.
And then this morning, we had 2 basically limos take us here. We had 2 Mercedes limos, so I don't know who they spoke to. And I can confirm that neither one of those cars were on fire, which is good. This one just slightly mistimed, but will be a single. And we had a bit of everything, haven't we?
Yeah, a bit of licorice, all sorts this trip. Absolutely. It's part and parcel of the job, I think. Do like this man shade, Liana. Look at those glasses, Vinny. They are loud and
Chris
proud.
really doesn't like the glasses. I think, I'd say they're for novelty purposes. Short, taking the pace off the ball, it's working at the moment.
Well, if you don't like my glasses, how about Liana's glasses? I mean, they are spectacular. I mean,
It's got a good hairstyle as well, doesn't he?
The bald chrome.
They are from the future. And we need to see more of these glasses before the end of the over, maybe when he's walking back next time. But they are proper shades, aren't they?
Loud and proud.
So again, no pace on this, so it's just a mistimed pull.
Still sort of feels like they've just gone through the motions a little bit.
Have a look at him though. Yeah. Just have a look at these numbers.
My word.
So it's a good look. I gotta say, I'd buy a pair.
Maybe he'll donate them to us.
He looks like he's going to come straight from a New Year's Eve party, doesn't he? Rangaliana. Bang straight. This is going to have legs to get out of here. Maximo. Ayan. Long and strong and 6. And he takes Liana out of the park.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not coming together at the moment for Padova CC. They're getting hit to all parts. Another 6 in this innings.
Well, that's the end of the over as well. So 67 for 3. So I see Hunter mentioning no celebrations. Well, we had a random high five somewhere along the way. I know they're disappointed, and that's only natural. It means a lot to these guys, obviously, to get this opportunity annually. It's always disappointing when it doesn't work out. And remember, Padova CC, they've had a whole year to think about it. And they weren't easy beats, but they finished with a 1-7 record last time, didn't qualify for the 4 in Venice.
What would be the most deflating game in the world?
I always think
Third place playoff in a World Cup.
Third place playoff in any World Cup or anything is always tough. I mean, obviously sometimes you've got a medal to play for, which is better than nothing, but yeah, it's a tough one. Well, the thing is, in like an Olympics, the third bronze in a team sport, I'll wait for this, which is hit. And it's going to be caught. It is caught. What a good catch that is by Pathiragi Sadev. Once again, he has thrown himself forward. This one time not quite as dramatically, but he removes Ayan for 9 and a wicket to start the 6th at 67 for 4.
Oh, very nice to see some left arm off spin of Fernando as well. Haven't seen much of him. And a wicket off his first ball. And with the pitch being bouncy, left arm off spin is going to be very effective
here. Another Fernando here, Nishamal Fernando, of course, the opening batter coming on. Yeah, so in an Olympic, so say Olympic hockey or football, the team that finishes third often feels better than the silver medalist because the silver medalist has just lost a final and is lost a gold medal. The bronze final, they know they're already like a genuine bronze final. They know it's either winning a medal or nothing.
The biggest. No, what did I ask? Did I ask the biggest game or biggest loss?
Like deflating game kind of thing.
League 2 football to go back to like conference football, so you're not a professional anymore.
Yeah.
That's probably as heavy as it gets because you could be then in the doldrums for 50 years.
It's not a deflating game though when you're in the playoff, right?
Because no, if you're in the relegation playoff.
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, you're not deflated. You're fired up to keep your spot.
Okay,
right?
Okay, yeah.
I know what you're saying though. Anyway, new batter comes out there and it's Karamat Khan. Off the end of the bat, 1 run to get him started.
Sort of feel like the slow left arm off spin's a good option here because they're trying to swing across the line.
Sujit is asking us to come to Nepal. I'd love to go to Nepal.
Yeah.
ECN abroad. That would be on my list, actually.
Yeah.
The cricket ground there is very, very nice. Everest Premier League. And they jam them in there. They can get like 15,000 in there.
Dharma Sharma.
Tossed up and goodbye.
Where's
Adios,
the list?
Pelota. Well,
yep.
Put that one on your list, Corey. That's out of here. That's forest bound. That one's feeding the crocs. And says Carreras Mas.
How much does a white kookaburra cost, Vinny?
Well, we're just lucky we have a good deal with Kookaburra, put it that way.
Let's just say we've lost 7.
Yeah. Well, brand new Kookaburras, the ones at home, the white ones.
Like a turf, kookaburra turf.
Yeah, they probably go
90?
for about 80 euros.
You look that up.
Maybe 120. Give me a price. Give me an RRP on a Kookaburra stat.
Kookaburra turf.
The top one. You know, the one that they use in international cricket. A bowled.
Oh.
Well, this is interesting, you know. It's goes down. I'm not so sure this is a bump ball. Might be, but I don't think it is. Look, yeah. Yeah,
No.
that would have been a catch if he'd caught it. He didn't. Clonks him on the foot. No run. Yeah, Nepal would be a cool place to go for an ECN.
Kookaburra
abroad.
turf, Vinny. 120.
Is that Australian?
Yep.
So 80
No,
euros.
no, 120 euro.
120 euros. Oh, missed something.
No.
Yeah, I mean, just snatches at this. Had more time than he thinks, Rodrigo. There's two types of stumping. The type you have to rush and the type you don't. And it helps to know the difference. He just needs to catch this ball. He'll have plenty of time to break the bails. But you see, he just snatches at it and rushes it. You see it here. See, he's already going towards the stumps without gathering the ball. And so a life for Zangar Bashad.
Yep, well, you got to make your own luck in this game, and he gets a little bit there, 74-4 after 6.
120 euros, show me that, really? Because I would have thought it was about 120 Australian, which is about 80 euros.
I deleted it already.
120 euros, is it? I mean, obviously, maybe shipping to Europe might be an issue. It's not the most recognised country. Yeah, you wouldn't be losing too many, would you? Obviously, ours don't cost quite that much. We've got a bit of a deal with Kookaburra. Big supporters of the ECN. Anyway, starting a new over. And it's a bit of a half tracker, you have to say. It's whacked away behind Square Luke United. Getting 4 more. Karamat Khan gets his first boundary.
Yeah, gets his first boundary. They're still tracking to a pretty good score here, Vinny. Maybe north of 115.
Go back to the chat. Yeah, a little bit slow. Seems like we're always a ball behind at the moment, but at 78 now. Just make it 79.
Oh, no. Well, I don't know how he's missed that.
I looked away, I've got to admit. And what am I going to see when I look at this replay, Corey?
Not good at all. It was...
All right, how many Tortugas we got here?
And he just...
Yeah, it's not great.
He just ran
From a
at
good player, Padusha Fernando.
Oh, they're just deflated, Vinny. Oh, and that's it. Let me add that to the list, Vinny. Another big 6. That's 8 Kookaburras lost today. What a shot.
This one is spanked, isn't it? And, well, is that another one? What are we up to?
We're up to 8 now. My guess of 11 is tracking.
Still got time to go.
Well, before this game, I thought there was no chance one of us would be correct, but I'm 3 balls away from winning now.
Getting batting friendly.
They're on for a big score, that's for sure. Yeah, get up. Get over the fence. Get over the fence. No, we're not going to lose that one. 6 runs. Another big shot. This is blowing out of control now. Wow, who saw this coming?
Wow, you're not wrong.
They're just exploding at the right time, aren't they?
Fearless batting, isn't it?
Luca United.
Is there more on the cards here? Got a car being put to the sword.
Oh, maybe a half chance. Gets a fingertipper on it. Little fumble, foot fielding. They should get back for 2, and they will get back for 2. So, good effort there by Fernando at cover. 2 more runs to the tally. Look at this effort.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? Did everything he could to get close to it. Goes and gets enough bat on this. I think it's going to be a tough one to pull back. It won't be. So how about Karamat Khan coming out here whacking 27 off 7. He's making his presence known. And that one actually also brings up the 100 for Luca United. Still 3 overs to play. It's 100 for 4.
Well, if they got 15s, 145, and this is tomorrow. Well, plenty of good cricket coming up. Super 5.
Yeah, so we have 5 games in the Super 5. For the next 2 days, the 5 teams will play each other. So they'll each play 4 matches. They play 2 a day. So each team in the 5 will play 2 on Thursday. They'll play 2 on Friday. And the tables will reset. The top 4 will make the finals on Saturday. The top 2 will get the double chance, which could be crucial. Starting with Venezia tomorrow. First up, first chance to get a look at them. They're going to take on Bologna. That won't be an easy one. Some people think because Venezia haven't had the chance to play yet, that can hurt them a little bit, but they have got a lot of T10 experience. We saw them playing in the Super Series, of course, last year. Now, here's a chance Is it going to fall safely? It does. And that did. It's going to be the chase was almost a race to the ball by all the players that were left behind there.
Tell you what, I'd be taking all 3 to the shed out back, and they'd be getting a bit of a whack if I was the coach.
I love it that they're all trying to get away. They're trying to catch a guy that's nicked a lady's handbag.
Oh, not again. It's in the exact same spot.
Yeah. Another field will get a chance this time. It's Captain Samira.
Oh, boy, this is... Basically, they've dipped that ball in a bar of soap.
So, yeah, Maya Patel saying, how many people needing to be taken behind the shed/warehouse today, Corey?
The shed is full. You got a feel for the left arm off spinner Fernando. You could easily have had a bag. Again, someone please catch it. Oh.
Slippery little sucker.
What is going on?
To be fair, he's trying to turn that into a catch, but once it bounces, he's just not prepared to deal with what comes next.
Let me take a guess. Next ball flighted up, it's going to be spliced into the offside. People are going to charge it, overrun it, and it's 2.
I love there's always more than one person that's trying.
How has that just happened 3 balls in a row?
I'll get it. There we go.
Oh, so it's a slippery ball. Honestly, is it?
Some people talking about my days as a weatherman. Well, tell me about it. Do try and predict the weather at the start of the day. Sometimes I get it right, sometimes I get it wrong, but I'm just going on the information presented to me. Well, this one really drops out of the sky. A little French cut.
This might be one of the most unlucky overs I've ever seen.
Fernando, it's just not afraid to stick him up in the air. He's going shopping, as you like to say, shopping for a wicket.
I would have liked to have seen him bowl more in the competition, to be honest.
Yeah. He's doing it with pretty good accuracy. I think that's the key if you're going to bowl this slow. He's got 1 for 14 off his spell. Last ball coming up.
Here we go. In the air, Vinny. No. And slight appeal for a stumping. Give it not out by Suleiman, the standing square leg umpire. Have a sight look at the replay.
Until ever come up here?
No.
It kind of moves, which gets you interested as a keeper, but there's always something on the ground. So it's the end of 8. The score is 107 for 4. Not a bad over at all. Just 7 off that over. And just the 1 wicket, but he probably deserved more, didn't he, Nishamel Fernando? Okay, looking at the chat, and yeah, well, we know that there was some drama. My eyes went off the chat on that misfield. Kitty's asking, any news about ECN Plus? I haven't heard anything more about ECN Plus lately. I know they're not going to rush it, but we'll keep you informed.
What? Yeah, I am curious about this ECN Plus. It does sound good.
Yeah, I mean, anything's better with a plus, isn't it?
Or can you get the ECN Plus Plus?
ECN Plus Plus. Well, now you're talking.
I ordered the Plus Plus, but they gave me the Plus 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 Plus.
I think that you're going a bit crazy in the heat by the last game of the day.
It is warm.
Neville saying he'd like to play cricket over here, but he'd probably need a runner, and that's not allowed anymore. Where's the situation where I'm allowed a runner? If you have some sort of permanent issue, permanent physical issue, I think that's the exception. You're allowed to have a runner. Because that's more about inclusivity, and I think that's a good rule. Hey, in the Big Bash, they allow runners if there's 9 wickets down. What do you think about that rule versus not allowing runners at all?
Unsure.
It's a tough one for me. I like the idea of keeping the game alive, but also if you've got an absolute gun who happens to be injured, then suddenly can win the game for you without running. I don't mind the 9-out runner being allowed, though.
If you could play on any ground around Europe,
yeah,
like a lot of people are talking about this ground, what ground would you want to play on? ECS style ground.
Yeah. Good question. Uh-oh. This is trouble with a capital T.
Oh, geez, that's hit the top of the fence. That hurts my tally.
Lucky. Well, this is pretty high, you know. Let's have a look how high it is.
Was it a no ball, Vinny?
Borderline. I mean, the way he plays it, he's thinking about it. I like to see the borderline ones called. I think it's waist height.
It's amazing that that kookaburra was probably 2 inches away from never coming back.
Yeah, that's true. We'll see if it lasts. This is the cockatoo coming back. Yeah, see, I think under the new regulations, once I look at the replay, I think that is a no ball because it's that is genuinely waist height. That's belt buckle.
Yeah.
And I think that waist height or above is the playing condition. So maybe in the old rules where it had to be above, you can make an argument it wasn't above, but yeah, I'd probably like to see that one called. Anyway, Batter knew what to do with it anyway, didn't he? He whacked it out of the park.
Yeah, so go on. What ground in the ACS would you like to?
I often think this. I'm not so sure. I mean, It's actually a ground in Estonia I'd like to play at. And we had ECS there in 2020, but only a 2-day series. Because despite living in Estonia, never played on the cricket ground there yet. This would be right up there, for sure. Ended 9 overs, 116 for 4, so just bring it back a little bit. How about you? I mean, Capelli ground, probably?
We haven't
nice.
been
Sparta.
there yet, but there is a ground I've been told in Croatia. The Vis cricket ground. And if we could get an ECS there one day, I think that would be...
the ECS there is meant to be in Zagreb this year.
Yeah, I know.
Would you like to go to that one?
Yeah, well, I'd like to go back to Croatia. I had a really good time in Croatia last year. I enjoyed the cricket, enjoyed the people. That's my laptop ties in the past because it has been a warm, hot day.
It's the first overheat. That's how I know it's not as hot here because we had stuff overheating left, right and centre over the last 2 weeks in Milan and Brescia.
What's the hottest day that you've ever lived?
Hottest day I've ever lived?
And where?
I think in Perth when I was younger, we had the hottest day on record. It was about 48 degrees.
I've been to Marble Bar.
Yeah, that's
now,
the hottest place in Australia.
In the world?
Yeah. Well, is it the world?
Yep.
I think it has...
no, it's the world.
I think Death Valley might have knocked it off.
No, if people want to look up, the average yearly temp in Marble Bar near Karratha, Australia, is like 52.
That's not the average. You're giving fake news here. But I know it's in the conversation. And it was always used to be said that it was the hottest place in the world. But I think certainly it doesn't have the highest recorded temperature.
Oh, come on, Vinny.
Do some research here. Goes down the ground. I'll try the kibosh again. Say it'll only be one. This time it works. So, hottest places. Death Valley is currently recognised as the location of the highest temperature on record. So that's the highest individual temperature of 56.7. It's pretty hot. And I think somewhere in Ethiopia has the highest average temperature, 34. In the air. It's going to be an awkward one. Oh, well done. Well, let's sign him up for the Premier League. We're playing against Luca United, but maybe Manchester United will want to look at the cockatoo because...
Bit of volleyball in this, wasn't it? He just spikes it back down because it was almost about to bounce over his head and he gets up off the ground just...
Look at that. He's not the tallest.
Well done.
That's a rejection Shaquille O'Neal would have been proud of. Delivery. Steps away. Can't catch up with it, Arshad. He's been there a while. How about the lowest recorded temperature on Earth? Minus 89 in Antarctica. It's pretty cold.
Ugh. I don't do well in the cold. I like this heat.
Yeah, this is gorgeous. Oh, it was a lot hotter last week. So yeah, 48 was my hottest day. All right, good luck. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, nicely taken. Yeah, takes it, rolls to his left and throws it away like it's nothing. So Samira gets the wicket. And well done to Sadhu Wardana. He's had a couple of opportunities today, but does very well. And, well, just keeps him in the contest here.
I'm just thinking that they haven't let it blow out to an insurmountable amount. They have taken a couple of wickets, a couple of dotties, and maybe they're pegging themselves back into this game.
Deflating losses we were talking about. One of them was the Falcons blowing it. I think it was a 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl to go down to the New England Patriots. We got a... I thought we had a timed out chance, but batters appeared. So let's have a look. What else have we got in the chat? Any more random questions? We've got one more innings. We're loving them. So a lot of people asking me about the weather report. I must have missed the joke on this. Yeah, Rico would be going to baby voice overdrive. At least you don't have the baby voice, which drives me crazy.
What's baby voice?
When there's a misfield, he'll say, "Oh no, please don't show that again. Please don't show it."
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can't stand that. Hey, last ball. Let's go. Oh, it's hit pretty well. Got to go for 2 here.
Yep, run outs on if he goes to the keeper's end.
Keeper's end probably is where I'd go. We'll get there eventually. I don't think they're going to be able to manufacture a third. So they're going to finish 121 for 5 off their 10 overs. And I'm going to keep looking at the chat. So let us know if you have any more random questions, burning questions you'd like to hear from us. We would love to have your company in around about 10 minutes' time for the chase. Stick around, though, for some of the highlights. And when the radar was a little bit off early on, the cockatoo, he was flying wide. But apart from that, I mean, had some good moments, didn't they? It was a nice catch by Padusha Fernando. They just looked a little bit flat. You can understand that coming out. And yeah, once again, you saw The ball pulled well away from the intended target, but we saw a fair few big hits in this. Saw a few lost balls, Corey. Bit of everything in the first innings of this match.
Yeah, a bit of everything, some lusty blows, and that catch in particular we were shocked at because the fielding level had been a little bit poor before then, and he took an absolute screamer. That was another one, safe hands, and a little bit unfortunate for the bowling unit as well, Padova. There was a couple of edges that went away for four, but between that, I have to admit, I was impressed with Luke United's power hitting. As you can see, the last couple of big sixes, that one not enough on it to clear the pickets, but every single batsman came out with the right intentions and absolutely whacked it over that leg side. You can see we lost a couple of kookaburras, all hit into the fence or over the fence, which made the daily tally go up to 8 lost balls. This was a nice catch right at the back end. One more wicket there for Padova. And in the end, they kept him to 121. At one stage, we thought it could have been 130, 140. 16 extras hurt, 2 scores in the 20s, but that man, Kamarat Khan, 36 off 14.
Kamarat came innings. Out, he swung it, didn't he? 36 off 14, and he was able to hit 3 big maximos, 3 fours in there. One thing they did well there was hit sixes. They hit 9 of them in the innings. Remember, the average is around about 4 for the tournament so far here in Italy. You see the duck for Rahman early on, but they do have a good score on the board. Having said that, in Panama CC, they do have the bats that can chase it. And both these teams just searching for some points before they exit stage left. See, Nisha Malfanano, he was a real surprise packet, wasn't he, with his left arm orthodox, 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. 2 wickets went to Nu and Samira, the captain, 1 apiece for Lakmal and Kodikara. We'll take a quick break, back with the last innings of the day very, very shortly. When we do, it will be Luke United, who are coming out and trying to defend their total of 121. Panama CC 122 for the victory. Join us very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Rutgers with me all the way from Italy. We'll see you shortly for the last innings of day 3. Before we head into the Super 5s, you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back here in Bologna at the halfway stage of this final T10 match today. And it's a bit of a, well, it's a bit of a slow burner for these teams. They haven't been able to make it through to the Super 5, unfortunate for them, but they're still playing for some respect and a win in the winners column. And I think if you're a cricket lover, no matter what, you always want to get that one win for your team, irrespective if you make the finals or not. It should mean a lot to their clubs with their proud histories. Almost set to go in the run chase. Mohamed Arian looks like he's going to come around the wicket. 122 required. They're going to need an absolute flyer. I reckon they're going to need to be in the 40s in the power play if they're going to have a chance. Here we go. Ball one. Dot ball. Well, probably be disappointed. And he's missed out on that one. And it's the two Fernandos. And, these two have had a bit of a mixed bag this week with the bat. They've had glimpses of where they've batted really well, but haven't been able to do it for a sustained amount of time. It's a sort of innocuous looking delivery outside leg stump, but because he walked himself into it, turns into a dot ball. Great to interact with everyone on the YouTube chat today. Thanks for all your queries and questions and just keeping us all alive here and lively. Do enjoy the interaction. Spliced, but spliced well enough. 4 runs. Gets it over that offside. That's the first boundary in this run chase. I need plenty more of that. Gets a long half volley. Doesn't come off the middle of the bat, but just enough on it to elude the inner ring on the offside. The two boundary riders are both on the leg side, deep mid on deep square. I need plenty more of that. I think when you got a chase in the 120s, I think 42. 42 in the power play. That would leave it to be 80 off the last 6. Can they go up 14s in the first 3? Well, that helps. That's a humongous hit. Look at Vinny Center. He's just waving at the ball go. Are we going to get that one back? That might be added to the tally. Let's have a look here. Bang. What a shot. I said they need to go up 14s in the power play along the way. And yes, a new ball's being thrown. So I'll add it to the list. That takes us to 9. This morning we had a guess at how many kookaburras we'd lose. I had 11. Vinny Sandu had 14. I'm in the hot seat here. Wide. Wide. The bowler might feel that was close, but down the leg side, anything down the leg side is a wide. So great start now. 11 off 4. Exactly what the doctor ordered. This is a great little start here. Can he find another boundary? Yeah, whoa, 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 whoa. Well, that is an absolute monster of a hit. That might be the biggest of the tournament so far. That lets me add it to the list. That's 10 balls gone now for the day. 10 kookaburras lost into the abyss of the world. Was that a no ball? It's not been signalled. It must have been close. Let's have a look here. I thought originally it would... No, good umpiring. Last ball. Crunch, caught. Cricket's a terrible game sometimes as a batsman. You start feeling like you're murdering the ball everywhere, and then you hit a flat one straight to cover. Well, what a game this T10 format is. It all happens in the first. 16 runs, a couple of massive sixes, and now dismissed. He must feel pretty hard done by that. He picked the fielder out. And that gives me a chance to welcome back Vinny Center. Vinny, have you seen that first over?
Oh, they were some monster hits. But you're right, cricket is a silly game because you make one mistake and it's all over. And it's a pretty well taken catch there. Abdul Hassan just takes it like it's nothing. And so, out of a CC, in fact, that was Zahir Bashad that takes the catch. But, wow. I mean, it was a pretty decent 16 if ever I saw one.
Can we stop putting this graph up, Vinny? Do you want me to get upset?
Well, I don't know if you noticed this. We didn't put it up yesterday. It didn't work. So I'm putting it back up now. So we can put that theory to bed. 358. Matches without a goal. You know what?
It's upsetting me.
You had the feeling, didn't you?
This was the game.
But, yeah, random questions are coming thick and fast in chat as well. 1 over down. Whoa,
Whoa.
whoa. Oh, that's a sign.
That is a sign. The glitch. There's been a glitch in the Matrix.
There's a bit of the shining.
Oh, no way. Oh, he's almost taken a hanger. He could have had 2 in 2. The man standing at cover. It burst through his hands. 4 runs.
Well, it would have been a good catch. No doubt about it. Well, it's a bit shaky on and off the field at the moment. But it's a pretty good shot. Look, good effort, though. And credit to him. He gets the dive in.
Can we just take a moment to pause? Was there a glitch in the Matrix just then?
Something happened.
Something just happened.
That's just like, have you
seen?
seen?
That is a sign.
What's the movie? Is it
Odyssey.
I'm going to tell you a movie. You're going to have to tell me what the title is in a second. Wow, that one takes off.
Oh, he's dropped it.
I'm not so sure he nicks it.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe he does.
Well, the reaction was, yeah, I reckon the keeper's apologising.
Sure third man.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Let's have a look. No. Really? I think it's just extra bounce.
Okay.
I know the keeper was probably like, he was apologising. He's waving. It's like, no, that didn't get nicked.
Top ball.
The movie where it's like if you watch a certain video, then like something comes and haunts you. It's like a horror film. What's that called?
Say that again, sorry.
It's like a video or something that you watch. If you watch it on TV, then like it's like 7 days.
Poltergeist?
Something like that. Can someone please fill in the plot and the title of what I've just described from the chat?
That's a terrible. You haven't given much.
7 days. The Ring. I
Flicked
think it's called The Ring.
into the leg side.
Oh,
there it was.
No. Wow, this is almost.
Finally. It actually makes me happy.
Buster.
That makes me happy.
Oh, no, it doesn't make me happy. If you've ever stepped on a ball.
Because I've been
don't
wondering.
show that again.
Because I've been wondering how so many people use their feet and don't get severe. He should.
If you're going to use your feet, which I'm not saying you should.
He should have a snapped ankle right now.
Oh, yeah. I'm glad he doesn't.
I'm glad he doesn't.
Make sure your foot is going to hit the ground and the ball's not going to go under it.
But
that's nasty. I've stepped on a ball in warm-up before, Glenn McGrath style. It ain't pretty, and you hear crunches that you're not meant to hear.
I always think we should. Well, I'm surprised we don't see more of that. Anyway, scooped into the leg side and dot ball.
Some good random questions here, by the way. Mohammed Rashid Khan saying he practices playing cricket in Bangladesh Cricket Academy. That's good to hear.
Congratulations.
Keep working on your cricket. We met Saeed from Bangladesh last night. He's the one that gave you your fantastic glasses that have been polarising.
Yeah, and another defensive shot. That's a really good over by Bashir. He doesn't get a wicket, but it only goes for 5. And the score after 2, 22 for 2.
Let's have a look at the situation in Group B. Yeah, very good reading. You're reading in the second grade.
It's one of those days, Vinny.
So 22 for 1 after 2. And you can see Group B, only 2 of these teams get to go through to the Super 5. So you can see exactly why these 2 teams can't make it. Unless we go double points last game.
This is bragging rights.
Yeah,
this is like brother versus brother.
You're going to get a win.
And one brother has to win.
You're going to walk away with a win or you're not. And so here's the thing. Lukie United, they've never won a game in ECS cricket. At least Panama CC won a game last year. Lukie United, potentially, if they can defend this 121, they'll have their first points in ECN.
They're in the box seat. 100 off 8 overs is never easy.
It's going to be a big moment for their club.
Oh, respectfully played. That probably should have joined the Crocodilies.
Still can't believe that first one. The first over when 2 balls were lost and then... Maybe the bowler was clever. He was just trying to get his lucky ball. They were onto their 3rd ball in the over. And it dismissed.
So Nostradamus, I had a guess of 11 and we're on 10.
Yep. The left-hander's not helping me out here either. I said 14 at the start of the day. 14 balls over the fence.
Oh, you're a bit adventurous with the 14.
I mean, I thought it was a bit adventurous, but we might get there.
If it's 10 at the moment, €20 a ball, it's an expensive day.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I don't think that we have to pay the, what did you say, 120 euros. That's about 180 Australian dollars. So 120, euro and US dollar, they're on par at the moment. They've got parity.
What does that mean?
It means they're the same value.
So
one US dollar and one.
Is that good or bad? Oh, well, maybe we're going to lose that one. No. Halfway up the fence, 6 runs. They're still coming.
Bring the Maximos. This is whacked away nicely by Padusha Fernando. He's had a couple of scary moments, but does score that one over the mid-wicket boundary for 6.
Well, I said minimum, Vinny. They need to be on 40 after the power play, so they need 10 off 3 to get there. Oh, respectfully played.
Oh, no.
No.
Big trouble.
Oh, he's got him. Direct hit. You wouldn't read about it. Sedev might be the most unlucky human on the earth right now. Direct hit from backward point. He's gone.
Sedev got run out earlier. I don't know if you remember it, but he got absolutely... Well, he cooked himself up on that occasion earlier. This time, I think Fernando just sends him back, and it kind of had to be a direct hit. There was no one back at the stumps in time. But what a piece of fielding. Patharagi Sadev, he is run out for the second time in the day. He's got to go for just one, and the score is 30 for 2. I mean, what a throw, though.
Yeah, steadies himself, opens his body, lets it fly. See you later.
I still think he wasn't actually trying to hit the stumps. I think he was trying to go back to the bowler. He didn't throw it hard in the way that you normally line up a direct hit, but he hits him anyway. So, fantastic direct hit. And that was Shazad Malik who comes up with the throw. It's about to lose the second wicket, 30 for 2. Okay, I'm trying to get through some of these random questions. Kitty's saying, do I ever watch the Pat McAfee show when Aaron Rodgers is on? Thanks for your question. I haven't watched a lot of Pat McAfee. Oh, here we go. It'll just be the one this time. But I did watch a little bit when, at the start of the coronavirus pandemic, when Australian football kind of took off in the US, because it was one of the last sports to still be going. So there's one night that they were just showing Australian football in America. Because
Really?
all the American sports had shut down. It went kind of viral. Pat McAfee said, yeah, this is cool. He was a punter originally.
Shot. Good shot. There's enough on that. 1 bounce, 4. This kicks on this quick vortex of an outfield. That ends the power play. They're going to get to 35 for 2, Vinny. Do you think that's enough?
Well, I mean, they're tracking where they need to be, 12 and over. So, yeah, I guess it is enough. It's a game in the balance, I think. You can see there's a couple of reasonably big overs, especially that one in the first innings. That was the 7th over. Luke United were able to take Kodikara up for 26. So, and here's a good question from Shrug, saying, random question, favourite non-cricket sports commentators? There you go. Have a think about it, though, first. I've got a couple.
I'm going to stuff his name up. I don't want to. Martin Atkinson,
Martin Atkinson, yeah.
football commentator.
Yeah.
I like listening to him.
Yeah, true.
You?
Got a couple. I'll share them with you in a second.
Okay.
Here's Safian Bashir.
Nice looking shot, that. Oh, gorgeous batting. Just pushes in the gap. That's going to kick up with some speed. Oh, there almost goes another ankle.
They're asking for some snapped ankles here, aren't they?
Well, it's just risky, but nice shot, eh, Vinny? Just pushes in the gap.
Shows
4
how
runs.
fast this outfield
Look
is.
at this. Oh, honestly, don't do it. It is...
Even it would have been the inside of the foot that would have trod on the ball. And that's...
Yeah, just dangerous.
The doctors will tell you that's an E-version
Oh,
when you crunch it that way.
So they've dropped the deep cover
That's
back
a
now.
good misfield as far as being able to walk for the next 6 to 8 weeks. Anyway, here's Bashir.
Swatted straight. Will it kick up speed? It will pick up speed. Another 4. Tell you what, Mr. Fernando's not giving up.
Yeah, nice work. I'm going to go for a couple of my favourite commentators. Look, one, Australian football-wise, always loved Dennis Cometti, the AFL. Remember him? You haven't been in Australia for a while.
Yeah,
but
Dennis, everyone knows
Dennis
Dennis
Cometti,
Cometti.
just
Basil
retired from
Zemplis.
Australian football. Also, Brian Taylor's very good these days in Australia.
Flicked.
I still watch a bit of the Australian football, even when I'm here. Although the Eagles, my team, not doing great at the moment.
Oh,
I'm going to give you a couple of baseball ones, though. One is Buck Martinez, who's the Toronto Blue Jays play-by-play man. Baseball commentators, they are awesome. And I'll tell you one that you would know, Vin Scully. He was the Dodgers commentator for, I think, I don't know how many years, over 50.
Anyway, back to the action.
Let me tell you, Vin Scully is the guy that everyone, when they're making...
Oh, Vinny.
Wait.
Vinny.
Oh,
Vinny.
they haven't run there.
Wow.
I think that hit the edge of the pitch on the way back.
Not too sure why they didn't run. You're talking about commentators. I'm enthralled by the overthrows.
Well, but there were no overthrows taken. Here we go. It's a fast motion replay. Only here on ECN. But it didn't even bounce on the edge of the pitch. It just bounced over everyone.
disgracefully poor running.
How are they not getting one there?
Got to chase 122, boys. Got to get on with it.
So forget the 1, here's 6. That's what he's thinking anyway. It's right off the end of the bat. Now they want to run.
Yeah, they get the
Have a
signal
look at this.
time.
Right off the Q end.
Yeah, this is an old-fashioned Q ender. Tries to hit it through square, and it goes through mid-on.
So Vin Scully is the Dodgers commentator. He's the one who's like, turn up to the plate. It's like from The Simpsons and stuff. They kind of...
Shot.
Great impression.
Gorgeous batting. 1 bounce, 4. No one at deep extra cover. That takes us to an end of an enthralling first 4, 49 for 2. Good batting there, Vinny.
Yeah, it certainly was. And so 49 for 2. They get their 12 or so off that over as well. In fact, they get 14 off that over. So, yeah, in good shape here. If you're wondering where we're at with this tournament, we've got Super 5 coming up tomorrow and Friday. 5 matches a day. Venezia, they were winners of their week last year. That's why they didn't have to qualify through the group stage. The others did. And so the top 2 in Group A, the top 2 in Group B, qualifying for the Super 5s, which will start tomorrow. 5 matches a day. And only the top 4 of those 5 will make it into finals. Top 2 get double chance.
5 matches a day keeps the
Vin
cooties
Scully,
away.
someone will have this probably already. Vin Scully was...
Sabir into the attack. And he's going to get a wicket first ball. This should be held. It's an easy catch.
Well, no, it's not.
Oh.
My money was on the ball there. He went searching. Cricket zombie style. Zaria Bashard couldn't find the drop zone.
That was an easy catch, Vinny.
Well, define easy. At what level?
True. There's no easy catches, I guess you could say.
Vin Scully called the baseball for 67 seasons. I think I've got a long way to go before I'm competing with him.
Shot, nice shot, good conventional batting, and 4 runs. Well, Fernando's the key in this run chase. He's looking the goods now.
Yeah, good placement there, and outfielder can't even get it. So,
good question from Tariq Sandhu. What are the biggest sporting rivalries?
There's a few we could mention.
I'll give you one straight away. India, Pakistan cricket. Yeah. My word, they won't even play Test cricket against each other these days. Hit hard, leg side. You've got to watch the bounce here. He watches it clearly, closely, just a single. Boca Juniors, River Plate. That's pretty massive.
That's true. I mean,
what's the biggest rivalry in like an obscure sport?
I'll give you. Oh, yeah, depends what you mean by obscure as well. This would be though.
Leg side, wide.
Yeah. So I would say. Calcio Storico Fiorentino, which is basically medieval football. They have. Have you ever seen this?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That is swatted through the offside.
What a sport.
They might be thinking of 2.
So that's about as traditional rivalry as you get, because that goes back hundreds of years.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair. But yeah, no, India-Pakistan would be the biggest rivalry, I'd imagine. That goes deep. That runs very deep.
Yeah, you're not wrong there.
Be nice to watch them play a test series.
Yeah, we would love to see that.
Shot. Nice looking cut shot. Should be mopped up by the fielder. Is mopped up. They're just staying in it. If you look at what Luca United were, they were 60 for 3 at this stage. And Padova just behind. We saw a glitch in the Matrix before where the golden ball symbol started flashing.
That was weird, wasn't it?
No, he's got him. Well, Samira inside edge, and you got to go. The wicket comes. Sabir, he picks him up, and the score 58 for 3.
Yeah, 58 for 3. So Samira goes. It wasn't the man Fernando that's been doing most of the damage, but still Sabir comes up with a pretty good over. Having said that, they're still around the mark, aren't they? As far as that 12 and over is concerned, it's 5 overs down. The score now is 58 for 3.
Yeah, thick inside edge. Some days it misses the stumps and goes for 4. Other days you're bowled. So that will be disappointing for him. And brings a new man to the crease.
Have I shown you the Calcio Storico Fiorentino before?
I know what it is. I watched a documentary on it. So, halfway
you
stage.
still got the golden ball tingle here?
Well,
Because we saw
At
there was
this
some weird
stage-
stuff going on before when the golden ball was up.
Luca United
Yep.
was 61 for 3.
Yeah.
We haven't had one in 358 games, and you've
Yeah.
been putting the graphic up. But when the graphic came up before,
Yeah.
it went all
It
wiggy
was
and started
weird.
flashing
It
at
was wigging
us.
out, wasn't it?
So wigging out. I'm a big fan of wigging out, and that for me was a glitch in the matrix. This could be a golden ball game.
Yeah, something's going on here behind the scenes. Wazza is out of the lurk mode as well. Hello, Wazza. He's watching from Australia.
G'day, Was. We need a couple more boundaries if they're going to get there. One big over would help.
Here we go. Majid Ali is the bowler in over. Number 6 starts with a wide.
Handy, bonus runs. And Kodakara is the new batsman that's joined Fernando. Look at that seam movement, lavish seam movement. So Fernando, Pradesha, he is the key man. 32 off 15 rocks. Towenda goes around to third man, should be mopped up. It is mopped up. Bad throw back in, there could be overthrows here. No, 1 run. I sort of like it when the outfield's a bit bobbly because it sort of feels like with any throw in, anything could happen.
I think it's more exciting.
Mm.
I mean, no disrespect to Desert Springs when we went there.
Hey,
It was way too easy.
hey, watch what you say, Vincenzo.
We were at Desert Springs, and it's flat. Where's the fun in that?
What a ground.
Meant to be better players as well.
Pulled hard, 1 bounce, 4. Good batting. And to tell you what a start by Kodakara now. Game on.
Oh, bang. He takes this off a length. This does sit up and ask to be hit. Nice shot, though.
Well, with the single and the wide, that's already 6 off 2. They need to be going at around that 12-13 mark and over. Good start to this over.
Vin Scully doesn't know how many games he's done. Probably over 10,000 baseball games. I've got a long way to go before I catch him.
Short ball and crunched. And has it gone the whole way? No, 4 runs. Very close indeed. That's probably the 1 bouncer for the over
You
as well.
feeling it? I mean, you just can't afford to
Oh,
have a bad
It is
over
on
here.
Vincenzo. Yeah, you can't afford to have a bad over, but we sort of need the over that gets them ahead. So, I mean, that's 10 off 3. Can they turn this into the 20-run over? It's on. This is the golden ball game. There was a glitch in the matrix earlier.
You feeling it?
Yeah, I am feeling it all right. Wide. Yeah, wide ball.
What do you think? I mean, I'm starting to believe, based on what I'm seeing. I mean, I think all teams here, maybe I don't want to say flat, but they have been a bit flat in the field, and it's allowed the batters to prosper.
Oh, this is the over, Vinny. Can they turn it to 17 plus? Still 3 balls to go. Hit hard. This is going to be tough for the fielder. It's a bit of a bubbly outfield, and he slips.
Yeah, nice.
Good job.
Slipped. It's a good slip.
Oh, it's overthrows. Oh, I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, see what I mean? They need to start having these outfields in international cricket.
You'd think.
If you're the best fielders in the world, it's like if the best golfers in the world, they make the courses harder, don't they, right?
What does Neville Russ want me to leave it alone? Leave what alone?
I think you're mentioning golden ball too much, you're jinxing it.
Oh, no. I'm going to come hard with it. Twice as hard now as that's pushed into the offside. And 1 run scored. They just need to get their throws up a little bit. Look after the keeper a bit more. That's better.
Yeah, what do you think? I'm starting to believe, though.
I'm a believer right now. This is the right area for it. 13 off this.
Pretty much the rate that they're right on the rate of 12.2 and over, which is what it was at the start.
Oh, thick outside edge. They should scamper through for an easy single. No one's at the stumps, though.
Good field position.
Yeah, 72 for 3 after 6. 50 required or 4.
Yeah, 12.5 and over required. What do you think in the chat? And who are you liking so far in the teams we've seen? Those of you that remember Venezia from last year, how do you think they'll go against the teams we have seen so far? So we look at some of these bowling figures. Sabir, 1 for 9, and Ayan the other wicket taker, 1 for 30. It was pretty expensive. Haven't used a 5th bowler yet. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw one now as we head into over number 7.
Yep, 5th bowler probably going to be used shortly. If this over, if it's not this one, it's the next one. But yeah, what a nicely poised game to end today. It's happening, Vinny.
Something's going on, isn't it?
We can only hope.
I've got it here. Do you want a random stat?
Go on.
I love this.
Shazad Malik.
This is actually the best stat I think I've heard all year.
This is a big call. I'll call this in and then you let me know.
It's a huge call.
Flicked. And it's in a space. And it's missed. This might go for 4. Oh, and he goes with the foot. It goes for 4. Game on. Give me a golden ball.
Be careful, because you're smacking a ball into the table. I know you're excited. But,
What's this stat? Go on.
I'm gonna hold it back because I'm just gonna double check it.
Okay.
I need to get it double sourced. But I love this stat.
In the meantime, get yourself excited, Vinny. Get yourself excited.
I'm a little bit excited, actually.
A lot of foot fielding going on in this last few minutes. Not good enough. Wide ball. So that's 5 off 1. Tell you what, Kodakara's come out. He's hit 3 4s in his first 5 balls. Good batting.
Yeah, it is good batting. Yeah, what have we got going on here? Something.
Okay. So Malik, just trying to get his radar correct. Bowled him. He does get his radar correct. It's a huge wicket in the game. And just as it sort of felt like Padova had all the running, the wicket falls, and Luca United, they're happy with that one.
Sure are. And that will do. Just had to break the cycle, didn't they? They haven't quite got Fernando, but they still get a useful hitter. And that makes it 77 for 4.
Yeah, 77 for 4. Good little cameo. Be really disappointed to get out now, though. That he's going to bring to the crease. Rangan Liana, what can he do? He has to get going straight away. We can't have dot balls, that's for sure.
Yeah, we can't do that. Okay, do you want this stat? I've double checked it now.
Yep.
I'm actually going to put it to you first. Of all the cricket that's broadcast in the world, right? All the cricket's broadcast around the world, what percentage do you think is ECN cricket, is broadcast by the European Cricket Network?
Are we going per match based?
Just what?
Well, we're smacking out 5 a day, right? As we look at that dismissed
4 or
against
5?
it. We're doing 4 or 5 a day. And other competitions like the ICC qualifiers, teams are playing 5 over 10 games.
Yeah.
And then we're doing 40.
Just don't justify it. Just give me a number. Give me a feel.
60%.
52%.
Really?
So the majority of cricket broadcast in the world is ECN cricket. 52%. How about that?
How do you know that?
I got told it just then.
By whom?
I saw a graph. That's why I got it double sourced.
Hard. Straight back to the bowl. Look, I'll give Liana 1 ball to get himself in, but he cannot choke this chase.
That's come from the office. The people crunching the numbers.
Tell you what, well, if that's the
about that?
If that's the case, if there's any major sponsors out there, surely you're jumping on.
That is for 2021, by the way.
Surely Emirates are listening, or
and you know what?
Qatar
you know what
Airlines.
comes in second?
What?
Test matches.
Oh, really? Funny.
Yeah. Here's the next one.
Oh, he jars that out.
That's a ridiculous statistic. I'm really proud now. Proud of all of our team. Proud of the Blue Crew.
Does that mean, okay, if we're doing 52% of world cricket and there's only 3 commentators, really, does that mean we're in the best 3 in the world of
I'm not going
cricket?
to say the best 3, but I'll say the most busy 3. Well, you're third now in total
busyness.
games.
Anyway, Fernando. Come on, Fernando.
Are you still believing here?
If this ball goes for 6, yes. That's good enough. Oh, dot ball.
Yeah, he can survive that. I mean, I think he needs to have most of the strike from here.
I'm still believing, but this over by Malik's been very, very, very good. He's pegged it back. He got the wicket. He's bowled some dotties.
FYI, I didn't Google that. It was passed to me.
From whom?
From The Office.
The Office. Hello, they're out
The
in
Office.
Crimeas in Germany?
Yeah.
No? Yes?
I think you're talking about Kimsey.
Oh.
Crimea is a
Look, it's not my
disputed region.
Not my strongest point. Last ball, inside edge onto the leg, and they scamper through for a single.
Had to go. Very good stuff. So Fernando will grab the strike. 7 overs down. The score is 79 for 4. And 43 off the last 3.
Yeah. So no, we don't need 43 off the last 3. We need 42 off the last 3.
Okay. You're feeling the golden ball.
Yeah.
All right. Well, coming up tomorrow, we have more cricket coming your way. And yeah, looking forward to the Super 5 stage starting. And we'll get to see Venezia, who were the reigning champions of Venice last year. They had automatic qualification through to Super 5. They've been joined by the top 2 from Group A, the top 2 from Group B. Unfortunately, these 2 teams playing right now, they didn't make it, but One of them will register a win here in match 12. Join us tomorrow for 5 matches, Super 5 action. 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 12 p.m. in India.
Yeah, looking forward to testing myself with 5 matches again. Should be good. Here we go. Big over in the context of this game. Edge. Oh, they've got a fine third. Oh, you've got to take the run. Oh.
See, I'm actually not so sure. With 5 to come left in the over, I don't mind that. He's got time to really go on a boundary hitting rampage.
Me, Vinny. No.
I actually don't mind that.
Well, you better
actually
if
agree
he hits
with
this
that.
one for 6, I'm with you.
There's a big chance. I've seen a lot of these games. There's a lot of chance that he can go cold at the other end and watch 3 or 4 swings and misses.
Fair.
I think it's cool.
Tolwenda.
Oh, he hits wide
so
here.
now this is the issue because now you're not scoring at all.
Yeah, I mean, the issue here is he hits wide. Needs to leave this one.
Nah, yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree. It's too late to be saying, I'll coddle an end. They're only 4 wickets down. Well, Fernando's basically said, okay, well, I'm going to hit 5 sixes in the next 16 balls.
Could do it.
Could do it, but he's going to be caught. This might be game, set, match. It is. That, for me, is game. And if he had taken the ones that never would have happened, I don't agree, Vinny. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, sliding doors. I did get the theory of it, but sometimes you can make it an arguably correct strategic decision, have a bad outcome.
Oh.
You're a poker player, you know that. But Fernando holds out for 35. And remember, Luke United, they've never won a game in ECN cricket. But well, it's looking like they might be able to do it here. One hand coming off the bat, no timing. He built the pressure on himself. I think he knows he hits a wide the ball before. So he becomes the 5th wicket to fall, going for 35, and it's 79 for 5.
The thing is, I get what you're saying. Like, maybe he keeps the strikes. He has 5 balls left, but they're 4 wickets down. Liana can bat. He's not Mickey Mouse. He's got the bright sunnies when he bowls. He knows the game. I hate to say this.
Yeah, actually, the fact that he does own those sunglasses maybe swings it for me.
Good.
That he should have taken the single.
Unfortunately for me, the golden ball just doesn't feel okay anymore. That's upset. Oh!
What does that mean then?
Oh my word. It's the Lab Ned Log R2. Looks like we're speaking Welsh.
Well, something's happened. Does that mean there's definitely not going to be a golden ball
there?
now?
I don't know.
What's going on in the truck today?
Glitch in the matrix as that one's pulled. Go for 4. Kick on. Kick on. Ooh.
Do you think that makes it more or less likely that the golden ball came up backward? Oh, there it is again.
What is going on? Has there been 800? Ah, we're back. Okay.
Okay. What is going on?
What is? I love it.
There's something going
They're messing with us in the truck.
All right, back to the action. How many people just turn on their TV and saying what's going on here? Do not adjust your sets, as they used to say in the old days.
For those out there having hallucinogenics, they might be enjoying that, but that's a play and miss outside the off stop.
Big hello to Kirill's as well, big member of our production crew.
Good bowling, to be fair, the last 2 overs from
Gotta
Luke
say,
United.
Gotta love the crew we work with.
Very good. Game over.
This is
A
Liana
miracle.
that you wanted to face most of this over. How's he going at the moment? He's 1 off 4. No disrespect though. Still got a couple of overs, but they better be magical because we're 8 overs in now, and it is 80 for 5.
Yeah, 80 for 5. In the last 2 overs, the game just completely turned. And it was, look at that. That's the first time the Worms really shown me. At the 6 over mark, they were identical, and now they're just dipping the wrong way.
Worms sleeping. Well, Shrug says it sounds like you were speaking Welsh when you were trying to read
That's
backwards.
what I said. I said that is Welsh.
Is it? Yeah. Corey making friends in the valleys. Neville said the Twilight Zone. Hey, how about a shout out for Swing Productions? How good are they? I mean, they are geniuses at television. Considering our resources here, I just think they do an amazing job making magic happen.
Okay, the only thing I can really enjoy now, I said 11 kookaburras would be lost at the start of the day.
Where are we at, 9?
10.
10?
Still, we've been on 10 for a while.
Oh, this will be good. You need a win.
Yeah, I do need a W. It'd be nice to see one more hit into the valley.
How about Luke United? You know, credit to them.
Yeah, good on them.
They've gotten close to their best side on the park today. It wasn't good enough to get them into the 2, but looks like they will register a win here. Penalty CC, same old story. They've had bursts of brilliance, haven't they? I mean, think about how the way they started in this game with the bat. But does look like they're going to come away empty-handed here. Team that only were able to score the 1 win last year in the Venice series.
Perhaps him on the pads this time, and no appeal as that's sliding a mile down leg. So yeah, it's come to a bit of a tame end here. Padova just didn't have the legs in the end. They're trying their best. Liana struggling to get it off the square.
It's funny how one moment can define an innings, and yeah, you're right. For me, the crime wasn't so much not taking the single, but then hitting a ball that would have been a wide the next ball. I think then that builds up a lot of pressure on him, and it just kind of like a pot that boils over, forced a rash shot from Padusha Fernando, and he ended up being dismissed.
Not hit hard at all, just balloons over the bowler. 1 run.
So what's on the cards for you tonight, Corey? What are you feeling?
Pretty sedate evening. I've had a big few days with flying in late, and I
Double pastoring last night was...
Yeah, that pushed me
I
up.
know you haven't been on the carbs for a while. Are you okay?
Tonight, back to the hotel, shower,
Yeah.
and then I heard there's a little district area near the hotel. Dinner, relax, bed
What are you
by...
thinking? You think pasta or something else?
No, I need to go back on the meat.
Okay.
Bed by 10. Get out the ground.
Oh, there you
Get
go.
out the ground.
Oh, no. It's coming down. It's going to be caught.
Oh, he's caught.
I was excited for you.
For a brief moment, the guess of the day would have been up there, but he's caught on the rope. Rodrigo has to go. Malik has a good second wicket for him. Well deserved. The score, 82 for 6.
Yeah, and look, the comment came in the chat, and it's true that Shazad Malik has changed the game with his 2 overs. Did go for a boundary first ball, but he's picked up a wicket. It's 2 now, in fact, and since the first ball, he hasn't gone for a boundary. And then Sabir, obviously, with what happened last over, started with dot wicket. He only had 1 run off his second over. It was the 8th. So, look, credit to Luca United. They're going to thoroughly deserve their victory here.
Yep, I completely agree, Vinny.
So you're on the meet tonight?
Yeah, just I'm
Yeah.
keen for, if you're welcome to come join, I'm keen for a bit of a relaxed evening, stay by the hotel or that region, eat some nice food.
Celebrate your 254th game.
Yeah, it's a big occasion. And yeah, just a bit more relaxed. Maybe do some work when I get home on the laptop and come back tomorrow, because 5 games tomorrow, and you know that is a war of attrition. Need to be mentally switched on for that as Lakmal comes to the crease. Can he send one to the moon?
I know you really want to be right with your 11 lost balls over the fence. Let's see. Last ball the over. Whoa.
Won't be that one. Okay, let's average this out. So how many days of ECN cricket do we do a year?
Yeah, I mean, but
300?
sometimes we lose lots of balls, sometimes we lose less.
Yeah, I know. So let's say it tends the
Let's
average.
say 200 days. I mean, what is it? 44 times. This year, it's probably about 230 days, 240 days, let's say.
So we lose 2,400 balls a day. A year.
Yeah.
A day.
We go through a few.
That's unbelievable, really. Well bowled. Well bowled. Well bowled. Ooh, big shake of the head. Big shake of the head. Let's have a closer look at this one. It is signalled leg byes. Malik really wanted that third
Question
wicket.
is, I think, is it going to hit stumps or not? Probably.
Yeah.
Only because I can see the leg stump. Yeah, for me,
Tough, you know, because no,
when you can
only
see
you see
the
the
leg
leg stump
here,
once he
look.
gets hit, though, because it blows his pad back in line. So I actually think that's the right call.
I think I'm going to just put it down as a classic umpire's call.
Yeah.
Where you don't know one way or the other. For me, when I looked at the replay, probably felt like it was probably more likely to hit than miss, considering he only has to just hit the stumps. Anyway, not a bad decision, I think, in the end, all things considered. It's 84 for 6 with an over to play.
6 balls to send one out the fences. Out of all the grounds in Europe, Vinny, what ground do we lose the most balls?
I'm going to say Barcelona, the Montjuic ground, where any left-hander sends it over the fence, it goes into downtown Barcelona.
What about the one in Croatia when Lazaridis was just
the
popping it over?
38-metre square boundary. Yeah, we lost a lot there.
6 balls to go on this day. Get up, get up. Oh, it doesn't get up. Great effort from the fielder. It's 1 bounce 4.
If you're ever going to ban left-handers, that game in Croatia is... The ground in Croatia is where you'd have to, because you just run out of balls. We thought we were going to be under tennis balls by the end of the week.
What would happen if we ran out of balls on an ECS?
Go home early.
Interesting. Anyway, last few balls of today. It's been a highly enjoyable day of cricket once again. Love to see one more over the fence. Come on, Lakmal. Well bowled. Well played as well. Watches it the whole way and they just scamper through for a pretty easy single. And what about you, Vinny? I didn't ask you. What are your plans for your evening?
I was going to see what you're doing.
Okay.
And then do the opposite. No, not really. I may join you. Let's have a relaxing time.
Maybe we can watch a film later. Wide ball. Now, so still 4 to go. You just feel that chasing 122 was always going to be a tall order for Padova. Luca United, I think they came out with more energy in this game overall, and they wanted to win just that bit more.
You're probably right.
Wild play and miss, but don't mind it because Liana is trying to clear the fences for me. One more out the fence to get the guesstimate right today.
I know you wanted to know how many games I've done.
Yeah.
Today, according to me, I hit 1,586.
Another play and miss.
So
But
there you go.
that doesn't matter though.
No, it doesn't matter. It's no 250.
Yeah, because you don't celebrate milestones, but I do.
No, yeah, because they come and go so quickly. But there you go. That's how you know. Getting there. So maybe I got my 1,600. Is that? Can we count that?
Well, what are we combined? What, do we celebrate a combined
probably
2,000?
just over 1,800, I suppose.
2 to go, Vinny. Get up. No, he's going to be caught. Well, he should be caught. He is caught. Oof. It's almost like taking a piece of bread in the morning. He's almost grabbed it with both hands and put it near his mouth.
It's almost like you're washing your face in the morning, isn't it? This technique from Abdul Hassan, but it'll do. It's, yeah, was it? Talking about, can't remember, but the balls that landed in the water were gone. Well, it was probably here was the last year when there was water in the river, but now there's just a whole bunch of bushes over there. But, hey, let's take a moment. Let's get out of the minutiae of what we're talking about and talk about Luca United, because they're going to get their first win in ECN cricket, and that's a big moment for their club. Congratulations to them. They're going to do this by 30-odd runs, but that's a nice moment for them, isn't it? They've obviously enjoyed their ECN experience, unlike the other Luca team, who will make it to the Super Fives. They've just missed out, but arguably maybe a stronger group, I think, that they've run into here in Group B, and they'll just miss out, but they will finish third in the group. And congratulations for their first victory in ECN cricket, which they will have after this ball.
Well, it's a stepping stone for the future as well, isn't it? You grow on this victory, and maybe next year when they come back, they can turn 1 into 2 or 3. Last ball of this match.
Oh, it's got to be out. Yeah. I mean, what is that? Suwadana. There's 2 types of leave for it.
2 types of leave, and then there's that.
Wow. I would like a couple of angles of this.
Well,
so he gets funky and then probably thinks that's going down leg.
That is the plumbest of the plums. You would that is the definition of plum. If you look it up that can't get more.
Well, there's a bit of the gozo when they got bowled out for 6 about that. But in the end, Padova CC are going to finish 90 for 8. What a bizarre end to the day. Well, let's get back to Luca United. Congratulations to them. Yep. They have their first win in ECN cricket. Thoroughly deserved. We appreciate their efforts. Look, as we do, Padova CC as well. No, it didn't really click for them this time. That last ball probably sums it up. But we saw quite a few bits of brilliance out of them. I like the work of Padusha Fernando. I think Nishamal Fernando as well. You see him with the ball actually throwing something up in this game. Their captain, Nuwan Samira, and he'll be disappointed that they weren't able to progress either. Congratulations to Padova CC for their participation in this tournament. But, you know, Luca United, let's not take anything away from them. They've been expertly led by Zaryab Ashad in this series, and they've had some good performers. I mean, Shazad Malik, the way that he was able to come on and put the brakes on in conjunction with Sabir. And then also, how about the late hitting of Karamat Khan in the first innings, Corey? So
look at that. They're sharing a nice moment, Vinny, and probably saying, look, that's our first win on the ECS platform. Well done, boys. We might not have made it through, but that is something to build on for the future. And it'd be great to see them again next year.
It's all about growing the game as well. And Correct. It's great to see new clubs involved, new clubs having success. And Luca United, they thoroughly deserve that win. They outplayed Padova CC over the course of the 20 overs of that game. Just a reminder that we have more cricket coming your way tomorrow. Now we can confirm the Super 5 though first. These are the 5 teams we will see over the next 2 days. So 9 teams becomes 5 now that are in the running for that Super Series spot here in Italy. So starting tomorrow and then on Friday as well, we'll have 5 matches each day as we'll have a 5-team round robin in the Super 5s. So join us for more action. Let's roll through the highlights. Well, it was going to be interesting, and it had that golden ball feel about it, didn't it? 122, a lot of runs, but they certainly made a pretty confident start in the first half of this innings.
Yeah, they did make a confident start. There was some lovely stroke play until this one. Caught at cover after hitting a few big sixes. Fernando had to go, and he was gutted with that. Well, that brought the other Fernando, Fernando, to the crease. He was whacking everyone until this silly run out.
Just a couple of moments that stifled the chase, I think, for Panama CC. And happy that we didn't have any broken ankles today with some of the fielding attempts that we had. But got to say, that just another one Samira chops on. But for me, it was all about Fernando trying to keep them going. Kodakara, he was able to get a couple away as well. That one just using the one hand. And he was dismissed. So again, had the right approach. Fernando was still there. Fernando, that is, thought that he might be able to swing them to victory. In the end, he just made a couple of decisions that backfired. And from there, there was pretty much no chance. Well, we didn't get your 11th ball over the fence, but we still had 10 lost for the day. I think a really entertaining day 3. Always sad, Corey, to say goodbye to a couple of teams, but we have our Super 5 sorted.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always sad to say goodbye, but I know they've all thoroughly enjoyed this week. And that's how it wrapped up. A bit of a funny LBW, some good team spirit and a good win for Luca United. And overall, a good day, enthralling cricket once again, and looking forward to the 5 finalists tomorrow. Looking at that batting lineup, it was Fernando at the top, 35 of 22, 14 of 6 for Kodakara. And unfortunately, no one else really got themselves going in that middle order, which means 122 was a bit away from what they needed. And, well, they tried their best, but it was the bowling unit that won the chocolates.
Yeah, and this is the situation with teams in Italy, is they don't get as many games because of the formats we've got. Oh, I'd love to see some more cricket out of these two teams. I think they were pretty exciting. But how about Majid Ali with 2 wickets off the last 2 balls? I think they're saying in the chat he's on a hat-trick next year because he won't get another chance in this series. But look, 2 for 10 for Zabir, put the brakes on. I think Shazad Malik was brilliant, 2 for 10 as well for him, as he kept things really tight at a crucial moment. Ayan had the early wicket, and Bashir went for 19 off his 2 overs. So you can see that 121 to 90, the final score in match 12. And so we know that neither of these teams will make it through, unfortunately, the Super 5s, but we do have our qualifiers from Group B now. But congratulations once again to Luke United. Enjoyed their participation in this series and the fact that they do walk away with their first win on ECN. I want to thank everyone out there. It's been great to have your company once again. We've had a really exciting week so far, haven't we, here in Bologna? It's so nice to be back, the home of gelato, the home of bolognese, and something different about you.
Yeah, well, I'm still very happy with the gift you gave me, and I've got to tell you something. I want to be honest.
Go on.
See this?
Yeah.
I'm going to throw it over the fence so I get the guess correct.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I thought you were looking a bit depressed. Must be his new glasses. That's a quote that you'll understand. But look, it's great to have you here, Corey. Thanks to everyone in the chat, everyone who joined us. Even on the Instagram Live earlier today, we had a bit of a collaboration there with some of our viewers that got to come and see what we're doing behind the scenes. So, yeah, just a reminder, you can go to our website, EuropeanCricket.com. You can see the fixtures that are already up there for tomorrow and Friday, because we have confirmed the 5 teams in the Super 5. We'll get to see Venezia for the first time tomorrow. So looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table. They're a strong team. They won 10 out of 10 last year in the ECS week in Venice. But I think they're going to run into some competition here that's really going to test them. Should be really interesting.
Yeah, I think tomorrow's the moving day, isn't it? We've got the 5 best teams here in Bologna. And for me, Cricket Stars, they are looking cream of the crop.
Yeah, they are so far, got to say, I agree with you. And Trentino Aquila, I mean, they are the team which we haven't seen them since Monday. They have had a couple of days off. Let's see if they can hit the ground running. They're a team that actually finished 2nd in Venice last year, but Venezia did beat them twice along the way. So a reminder about the website, also our social media at European Cricket, great place to go. Thanks again to all of our viewers on a very, very special day for us here, as per usual. Happy birthday to Keanu's dad.
Yeah.
True. And I want to say thanks to all the lurkers and everyone from all around the world. We went through a lot of conversation topics. We talked about antipodes, so what's on the other side of the world. We found that out. We talked about how many balls we lose over a fence. We talked about the fact that that most cricket in the world is ECN cricket that's broadcast out.
That's a remarkable stat.
It's an amazing statistic. We're really proud of everyone behind the scenes that helps us. Big thank you to all the Blue crew on the ground, all the players, the officials, to everybody at Spring Productions as well, and Spring Media for their help in making the magic happen. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, it'll be into Super 5 action. But for now, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family, hope you have a big, big night. Not too big, though, because we want you here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and noon in India, 2:30 West Coast of Australia, 4:30 East Coast of Australia, 6:30 in New Zealand. For now, hope you have a happy and safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day, and see you tomorrow for some more FanCode European Cricket Series. See you tomorrow.